Checkity check. Check it, check it, check. What's up, Lugs? Monster Pete in the house. What's up, Monster Pete? Thank you for the sub. Checks. I send them. I don't receive them very often. Almost ready. Oh, I loved Superman. I'm far less critical than most. I mean, I hear that the overall response from people is good on this one, but I am far less critical than most. So if you're looking for somebody to pick apart a movie, I'm not your guy. I just go to enjoy it. I don't think much about what might be wrong with the movie or anything like that. Yo, dope. Droppp shared my stuff again. Yeah, thank you, Droppp. Reposting. I thought that looked like a new tweet from them. Okay. Let's do this. You two lugs? Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy NFTuesday. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see what we got going on here. Who's here with us? Allie was first. What's up, Allie? Nadu's 6 in the house. Wasted no time jumping to the forum. Nadu, did everything work okay with the forum? What's up, Project Gonzo? I just saw you come in. Hope you're doing well. Monster Pete in the house. Thank you for that sub, Monster Pete. Miss Jessie Star. Comic Zombie is back. Chewy Hawk. You're going to need that Freddy. What Freddy? Which one are you talking about? The one for today? I heard, what was that noise? Was that another sub? Darth Wacko just subscribed for 9 months. Thank you, Darth Wacko. Lugs is back. Welcome, Lugs. How are you now? Punked. How are you, Punked? Good morning. Good morning. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, eh? I'm excited about that. Matthews Ranch in the house. I'm excited to see my buddy, too. How are you, Matthews Ranch? Hope you're doing well, bud. Randy C., what's going down? How's life in Texas? How's the weather? Probably hot's the answer. I have a couple quibbles, but fantastic film, says Comic Zombie. I'm glad to hear that you liked it. I'm glad to hear that in general that the response is positive, because the people have so much power to just bring down an entire movie or franchise or studio, and the fact that there's positive commentary behind it and people love it means we're going to get more DC films with James Gunn leading the way, not necessarily directing them all, but leading them the way. And I really believe in this man. I think he does great work. I don't necessarily always agree with his thoughts on life, but definitely always agree with his filmmaking. Almost always. I did see an interesting article. Oh, we got a hype train going. Let's go. Thank you for the hype train, guys. If we can get 100%, I'll give everybody 100 Sully bucks. And for every level we go up, I'll give another 100 Sully bucks. If you don't know about hype trains, that's the thing here on Twitch, where you sub, gift subs, or give bits, and that pushes things up on the hype train. We're already close to completing level 1. Thank you, Darth Wacko, for 9 months. I need a better vibe music. What is happening here? Nope. That's called mellow. There we go. That's better. What's up, Bottoms Toys? Thank you. Darth Wacko pointed out I made I do my own art for my Nerds Unite NFTs, and gotta point out the new shirts here. Hey, there's 100%. I'm gonna give everybody at least 100 Sully bucks. We'll go even more if you guys push it forward even more. But today's free NFT is also your methodology to enter to win a slot in the packs that I'm going to give away thanks to Droppp. So you go fill out the form. You should include both addresses if you have them. Your wax address, which typically ends at a .wham, and your .dp address. Include both. but you don't have to if you don't need the Nerds Unite free NFT. That's okay. I get it. Not everybody has a Wax wallet. Still fill out the form with your .dp wallet, and then later in the stream, we're going to go in and pick random folks to get entries into these packs. What's poppin', Craze? What's up, bud? How are you now? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's poppin'? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. We got an actual legend from Droppp Arcade here, and just in general, a legend. HFE77, giddy up. What's happening? How are you now? Buzz King, good morning, Nerds Unite. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you too. Matthews Ren says, brother, I'm well. Looking forward to seeing you and the fam. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. SDCC is just around the corner, and even if you're not going, you should be excited because there's so much happening. The newest news today is, well, actually yesterday, we found out Nathan Fillion a few days ago was going to be at the Funko panel, and then Alan Tudyk is announced to join. I love those two guys together always. I've seen them a number of times, and they're always hysterical. When I saw that, I almost tweeted, I hope this means more Firefly pops. I kind of felt like Firefly was starting to get lost in the it's gotten older generation. It's going out, off into the sunset. And now new pops already available for pre-order. I'm going to have them all. They look dope. I was going to get it out, but back up there, I still have my Captain Mal Reynolds, Nathan Fillion's character in Firefly Proto. I think I'm going to bring it with me to SDCC and that panel in hopes that maybe there might be a little opportunity. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. At Comic-Con, I feel like those guys would be more willing to sign than they would at another panel or con, because at the other cons, they charge for autographs. So who knows? Who knows if other members of Firefly might join them? We'll see. Sports Technology Keith in the house. Happy drop day. Vanilla Gorilla, thank you for the bits. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Am I holding it right? I don't know what to do with my hands. Hey, the bar on the right is working. Wait, you're right. It's never worked before. Oh, I didn't notice. Thank you for pointing that out. So this is the Hype Train bar. I don't know why it didn't work before, but it's working now. If you guys push the Hype Train forward with subs or gifted subs, that should push it up, or did it just go up when the Hype Train started and that's it cooling it down? I don't know. I didn't pay close enough attention. Thank you for pointing that out, though. Walking Miracle, my unofficial official engineer. What's up, Puzzled Puzzler? How are you now? Spawn 2020 sub Sully, excited for ThunderCats. Me too. It is. You couldn't be much more. Well, you could. On a scale of 1 to 10, with hitting Sully's childhood nostalgia, pop culture love, it would be He-Man. ThunderCats is like an 8. It's like an 8. It's right up there. Lug says Brown Codes Unite. Yeah, Lug shared some good photos on Twitter. Getting to meet Nathan Fillion and going back to those old Nerd HQ panels. I've been going down the SDCC memory line. My favorite memories from SDCC, looking up old tweets and stuff, and I found some good ones I've been sharing on Twitter. Captions are off, thank you. I forgot to open that tab. I had closed it yesterday. That is Pixel Chat. Thank you. What's poppin', Craze? Thank you, Sully. Always a pleasure to watch you. But hey, man, I appreciate you. I really do. Comic Zombie, it's rough but worth a shot. I don't know what I don't know. Oh, you mean the autograph, probably. Yeah. Doing well, sir. Thank you. Happy Tuesday, says my buddy Vanilla Gorilla in Texas. I hope you're staying cool enough in the AC, my friend. Thank you, Walking Miracle, on the captions. At Fun Days, I had a G.I. Joe name off and lost because the host didn't know his Joes. Wait, you had the name off and you lost because the host didn't know his Joes? Shouldn't you have won? Oh, I see. You named one and maybe the person who was the host didn't know you were right. I see what you're saying. How many packs today, says Spawn 2020? You know, let's see what's in the wallet. Maybe 2. I'm not going super heavy. Gonna try a couple, see what happens. We also are lucky enough. Hey, we did complete the Hype Train. Level 2, 0%. We started level 2. That means I'm going to give everybody a 100 Sully Bucks. If you wonder what Sully Bucks are, they are, you get them for watching the stream. So the more you hear, the more points you get. There are other opportunities to get them like this. where I just give them away for reaching a goal. I give them away if I win certain games, like if we play Fortnite or Rocket League or whatever. And then you hoard those, you collect them, and then we do some giveaways like the box game on Fridays, where you use your points to enter for a chance to win real deal physical prizes that I mail to you. 30,000 total packs this year, the Revenge, 10 epics. Thank you for that. Oh, that also reminds me, real quick, we've got a bad scammer alert. This is for all of you who may go spend any time on Wax today. I tweeted this, and I would ask that you share it.
Odin's Raven.
Because, hey, Kryptonite reposted the stream. Thank you, Kryptonite, on Twitter. Share this with the community via a retweet, or if you want to just go post it somewhere. Here's the tweet. This person or people, or maybe it's somebody new, I don't know. I just hope I don't anger them enough for them to come at me, but they're out there trying to take advantage of people. So they create an account or a project that looks just like a Funko project. They grab the image that Funko posted. They grab the pack images. They build only the packs. Sometimes they'll do like grails or something. They mint them. They put them out there. There's nothing. If you're going to burn those and open them, you're not going to get anything. So don't fall for it. Make sure that if you go over to Atomic Hub to do any searches today, you search for the correct project, which is tcats.funko. And you'll know because there will be a little hexagon, I think it's a hexagon or a pentagon, right out to the side next to it to make sure that you've got a badged project, that you're not getting scammed. Spread the word on that, please. Matter of fact, here's the tweet. If you'd be so kind as to retweet that or share it in your groups or whatever you do to make sure people don't fall for it. 51 total cards. Yeah, relatively small drop. Relatively small drop. Cracknack Nork. Anyone having problems with drop? I logged in and it's saying the Google Authenticator number is wrong. I have not tried to join the queue. You can't join the queue yet. You can't join the queue till 10:30, so I don't know how you would even run into that message. That's interesting. Yeah, you gotta wait for the pre-queue opens in 18 minutes and change. Here, the Revenge. Whatever you posted in there got asterisked out, so I can't read it. I just got logged in without issue. Oh, you're just trying to log into your account? Oh, I never unlog. I never log out. A 6-sided badge. There you go. It keeps saying wrong code. Try a different browser, or clear your cache, or try a different, if you're on your phone, try your iPad. If you're on your iPad, try your phone. If you don't have either and you have a PC or a laptop, try that. Don't lean into insanity, trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Maybe restart whatever it is. If you're on your phone, close it turn it all the way off, turn it back on. I'm on it, Dark Wacko. Misty's a great help here, but I can handle most of this stuff, no problem. I don't mind. I think I just pinned it. Nope, it didn't take. I say I can do it. There we go. Now that's pinned, and let me copy that and put it over on YouTube as well. I hope Misty's doing all right. She normally... Oh, she's probably expecting to join us at 11. I hope she's okay. I don't think she's traveled to San Diego yet. I know she gets to places early, but that would be extreme. And I got Twitter commentary open just in case, but typically people don't comment there because it's kind of complicated. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. LOL drop clears my cache from my wallet. Oh, that kind of C-A-S-H, not C-A-C-H-E. It was the Atomic Hub tcats.funko. It's pinned. Wait, what? It was the Atomic... So this is a common misperception here, the Revenge, and I don't mean this as a dig towards you, but people will say, go check Atomic Hub, or that's on Atomic Hub, or that scammer's on Atomic Hub. Technically, they're on all of Wax. So if you use Nefty blocks, if you use Beehive, if you use whatever other sources, those bad players, those scam artists, they're on the entire Wax blockchain. They've created it at the core level. Hey, there's Misty. How are you, Misty? So I try to be as general as possible and not just hone in on Atomic Hub. They have their own issues here lately. Not trying to make fun or talk any smack, but there are some issues there, just so everybody knows. How are you now? Good and you? Not so bad. Okay, we're here early. My goal, as always, is to be here to help people. What's up, Professor Josh? We got another legend in the house. What's going down? If anybody is here and is willing to share the stream, please do so in whatever method you see fit. One of the things I will ask you to do, I will pick a couple of winners today from this way, and it could be and it would be a chance for you to get multiple entries into stuff, is to retweet my post about today's stream. And that's not that one, this one. You could do something like quote tweet this, or no, not quote tweet it, but just retweet. Let's see, I will copy this, put it in here. So if you just go retweet this, quote tweets actually won't work because I can't evenly put everybody in one pool to pick names from. But if you just retweet that, that could be one method for winning an entry into the pack giveaways I'll be doing. But the main way is going to be up in that upper left-hand corner. By entering to get your free NFT, you're also entering the giveaway. So make sure you do this right away. What I want to do always is get as many people in here as possible. I mean, it helps me, right, grow my audience and stuff. But mainly, I want to get in front of folks that maybe are interested in participating and collecting Funko NFTs that don't know what's going on, don't know how to get into it, and they're a little bit apprehensive. I don't want to use the word scared, but they're apprehensive about going to a forum or a group or the Discord or whatever and saying, hey, how do I get a wallet? How do I do this? Whatever. Because there are a lot of people out there that just won't tolerate someone who wants to learn. They just see them as stupid, and we can't have that. James Goldsberry, what's up? Good to see your name again. I know you've been coming to buy my whatnot. I appreciate that. I did great the other night on Whatnot. Yeah, Wednesday was a great night. Thursday was okay, but sales nonetheless. Thank you, Hear the Revenge. I appreciate you. A reminder to everybody, if you're a fan of Priscilla's, Valor, and Vellum, the lotteries. Make sure you enter the SDCC lotteries for your chance to buy a Sune or a Toratai or her new characters, Kippy. Make sure you enter those before, I believe, noon Pacific today, so you have less than 2 hours. Crackneck Nork says, I tried 2 different browsers in my phone, and it's still saying my Google Authenticator is giving me wrong code. LOL, I'll still fill out form out, but I'll drop wallet blank for now. Huh. So your Google Authenticator, you're using the app. You go to log in, it asks for your 6-digit code. You go over to your Google Authenticator, you get the number, and you go put it back in. Is your Google Authenticator throwing a new 6-digit code every few seconds, or is it sitting, or every few minutes? It's like a minute, right? Well, I get that it's saying wrong code, but in your Google Authenticator app, is it actually generating a new number every minute or two? Okay. That's very interesting. Do you have a backup to your Google Authenticator? Because I think there's a way. I haven't had to do it myself, so I don't know the steps. But Comic Zombie, that's super helpful. I haven't had to use the backup method. Well, I would definitely make sure you have a backup method in place for at least accessing your Google Authenticator. In this case, I don't think that'd make any difference. I've never run into that problem before. That's very interesting. Because those two should sync up through Google Authenticator, no problem. I can't imagine what would happen on either end that would cause that problem, other than you just not getting a new code every minute or so. I would say still try, if you're using the Google Authenticator app, turn your phone all the way off, turn it back on, try again. Because there's a real chance that maybe that is delayed somehow. I don't know. This is a new one to me. Professor Josh, can you tell me not to buy 8 packs after selling a grail again? No, that content's amazing, and your consistency and luck on that has been amazing. Absolutely keep doing it. If you guys haven't seen, Professor Josh has been opening packs, get a grail, sell the grail for Avatar, buy more packs, and just keep on going and going and going. I'm catching up on comments. Do we think it'll sell out today? Let's look at the drop. This is something I always love to do, and let's, as a group, we can assess where we think it's going to go. My gut feeling, there's so many parameters that you can measure when it comes to this stuff, right? And none of this is a dig at Funko or Droppp or the ThunderCats brand. I simply like to look at the numbers and look at it analytically, right? And see, hey, do we think this is going to do well based on those things? So what I look at, one, the license. ThunderCats is a really popular license to a certain group of people, typically Gen Xers, people that are a little bit older. do they make up the majority of the people buying these NFTs? I would say they make up a good percentage. So the strength of the license is very important. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd probably put ThunderCats at around a 6. That's not a dig at ThunderCats. I love ThunderCats, but I'm going to have to measure it effectively. And if you asked 1,000 random people, rank 1 to 10, where do you think ThunderCats is? You're going to get some people that say 10. You're going to get some people that say 4. I think all in all, maybe a 6, right? Nadu, we heard there are 10 epics. Rust MDG says interesting. Oh, hey, Rust, welcome. Thank you for coming in and chat. If you have any questions at all about any of this, please feel free to ask. All I ask is that you keep it family friendly and appropriate. We do have some kids that watch. Nadu said, I just had a look at your merch shop and was happy nothing new was listed as trying to save up on funds for SDCC. I will be showing these new shirts that I got and listing those soon, but you wouldn't get them in time for SDCC anyway. I don't think it will. Maybe 20% burn close to SDCC money might be saved for next week. I mean, the assumption that everyone who collects Droppp is also going to SDCC, I don't think it's a strong one. I think there are people that in general will be at home also collecting things like shared drops, retailers that sell online as well as SDCC. Will it have an impact? I think maybe. Will it have a huge impact? I don't think so. Not based on SDCC. But again, I'm looking at it analytically, and maybe my math is wrong on that. Red Ranger thinks a 35% burn. So I hadn't even got into all the details. You guys have already made up your math on this, huh? WB tried rebooting it a few times the past 20 years, but it didn't work. But the current comic seems to be having some traction. So I didn't know the comic was doing well. That's helpful. KG says, nope, not going to fly across the country. Totally understand. I know a lot of the East Coasters go to New York Comic-Con and are always asking for more love out there. I've been lucky enough to go a few times, but it's been a number of years for me. But both are fantastic cons. I mean, honestly, I will always choose SDCC first just because I seem to have, I don't know, there seems to be more for me there. Geek Drifter with the sub. Thank you, Geek Drifter. Do you think Droppp will be giving out more stickers for SDCC this year? I've tried to ask them and be creative in it, and I haven't gotten an answer, so your guess is as good as mine. Crackneck Nort, restarted phone and still same issue. I'm going to have to contact their support. Good luck. I really hope they can find a solution for you. All right, let's get back to the research. All right, the overview. How many packs are we looking at? Somebody said 30,000 packs. That's about right. 29,000. We got 16,000 standard, 13,000 premium. I think those are pretty good numbers considering the license. The more packs there are, typically, the higher likelihood there will be a burn of some sort. If you don't know, if you're new to this, Funko sells in a window, usually from 11 a.m. Pacific to about, 2 p.m. Pacific. Then they'll usually go on their Discord and say, hey, we decided we are going to burn. In other words, we didn't sell these X number of packs. We're going to destroy those, and that's going to bring down the overall supply. I think it's awesome that they do that. I've always wondered why they do it at the time they do it, but hey, that's a business decision and not for me to ridicule. But they do it, right? And we know that. That's the game. That's the rules. So for those of us who do get in and we're lucky enough to get grails or whatever, then they come in and do a burn of 25 or 30%, whatever it ends up being. We know that our piece that we got, our pieces, now just became even more rare. It's good for us. Overall, I'd rather see every drop be a sellout because then it proves that, hey, the NFTs are alive and well, people are loving them, they love the process, more people are coming in, etc., etc., etc. It goes back and forth. Sometimes we have continuous sellouts, sometimes we have continuous burns. There's a lot of factors involved, right? All right, let's look at the physical collectibles. So out of the 29,000 packs, when you open them, and now we do know that the size of the project is a little smaller, only 51 total NFTs need to be collected to get a royalty set, which we'll talk about in a minute. But that means that when it says, hey, here's a grail, 999 pieces, it does not share the percentage chance of pulling that NFT, but we know it's going to be a little bit higher because there are less overall NFTs and we know how many packs. Your percentage chance is just a little bit higher of collecting this one. Minuscule. Still, you're going to be real lucky if you can pull a Professor Josh and get a grail out of every 8 packs. But you might. You're right. That's part of the fun. That's the, some people call it gambling. I say it's a gamble, but not gambling. One of the things I love about the Funko NFTs compared to, say, opening Pokemon cards or baseball cards, which people seem to have no problem with, but they really seem to have a problem with the NFT world in this. I don't understand why. They're very similar, but in fact, I think the how you're displeased or how people are upset about it should be flip-flopped. What's up, David Vu on YouTube? When you open Pokemon packs or baseball cards or basketball cards or whatever you're collecting, they do not tell you how many total packs they make. They may tell you one pack per box is going to have an autograph, or one pack per box is going to have a parallel card. They don't even tell you how many of those are made, unless there's certain ones that say out of 50, out of 25, whatever, right? We know exactly how many packs there are, exactly how many NFTs are, and you can calculate the percentage chance of pulling one. I love that. And everything is tracked on the blockchain. We can see exactly where every pack went. We can see exactly who owned it, how many times it changed hands, etc. We can verify its authenticity. We know it's real. I love everything about digital collecting for this reason, right? But Ghost Child got 999 pieces, glow in the dark. There's the NFT you're hoping to pull out of a pack. If you get lucky enough to pull it, it says Grail on there. You hold that in your collection, and then in 120 days, they're going to do the snapshot. They do the snapshot. You get a collectible token, a redemption token, that you can then turn in. You have a 30-day window at that point to turn that in, and this physical pop will then get delivered to you a few months later. It's super simple. Sounds complicated if you're new. It's really not that complicated. You just got to learn a few new things, and you're collecting. You're good to go. What's up, Savage? Professor Josh says, I would say if looking like 30% burn, buy more packs before it happens. It's nice to have a few extra for retail. I usually try to hold a few extras. Grossinator, what's up, bud? You can't win if you don't play. Oh, you haven't watched my video. It wasn't hot packs for sure. Oh, I didn't get to see the latest one. No, I just assumed based on your commentary it was going well. Bernard Bondin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by. If you have any questions here, if you're new, please feel free to ask. The motto here is Nerd Unite. No one here is going to make fun of you or talk smack unless we're having a good time together. It's not about making fun or telling you you're dumb because you don't know something. We're here to help educate you, answer your questions. Hope you can enjoy collecting. Ask away. Even if you think something's been asked 1,000 times, ask it again. I'm happy to answer for the 1,001st time. Please take a moment to look at the pinned message in Twitch or in YouTube. Don't see anybody asking on Twitter. Fill out the form with your information. Make sure you include your Wax wallet if you have one. That's how you'll get your free Nerd Unite NFT. Make sure you include your Droppp wallet. At some point during the stream today, after the packs have dropped and I get them in hand, we're going to open some packs for the community. I'm going to pick names from the list that people fill out on the Google form randomly to get them a slot in one of these premium packs. So you might get your name pulled, slot 6. When we get to slot 6, if that's a grail, it's yours. No scam, no bait and switch, no shenanigans, no funny business, just straightforward. I'm going to show you the steps all along the way so that you know exactly how things are working. Professor Josh, buy one random pack and score a grail 2 days later. Wow, 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 wow. Nadu, do you think this is going to be a better drop than Marvel? Same results or lower? How Marvel? I still haven't even gone through all the details, but just my gut feeling tells me Marvel underperformed, and I think it was just because not enough people knew about it, right? I think it could have performed much better had there been a more wide distribution of the information. More Marvel fans knew it existed. Unfortunately, it just didn't get in front of them. With ThunderCats, I think, I know it was, I shared on Reddit, tried to get over there and get engaged with their audiences. There was an Instagram account called ThunderCats News or Info. They shared it to a pretty large audience. So I think there's a really good chance that some more people will be here for this. But my gut, because you guys are pushing me to give you an answer, I feel like there will probably be a 25 to 30% burn. And again, not a dig at Funko or Droppp or anybody. I'm just being analytical about it. Have I been right on a lot? Yes, probably more often than I've been wrong, but I've definitely been wrong. Professor Josh says Marvel's being slept on right now. Absolutely, totally agree. Red Ranger, hard to compare to Marvel with the drastic difference in number of packs. Yep, we have to look at every one of these different. You guys definitely are like, hey, Sully, give us a number. What do you think? Give us a number. Well, you got to look at all the data, right? I'm trying to look at all the data. The other things is we got 3 legendaries. Robert Bill, amazing. I love it with the flocked. That's the other thing. We got to look at the quality of the molds, the uniqueness of the molds. That's important to the audience, the fans. You got to look at the are they premium? Glow in the dark is premium. Flocked is premium. Chrome is premium. These are the kind of things that get people excited. Unfortunately, deluxe, while being a premium offering, doesn't necessarily get people excited, as we learned from Star Wars. The other thing to really look at, and I haven't looked at it here, but I could bring it up on my phone real quick and look, because we have a little bit of time, and that is, what was the reception from the general audience? This is probably the most important one, and that is when it was posted on Discord, on Instagram, wherever Droppp shared it. What was the response from fans? Because this is the only metric we have that is truly general to all fans. Let's see. Looking at ThunderCats, this is the original post, I think. Nope, wrong one. I actually landed on Professor Josh's post. I want to look at the original announcement, which happened July 7th. Yep. There were only 19 comments, 213 likes. Let's read some of the comments. I'm not making fun. I've done that in the past. Not cool. I just want to read through this. Not a ThunderCats fan, but the King Lion-O Freddy is amazing. We didn't look at that yet, but we will. Finally, a Jaga. Ooh, I like this. ThunderCats. Somebody making fun of the shipping, which they're doing great on shipping. I don't understand the anger on that. Oh, these are incredible. I've wanted Ghost Jaga Pop for years. We have a really strong grail. That's important. That's going to really help here. Disappointed, totally missed what I would consider the core of ThunderCats. Okay, so this person wanted some different, more unique characters and molds. I like that we have some unique ones. Oh no, they actually wanted the core group. They weren't as open to unique pops, unique characters. Now, I don't know if this is a person that maybe didn't collect ThunderCats before, didn't know Funko had made those before, or what their deal is. But Droppp and Funko leaned into, let's do a couple main characters, let's do some more unique ones. And I think that's great. I think that attracts people who are already collecting ThunderCats. This is Pure Fire, said Project Gonzo. Somebody upset about quality control, which again, I think they've been doing a great job on shipping. I'm not just saying that because they gave me some money for packs today. I think they're doing a great job on shipping. I've shown it time and time again here when I get my deliveries. Yo-ho, Prince Paradox, what's happening? I want more heroic poses. Like the OG heroic, I love those. After this long, my dream has come true. Thumbs up. Never heard of ThunderCats before. And the picture is of a much older guy. I feel like there's sarcasm there that we can't weigh in. And past these packs are rigged for people to buy hundreds of dollars. Well, they're wrong. Unfortunately, they are throwing out some bad info, and people will read that and take it into account. It's not rigged. It is 100% RNG. We've seen it happen a million times. That person probably bought 3 packs, expected to get a grail, didn't get it. That's how it works, right? They could have bought 3 more and scored 3 grails. It is RNG, meaning random number generated. It's on the blockchain. All this is visible, 100% transparency. I don't work for Droppp. I don't get paid by Droppp. Occasionally they'll give me stuff for these free packs. I've been in since the very beginning, and I've played all along, and I think it is absolutely 100% not rigged and totally fair. For anybody to think otherwise, it's just they probably got burned. They opened some packs and didn't get anything, and they're upset. Professor Josh, I think we'll see more ThunderCats regular Funko Pops out soon. We saw a few up for pre. Yeah, I'm thinking they do these more unique characters, different, premium, and they put out a main line. Makes a lot of sense to me. And maybe those core characters that person wanted are there. They've improved shipping significantly. Oh, it's great over the last year and a half. A year and a half. They also do their best to fix issues, even though people don't give them time. Yeah, I think I've said this many times here before. A company is as good as their response to when things go wrong, right? And Funko's and Droppp have done a great job of, hey, we'll send you a replacement box. I've gotten multiple. Hey, we'll give you credits on those issues because we couldn't do a replacement box for whatever reason. Hey, if your grail was lost in the mail, we'll give you the fair market price on it. Things like that. I think they stand behind their product and they're doing a wonderful job. Red Ranger, I think the Grail and Freddy are both really strong. That being said, I'm not the target audience or know anything about the license. Hope the fans enjoy these. See, I love that attitude. I love that. And to go back to, we didn't look at them all. The other legendary Pumira, I don't know how you say it. Slith. And then this one's my favorite. Freddy Funko as King Lion-O is dope. I love that. Now the royalty, in case you're new and you're not asking questions, so you know how this works. Once the packs start getting sold and open, we'll be able to go into Droppp and log in. We'll be able to see the checklist of all the NFTs in this drop, right? To get a royalty, you'll never pull a royalty card like this out of a pack. You'll never get that out of a pack. That's not how it works. Instead, it's a reward for collecting a set. The set is one of every common, one of every uncommon, one of every rare, and one of every epic. Total of 51 cards, according to the math someone here did in the chat earlier. The commons, uncommons, and rares, really easy to get. Usually you're looking at 5 cents on most of them in the secondary market, maybe 15 to 20 cents for the rares. The epics are the trickier ones to get. They're more rare, there are less of them, and they go for more money. That will be our primary focus today. That's how I've always tackled it, or at least over the last 3 years, that's how I've attacked it. And it's turned out to be a good strategy. If those epics get down to under $4, it's go time. Go, buy as many as you can. Not financial advice, just my recommendation. Because if they go down a little lower, that's fine. Right? If they go down to $3.50, even $2.50, I'm at $1.50, maybe a little bit. If they go up, and there's almost always at least one that goes up to like $11, $12, $20, we would lose much bigger. So I usually look at $4 as the perfect purchase price. I try to grab as many as I can. I usually like to complete 2 royalty sets. Again, it might go down a little bit more tomorrow or over the upcoming weeks. It might go way up. We don't know for sure. But that's my recommendation. I've gotten many royalty sets way cheaper than everybody else paid for them. Randy C, I like cool Funko Pops, so I am the target audience. There you go, Randy. Darth Wacko says, I expect a Grail in every pack. I am wrong 100% of the time. Prince Paradox says, I forget, are the pack really RNG, or are they pre-mints that get repacked via RNG? So the way it works, in a nutshell, is there's a giant pool of all the NFTs. They're all jumbled up. I like to imagine a giant, you ever seen those things where they put the foam pellets into boxes? It's like a giant bag that funnels down to a little tube at the end. That's what I imagine. Or you can imagine a gumball machine. When you get your pack, there's nothing pre-minted into the pack. The pack is simply a method for getting the next ones from the pool. So if you buy a standard pack and you go to open to get 5 NFTs, if you opened it on today, it would have different NFTs than if you opened it tomorrow or next Wednesday or 119 days from now. They'd be different NFTs. You're merely getting next in line to get the next 5 NFTs if you get a standard pack, the next 17 NFTs if you get a premium pack. So if you ever sell a pack to somebody and then you go look and you see they got a Grail, you didn't give them your Grail. That's not how it works. They didn't, you're like, you shouldn't go, oh shucks, I gave away a Grail. You didn't. That's not how that works. People get in their head, they think about like packs on a shelf that you open. That's not it. It's different, but it is randomly generated. You'll see me open 4 packs, no Grail. You'll see Professor Josh sometimes open a pack, 2 Grails and 2 legendaries. It happened on the last drop. Universal Ghost with the sub, 54 months. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope to see you soon. I like this new segment of the stream. Sully says mean tweet. No, I was being very careful. I was being very careful not to be mean about things. I'm catching up on the chat. Sorry, I'm behind. You have to respond to drop issues timely. There's a window cutoff. You as a fan have to let Droppp know if something was wrong. Yes, that is correct. You can't wait 6 years and tell them later. Professor Josh, no robot checkers, so I'm guessing they don't think this will be crazy at drop time. Robot checker. Oh, you mean the as you go into the queue. Yeah, I gotcha. Bostic, for how many packs are you planning to go for? I'm going to buy 2 today, and then Droppp has given me the funds to get some more, which is how we'll be doing these giveaways. I usually, if they give me enough to get 4 packs, I'm going to get 4 packs. I'm going to give away 3. I keep 1 for myself, but I'm spending enough for 2 packs myself. Nadu says, actually, if you did videos of you reading mean tweets, I think you would be getting a lot of views. Yeah, but it's not part of Nerd Unite. I'm being very careful not to, like, I take comments seriously. If it's on my stuff or on Funko stuff or something I'm passionate about, when I read a tweet where somebody's just angry for no reason, I feel it. It really gets me. I take it to heart. I always did when I worked at Funko. So I definitely don't need to, because I'll be a little too passionate. And then I have, and I've done it many times here on stream before, I'll read something with not sarcasm and think somebody's being serious. Or I'll read things one way thinking they meant something, but they meant something else. And the last thing that we need to do as Nerd Unite is call out somebody for making a perfectly fair comment that we just don't agree with. I don't want to do that. Would it be funny? Yeah, somebody else can do it. I'll watch it. I would laugh at it. I have to really bite my tongue a lot of times. In fact, there was a guy on Reddit. I posted about this on Reddit, and he called the drop. And I was angry in the minute, but I'm keeping my cool, right? He called it a. Hold on, let me go back to it. He asked me about getting the physical pops, and he called this a gotcha system. I didn't know. I don't know what to think about that. I tried to explain to him, it's completely random. You get your packs, you don't know what you're going to get. It's actually better than if you're buying Pokemon cards or sports cards, which maybe he's into and loves, but he's not getting this. Or he thinks he's got it, and he's just angry about it, and like he doesn't want to learn any further, and that's his choice, right? I had to type stuff, back it up, type stuff, back it up, and realized you're not going to win in these situations, so why go at someone? I simply tried to help educate him, and he wasn't willing, so end of conversation, right? KG Collectible says, having that discussion with my wife right now. Swarty, what's up, baby? What's up, chat, Sully? Good luck and happy dropping day. Thank you. Dropping day. That makes it sound like birds pooping. It's pre-minted pools, not packs. Yes. Yeah, technically you're right on all fronts. It is more than one pool as well, because in my mind, I haven't seen the behind the scenes. I don't know exactly how the code works on this, but there is the main pool that brings in the NFTs. If you get 5 in a standard pack, 17 in a premium pack, but then there is also the bonus slot. So when you open these packs, sometimes in the first or the last thing you get in the pack, there's going to be a bonus slot. And the first slot or the bonus slot might be a token, not a redemption token, but a coin. And the other, if you're very lucky, might be a one-of-one. There are one-of-one NFTs. Let me show those real quick. The first answer, to answer your question that you haven't asked out loud yet, what do I get for the one-of-ones? You get a one-of-one. A lot of people like to think you're going to get some sort of like proto, which, I mean, that would be cool, right? Or an extra pop of some kind. No, a one-of-one is the ultimate get on this. If you get a one-of-one, you got something that's literally, there's only one minted in the world. Hey, Mindy, how you doing? Funko Lover 30? You only get one. There's only one out there. And these should be way more valuable, in my opinion, than they currently are. But the floor has risen considerably. In this case, if you get really lucky, you can pull a gold, a silver, or a bronze. Each is a one-of-one. Here's what the gold one-of-one looks like. It's the Freddy Funko as Lion-O NFT, but in gold, and it says one-of-one on there. That is super dope. I want a one-of-one so bad in my collection. I've never gotten lucky enough to pull one from a pack, but I want one so bad. And this, if I'm going to get one, I want a gold, but I'll take any of them happily. I think these are so cool, but this is one of the reasons to open packs, is your chance to get a one-of-one. And there are people that have opened far less packs than me that have gotten a one-of-one, and there are people that open far more packs than me that get a one-of-one. So, you know, eventually, we'll see what happens. I'm still behind on chat, sorry. Oh, Miss Jessie Star, thank you. I told Kelly about the package. She's excited. Thank you, Randy C. Commentary on my art. Don't forget to fill out the form. That's going to be how you get your free NFT if you include a wax address, and how you enter the giveaway to get a slot in the premium packs, which will be happening later in the stream. You just have to fill out the form. You don't have to be here when I open the packs in order to win. And you'll need to enter your drop address in order to receive the free NFT if you get one of those. Yeah, absolutely, Universal Ghost. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Hopefully you'll be at Priscilla's party. Nope, I didn't join the queue. I actually never do. Everyone freaks out about as soon as the queue opens jumping in there, and I don't understand why. Because the queue is a pre-queue. at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in 17 minutes. They're going to jumble everybody up anyway. It doesn't benefit you to be first into the queue, so I never really do it until like a little closer. I'm going to do it here in just a minute. Love seeing Droppp having your live in the queue. That's amazing. They put the link back there. So cool. So cool. That's so nice of them. Mr. Blue Fox, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I'm behind. KG Collectibles, thank you for the follow. Jacob Johnson, thank you for the follow. Misty said, Sully, so Droppp just didn't send you... No, they gave me funds to buy packs, which I think is probably better. I'm going to be fully transparent on this. I think it's better because if they issue me packs, someone looks at the blockchain and sees, well, they gave him packs, and they make this assumption that they're rigged, that they're pre-filled with something. And I don't understand why you would assume that, but people like the conspiracy theories. Instead, they give me some funds, I go buy them, I get packs just like everybody else, and then I'll open those. And they're not in any way special. They're the same packs everybody else gets. Same thing happens if they do give packs to, and they've done it in the past for, say, Top Pops. He gets them a little early, but they're the same packs. They're no different. There's no extra template that they made to give him or whatever. Influencer packs are not a thing in this case. It's completely RNG. I'm so angry, said Comic Zombie. What is that? Is that a mixture between angry and tangy? I don't get it. Did they say what is the purchase? Nope, I never look in advance, Nadu. I know you ask that every time, but I never look in advance. If anybody else has the answer for that, let Nadu know. Oh, Project Got no, you're fine. I was very confused, but I assumed positive from you. And just was like, it's a typo. And I was right. And Jason, the Doritos. Professor Josh, okay, should Shannon and I battle 10 premium or 6 premium and 14 standard? I'm a premium fan. I like the premium packs better. What's up, Grump1337? Thank you for the follow. How are you now? I mean, the NFTs in general are very much are parallel to card packs. In a lot of ways, but like I said, not every way. Topps does not say how many packs of baseball cards they make. Pokemon does not say how many packs of Pokemon cards they make unless it's some sort of special series. So they could literally print tens of millions of packs. With the Funko stuff, we know exactly how many packs there are. And I love that it's finite and that it's more controlled and we know percentage rates. Topps will say, out of this hobby box, you might get one, you guaranteed one autographed card. Out of this retail box, you're guaranteed one parallel card. So in a way there is a percentage that you can trust. But they don't do that for every type of card in their boxes. They don't even put out a master checklist. We have a master checklist. Angus Maximus! What's up, baby? Hope you're enjoying your vacation. Professor Josh also still yet to pull a 101? Yeah, you gotta enter. Yeah. I mean, pick whatever you like. I didn't fill that out. I won't have time. Yeah. You can fill it out for me. You can put my info in. I won't. I'll be busy streaming. So. Hey, Austin's here. Keel Appeal. Gonna set this one out for the savings account's sake, but watch all you pull cool stuff. There you go. See? You can always sit and watch and enjoy. Randy C. 101 is not redeemable for a physical pop. Yes, that is what I said. Absolutely. Wow, I would have thought you would have pulled one for sure. Right, Professor Josh? I would have thought he would have. Dark Wacko 2, Professor Josh. KG Collectibles, I pulled one in basketball cards, not an easy pull. No kidding. Like, those are probably, a 101 would be like 1 in 10,000 packs. Or maybe even 100,000 packs. So your odds there were much more difficult than they would have been with the Funko stuff. That's crazy. To anybody who just followed, Mr. Blue Fox, thank you for the thumbs up. To Jacob Johnson, anybody else? Bad Bloke, what's up? Question about burnt packs and pop count. So Grail typically has 999, but how does that work out when so many get burnt? So Bad Bloke, excellent question. In the event of a Grail, 999, let's say today ThunderCats doesn't sell out completely, they do a 33% burn, just to make it nice and easy on the numbers, right? They do a 1/3 burn. So now that's going to bring down that Grail to 660-ish pieces. How does that happen? So they burn the packs, which are the access to the pool, right? They don't burn the actual NFTs in the pool. So we don't know what will come out of the pool in the remaining packs that are out there, right? So let's say I bought 10 packs, I only opened 5, I've got 5 in my account. Those 5 give me access to the pool. Whatever's left in there is still accessible. So when everything is open, if every single pack was open, which doesn't ever really happen either, the number of grails to come out might vary slightly. It might be 660, it might be 670. It's not going to be 750. It's not going to range that big. But it'll be slightly one way or the other, right? However many at the 120-day mark, which is when they do the snapshot, however many have been pulled from packs and are in wallets, they will issue that many redemption coins.
Baby! Yeah.
Those redemption coins are then used to turn in to get the physical pop. However many redemption coins are turned in will dictate how many pops are produced and what the sticker count will now show. They've actually changed this policy in the last 6 months. We still haven't even got the first delivery of the pops with the new actual sticker count or actual pop count. So in the case of a ThunderCats 33% burn, let's say it would be about 660, 650, because not all the tokens get turned in, and the sticker would say that pop was limited to 650-ish pieces. As far as we know, they don't produce the 1,000 and let the other however many sit in a cage somewhere. They're not giving away a bunch of extras. Once upon a time, there were a couple of issues. They've fixed that. They've addressed it. We haven't had any issues since. There's no reason to believe otherwise. So now you have a more rare pop that is worth more in the tertiary market. We love this. We've been wanting the accurate sticker count since the first turtles drop, and it's amazing to see it happen. Thank you for the follow, LBD Prophecy. I'm behind on chat. I'm sorry. Let me read from the new fans, and then I do have to get in the queue. Is there a way to put my card info into Droppp before it starts? No, you don't need to do that. Back in the day, that might have been a real issue. We're not anticipating a fast sellout today. So you just go through. You can take your time. Once the packs have been allocated to your shopping cart, you got like 5 minutes to check out. This is not the kind of thing that's going to steal them from your cart, as some people will say. So you're fine. You can take your time, fill out your credit card info. It's not going to steal anything from your cart, as people say. That's not what happens, but that's what people think. Okay, I'm behind on a couple of things. Let me go ahead and get into the queue. I don't want to risk messing up. So just so anyone can see, I haven't gotten into the queue yet. You don't need to. You don't need to jump in early. It serves no purpose. As long as you get in now, you're fine. And we'll get packs, no problem. The only times we've seen any need to get in there and have a better chance of getting something is the 3 times where there were mythics, limited to 499 pieces. That's not an issue right now. Okay, so we're in. We didn't have to fill out anything, as y'all were saying, the robot checkers or whatever you called them. We don't have to do anything there. Now, I'm in one queue. Droppp has not said you can't open multiple queues. If they did, I wouldn't do it. But I like to have multiple chances. So what I'm going to also open an incognito window. I'm going to slide this over here. I'm going to go to Droppp. This now sees me as a completely different person approaching to get in the queue. I join in the queue. I'm not logged in, so I need to get that way. Let me log in. Whoops. Good thing that doesn't actually show passwords. That would suck. And now I got to put in my Google Authenticator code. Now, this is where somebody got tripped up earlier, unfortunately. I use the Google Authenticator. I recommend you turn on this 2-factor authentication. If for some reason you use the same password across multiple websites, which I don't recommend, it's easier, but it's also easier for hackers to get into your accounts. If they get your username and password, say from a breach from another website, and you're using the same username and password, the 2-factor authentication would stop them dead in their tracks. They wouldn't be able to get past it. So use that. I am now in 2 different queues here. If you look down at the bottom, make sure this Qit ID, that ends in 880, this one ends in 65D6 on the right. You can't see it, it's behind me. But that means they are unique Qit. That means unique spots in line. I'm good. That's all you need to double check. Now I'm opening my laptop. I'm gonna go join the queue there. It said, oh no, let's try again. I try again. I'm not panicking. I'm gonna get in just fine. I'm in. That's it. I'm in 3 spots here. That's all I need. Back in the day, in the first Turtles, I had like 10 windows open and barely got anything. We haven't just seen that kind of push lately, which is not a bad thing. I'd love to see it again. But we're working back up to it, right? Funko just pushed out an app notification about the drop. That's excellent. I love when they do that. Remick, what do the ThunderCats pops look like? Okay, great question. Let me go back here. The redemptions. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. I'm trying to catch up for everybody. So let's go back to the drop main page. Go to learn more here. And these are the redeemables, the physical redeemables that you can get. You can go to physical collectibles up here. The Grail, there's the Ghost Jaga, 999 pieces or less. Legendary, Robert Bill, Flocked, 1,900 pieces. Pumaira, 1,900 pieces. Slythe, 1,900 pieces. And if you collect the full royalty set, which is one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, 51 total cards, or NFTs, you can get a royalty set. It says 2,400 on there. We almost never come close to that number because you got to think of all the components of all the people buying packs and opening them and collecting all the pieces. It's not expensive, not super expensive. You may think it's expensive comparatively to a retail pop you buy on a shelf, but it is a little bit more complicated process. So I would guess out of this 2,400, that pop's going to be more like 1,500 pieces. And that final sticker on the pop will reflect how many were actually completed and collected. Miss Jessie Star says there's a master checklist for Topps cards. I need to know more about that. I've been looking for that. Haven't been able to find it. Not right now, but at some point. OP Influencers say, hey, Sully, it's so hard to predict what they will pick next. I never would have guessed Thunder. Right? Right, OP? Do we ever know if ThunderCats had 9 live? That's a good question. I'm trying to catch up on chat. SDME, what's happening? That was awesomely loud. What was loud? Oh, one of the notifications? Sorry. They have confirmed they do make everyone plus a % more in case of damages. I haven't seen that written. I assumed that was the case. The % more makes perfect sense to me. Some people will freak out about it and say they shouldn't be giving it to influencers like Fluffy. I say, take a beat. That is a part of every business. Marketing, working with influencers, working with people. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I've seen it happen in every industry. It's just part of things. Turn down sounds. I wish there was an easy way to do that. I can bring down the... No, it's not the browser. It's something else. It shouldn't have all of a sudden changed. That's very odd. I've not made any alterations to different sounds. Unfortunately, that is one thing with Meld that I've found very tricky, is I can't get to all tracks to easily make a change like that. I wish I could. I'll try. Did I have ThunderCats toys back in the 80s? Absolutely. ThunderCats, Transformers, He-Man, loved them all. Love them all. KG says, I've been buying off marketplace since I'm only now catching wind of the Funko NFTs. Been into NFTs for 5 years now. No kidding. You just didn't cross paths with the Funko NFT. Well, I'm glad you're here now. We got a lot of great people here. I'm happy to help with any questions you have. We're going to go through a lot of stuff today. I'll give you my recommendations when to buy epics. Yeah, I hope you'll learn something and ask your questions if you have them. The best thing you can do is pop those in chat. Mark Hughes, what's happening over on YouTube? We've also got Pop Rods. Steph Delate. I don't think it'll be a sellout based on some factors we talked about earlier. But I think it'll be probably 70% sell-through, 30% burn. That's kind of my guess. Thank you, Savage. Savage says, love the giveaway NFT art. Somebody said, aren't you able to use multiple tabs without incognito? If you have some sort of special plugin, yes, but not just within Chrome or Safari. If you open a separate tab, it'll give you the same Qt ID, meaning you're in line twice in the same spot, which doesn't really count. LBD Prophecy. Doesn't seem like PAX availability hasn't... Yeah, it's not updated in there because the sale is not open yet. In a minute and 30 seconds when the sale starts, then we'll see the PAX quantities changing as there are sales. I do two-factor authentication, says Randy C, but it sends a code to my phone and text. You can also do that. That's another option. Absolutely. Bruno Mendes, could I buy packs from Wax like it was previously? So you will be able to buy stuff on the secondary market. The secondary market will be Wax and the Droppp Marketplace. So for Wax, you'll be able to go on Atomic Hub or NFT Blocks or whatever, but not in the primary sale. In other words, the primary sale is these packs that we buy with credit card to go to our account. Anyone could then take those packs from Droppp, transfer them over to Wax, and then sell them there. So then you'll be able to buy with Wax. I don't think ever has Funko allowed you to buy the primary sale using cryptocurrency. It's never been that way. Hey, Digital Pop Kingdom in the house. You want another great community? Hang out with the Discord group over at Digital Pop Kingdom. They know what's going on. Lots of good people there. Amazing. And what they said is absolutely right. Digital Funko is a great NFT collectible, huge IPs, a massive user base, and a long history. I think the potential for growth is insane here. I think it's just a lot of people, bad information has been passed around about the NFT worlds. We're going to get back around. We're all early to this still. Even after years of collecting, we're all early. All right, it is time. We're going into the queue, the actual queue. Best of luck to you all. I'm sorry if I didn't catch your comments. Continue to ask your questions as we go through all this. I'm going to be here for a while, and I'm happy to help in any way, shape, or form. Vanilla Gorilla, resubscribe with Prime. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, so what's going to happen now is it's going to take 20-ish seconds. It's jumbling us all up. That's the progress. Then it's going to come up and it's going to say, hey, you're in line. Your wait time is about 4 minutes, or your wait time is about 7 minutes, or whatever. Don't worry, you're fine. Each person can only go through and buy up to a maximum of either $60 or $120. Either way, doesn't matter. You're going to be able to get in. I went directly in on my laptop. So let me go ahead and make my purchase there. Validation failed. Q token not for this drop. I could try again. Sometimes this happens. I'm going to refresh and try again. It happens. Again, we're not worried. This one's not going to sell out in 10 seconds. I think we're going to be fine. That's not a dig. That's not how I mean it. Comic Zombie says, oh my God, Funko posted a video of a bunch of the cast. Yep, I saw it. I commented on it. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hear the Revenge. Yeah, the warehouse thing, which I don't like to play into. That was a once upon a time and now has been corrected thing. I'm not... Okay, y'all are having a conversation. Falconer's ready. Professor Josh says, I thought Superman... based on timing would have been a good... It would have been cool. Would have been very cool. For some reason on my laptop, that took me out of the queue. So I'm just going to go right back to the beginning. Digital.funko.com. And I'm going to join the queue again. Daz the Dazzler, best of luck. They should make the Freddy metallic. I think it would look really cool, for sure. Something is off if the music is also an issue. Thank you for letting me know. I'm lowering that now. Sully had toys in the 80s. Thanks, Mom. Exactly. Professor Josh likes Apple Pay for checkout. Nice. Cutie Beck said, best of luck, everyone. I agree. Best of luck. Oh, there we go. Less than a minute. I'm going in right there. I'm sorry if any of the sounds are loud. Something changed. I updated Meld, and I think something changed. I'll have to do some research on it. But doing research during a stream, not easy. So for right now, bear with me, and I'll see what I can do to solve it. All right, let me try making this purchase again. I've gone away from that screen because I don't want to accidentally share any personal information. I'm getting the validation failed Q token not for this drop again. That's interesting. I've not dealt with this before. But like occasionally. Anybody else getting past that or having that problem? Full Mets, what's going on? How are you now? Thank you for coming by. Broheem, thank you for coming by. Troll Nick, thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Okay, so you guys are getting in. It's just something on my end. All right, hopefully I get in on one of these without the token issue. That would be unfortunate. Let me try. There, I'm in on this one. Okay, cool. That one worked. All right, so I'm getting those packs. Pay now. Going through. All right, now when I'll go back to the queue then, re-queue, and see if that one will work. I don't know what happened, but hey, we're through it just like I thought we would. Full Met says I bought 12 premium and 12 small standard and 4 big packs premium. Did I miss something with a change in Chain Champs? Yeah, Chain Champs, unfortunately, is no longer providing the data they once did. They had a grant from Wax that provided them with the money they needed to pay the server costs for storing all the data that they used. And unfortunately, that has run out. The grant is over. And the cost of keeping the servers up would have been too much. So our friend Jasp over there said, I'm going to shut it down. It's unfortunate. I'm really bummed because I loved Chain Champs for the access to all the deeper searches on the Wax side of things. But it's gone now. I'm really bummed about it. Okay, let me get my credit card and go through this. I finally got through. Yeah, Chain Champs is no more. Isn't that a bummer? Okay, I don't need the Lappy Tappy. Yeah, I think what Jasp had built was quietly, because a lot of people didn't know about it outside of our groups, was quietly, secretly one of the best things ever for navigating the Wax blockchain and the Funko projects. But, you know, those things come at a price. It costs money to maintain stuff like that, and I get him for not wanting to continue at great expense to himself. Okay, I'm going through the checkout process. Bam, pay now. All right, we got through it. I got all my packs, and it looks like, based on all this, I'm going to be able to give away the contents of 3 premium packs. I love it. At least today. I might do another one later this week as well. Let me catch up on chat, and then we'll open our first pack. TB420, thank you for the resub. How are you now? I miss Chain Champs, says Prince Paradox, 100%. So does Jasp, I bet. I haven't bought packs in many moons, says Willibard. Got one of each kind. Best of luck to you, Willibard. I hope you're doing well today. Nessa resubbed 6 months at tier 1. I don't know why it says the 6 months, because she's been here for 59 months. Yeah, something's up with my sound notification. I'm sorry, Nessa. Bing bong, you ding dong. Did we lose our Wax that was on there? Wax that was on where, I Am Weasel? On Chain Champs? No, I think you could still log into your account and make those, pull out any Wax. I forgot about that. I have some over there. Yeah, Jasper's, if you had auto buy rules set up in Wax Deposit, you can now withdraw it. I have some there. Thank you for the reminder. Darth Wacko says, I need Professor Josh to bless my pack, please. Prince Paradox, I have some decent... Oh, you're talking about the server? Prince Paradox and Jasp, y'all can link up, figure it out. Okay, so I got my packs. One of the things I like to look at first is, do I get any cool pack numbers? I didn't get a pack number 1. I didn't get a pack like 1985 or whatever would have been the first year of ThunderCats. That would be a cool thing to save. I did get a pack 7779, and I think I'll open that as the first one for me. This is not a community pack. This one's just for me. We will be opening those community packs, so let's try it. See if we can open this first one. Let me make sure the sound is on so you can hear it. Hopefully this doesn't blow out your eardrums. Let's rub the pack of good luck. Oh no, Willibard. Oh, the back of the pack or the card is a different design than normal. Normally you have a very centric balance thing. This is very cool though. I love this. Shy Guy says, good luck. Thank you. KG Collectibles with the fire. I know, right? Isn't it awesome? All right, let's go with the first one. A rare Lion-O. Oh, the TMs are back. Rare Lion-O TM. It says it right there on the card. Number 2508. Uncommon Panthro with Thunder Tank. Look at that. The ride is so cool. I have the Dorbs ride of that, and I love it. Number 3088. Uncommon Panthro TM with Thunder Tank, 5354. I did, Chuck, right as I was opening the pack. Common Wily Kit TM, number 4009. Uncommon Freddy Funko as King Lion-O, 5298. Oh, I love just the pulsing of the light behind him. Oh, and then the lightning. Oh, very cool. I love it. Common Panthro TM with Thunder Tank, 5340. Thank you, Professor Josh. Common Wily Cat TM, 3850. Love that. It's like the back of the card, but with action brought to the background of this card. And I love how the ThunderCats logo is back there, but gets covered by the stuff. That looks so good. I love the art. Who 0077, how are you now? Sith Trooper, got the hey, Sith Trooper, congratulations. That's amazing. So happy for you. Congrats. The Grail. Oh, what a great pull. That one's going to be, I think that's going to be a hot one on the tertiary market. Common Robert Bill TM, number 7329. Just a little bit of action on like the digital light up of the mouth. I like that subtle. First epic. The epics are important. They will be the hardest ones to get to complete a royalty set. Not the hardest ones overall, but the hardest ones for a royalty set. So today, my goal, chase epics. Get the epics if they're at the right price. Common Panthro TM with Thunder Tank, 4135. That seems to be my most common card here. I wish they would give us a file to 3D print the coin. Angus, man, I want those coins. 3D printing's cool, but I want like real minted coins to collect. I would buy one for every drop and have like a display case. It would be so cool. Movie Seeker, I plan on buying 5 to 6 standard packs. Well, best of luck to you. Sorry I'm behind on the YouTube chat. Tim D says good luck on the pools. Justin Clayton got the Grail. Congratulations, Justin. Pop Rod says got me 4 premium packs. Got 2 legendaries going for 4 more premium packs. Wish me well. Best of luck, Pop Rods. I hope you get it. Grail on the second pack for Randy C. Nice. Congratulations, Randy C. That's awesome. All right, continuing through my pack. Common Wily Cat TM, number 3452. Uncommon Slythe TM, 4902. Common Wily Kit TM, number 1956. Common Lion-O TM, number 5981. The Hammer of God, what's happening? No way. First time ever buying NFTs, and first NFT was a legendary. The beginner's luck is a real thing. Congratulations to Hammer of God. That's amazing. That's amazing. Congrats. You're getting that pop. All you gotta do is hold it now. Uncommon Ghost Jaga and TM 2728. Impalerinos. First pack, first card, I got Grail and after the Flock Bear Legendary. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. That's so cool. I love to hear the success stories. That is so cool. I missed that one. Blues Boy. They could do a minted coin collection and give a redeemed code on the pack for redeemable in the arcade game. There's a bunch of ways they could handle it if they decided to do it. Honestly, I think a store where if you have certain NFTs, you have access to the store or a certain number of NFTs or something. But a gated store where, hey, we're going to sell the coins if you're interested and maybe sell like, here's series 1 covering the first year, and you can buy this cool set and it'd be like, you know, $99 if you want. We're going to limit it to 1,000 pieces or 500 pieces or whatever. Some people will see that as a cash grab, but hey, it costs money to produce these things and shipping. And if they go about it right and make it cool, people will still want it. They can't at this point financially just go, we're going to go back and give everybody a coin. It would be way too expensive. It wouldn't work. They are a business first and foremost. All right, here we go. Next one. Uncommon Ghost Jaga TM, number 4123. That's a beautiful card. It's simple, but I love the colors and that storm behind him. So dope. And maybe my last? A rare Mumra TM 1747. Oh, that is dope. That would have been a very cool physical pop to have, which still could happen in a future series. I would love to have that at some point. But they've done a lot of Mumras over the years, so. Yeah, there it is, Callard. But maybe this time the community pack will be the one with a legendary or grail. Nadu says, I just got a legendary back-to-back and a pack of Robear and Slipe. No, I think one time I had legendaries back-to-back. That's amazing. Digital Pop Kingdom says maybe 100 coin burns of a specific coin gets the redeemable. I mean, it would be cool, but again, how do 100 coin burns pay for the production of said coin? I don't think for them it makes financial sense, but... Yeah, yeah, exactly, Randy. Sully opening the dud pack so others can fly. There you go. I don't like to call them dud packs, but I get what you're saying. Like, what I just did was I opened a pack and I got one epic, and I started my first royalty set. Sure, these don't have the value of a legendary or a grail, but I love the NFTs, and I truly think this. I've said this since day one, that these NFTs in a few years, should this continue, we're going to look back and go, I should have been scooping up every common, every uncommon. I should have been buying tons of them. I should have been holding them. What was I thinking? Now look at the value. Because if you think about these compared to, maybe not the commons, but the rares and the epics and stuff like that, you think about how many of those are produced versus an actual physical pop. There's actually less of the digital one in most cases. And then you think about how many of those are getting burned from Droppp Arcade. And what will the future of NFTs be? Meaning, right now, it's not easy to look at someone's collection. But in the future, and I've said this many times too, I think it'll be really cool when we can show these off in a virtual reality environment or an augmented reality environment. Or, and I'm trying to get this guy's attention who's doing this right now, what about some digital frames where you can show them off on your shelf? I think that's going to be super cool, and that's going to change things. Because now you're in this mixed realm between digital collecting and physical collecting, and people like to be able to display and show off what they've got. I think that's going to change things. VV's doing it with their VVverse, which is really, really cool. You can get those NFTs, you can build a home and display your collection. They even give you all the building blocks to make cool displays and stuff in there. Really neat. Linder77, can't hear your stream, but I'm just checking in, out of town and driving around Clear Lake in California. Gonna see my aunt that is in rehab. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone next week. Nerds Unite. Oh man, I can't wait to see you, Linder. Since you can't hear me. Digital Pop Kingdom, master of positivity at work, but yes, I agree. Stack every NFT you can up. Yeah, we could all be wrong, right? But I, in my heart of hearts, from the time this first dropped, just felt this connection to the way all this works. Just like when I picked up or saw the first pop box of a LE 480 flocked Sully, and I literally, like, I'm looking at the image on my phone and I'm looking around like, who would appreciate this? Am I nuts, or is this just guaranteed to be a huge win one day? Like, there's no way that something this limited from Disney is not going to be worth a ton of money. And now I've got a $2,000 pop that I got for $30. Like, I saw it, I believed it, I stuck to my guns, and I should have bought 10 of them now in hindsight. And now here we are, right? I think the same thing about these NFTs. Not every single one's going to be a banger worth $1 million. But I think a lot of these are going to be worth a lot more in the future. Ooh, Chuck, good point. I like what McFarlane is doing with the 12 one-on-one hand-painted figures. Me too. That is really cool stuff. If you guys haven't looked up McFarlane Toys and seen what they're doing around SDCC, they're selling NFTs. I think it's a 5,000 NFT run with a mint price of $5 if you're lucky enough to get one. And if you get really lucky, you can get one of the 12 one-on-one hand-painted Superman, Batman figures. Very, very cool, and that's going to be a pricey aftermarket find for somebody or sell for somebody. Vanilla Gorilla, have a good one. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Have a great afternoon. Okay, I'm going to open one more for me. I'm assuming, but we'll look and make sure. I'm assuming that the market is not open yet. Maybe if you're new to all this, you don't know about the market. What happens is they, after a sellout or after like 30 minutes, they'll open their market. Now, these could already be moved over to Wax and on sale. We're going to look at that in just a minute. But if we go, I seem to have way more NFTs than I purchased. I can only assume Miss Fancy Cherry or somebody sent me some. Well, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Miss Fancy Cherry right there. Sent you about 70 uncommons. Thank you. You're too sweet. You're giving away money. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna make the best of it for sure. Bad Bloke says 149 cards, 2 legendary. So how many packs does that turn? That's 8 or 9 packs that you open, 2 legendary. You're a little below the odds, so I would have thought that in that number of packs you would have hopefully gotten a grail or maybe like 3 legendary. Not the best thing in the world, but don't focus on the negativity there. Over time, and maybe you're not being negative, you didn't say anything negative, and maybe over time you'll see that as you do this drop, or maybe you get more packs or multiple drops, that math all balances out. So you're going to hit a run at some point. It could happen next week, happen later this afternoon, could be a year from now. At one point I opened 17 premium packs without a redeemable. Was I a little down about it? Yeah. Did I throw a fit and say I'm going to sell my whole collection and stop collecting? No, which is what some people do. It just happens. It's the numbers, right? It's a numbers game, but the math always maths. Whoa, Willibard bought another premium and pulled 4 epics. Amazing. Amazing. Riley, I'm sure you do, but do you know you're mentioned in the... Yeah, I saw that. Droppp has been very kind to me recently, giving some props on the login page there, the queue page, and on Twitter and Instagram. Very, very cool. I appreciate it. And they've given me, I'm going to be giving away some of the contents of premium packs today, thanks to the Droppp team. So make sure you follow the instructions pinned in YouTube or in Twitch to claim your free NFT and enter to win from the premium pack giveaways I'll be doing. G Ninja, if I don't already have a Wax wallet, can I just skip that part? Absolutely. Yeah, you can just put your Droppp wallet in you want. You won't get the Nerds Unite NFT because I can't send that to a Droppp wallet, but it's totally okay. You can skip that part. The Hammer of God's asking a good question. Is it best to get more standard or premium packs? There's methodology to both. If you buy premium packs, buying 1 premium pack is equivalent to buying 3 standard packs, but you get 2 bonus NFTs. Those are 2 more chances at mint number 1s, legendaries, grails, etc. If you open more standard packs than premium, every standard pack is an opportunity at one of the bonus slots, which might yield you a token, a coin, or a 1-of-1. I can see both ways. And I've talked to people that have had better luck with standard. I've talked to people that have had better luck with premium. It's all random. I think you get more value out of the premium just because you get the 2 extra NFTs. But first grail in the last 5 drops for Misty. Let's go. Congratulations, Misty. That's awesome. Keela Peel, I've heard you throw a fit and threaten to stop collecting. You heard me quote someone, but never me. Stop it. Tanner, take it from me, when you hit that insane run, quit, because it's all downhill from the... Oh no, has it been completely dried up for you lately? Tanner was on a run about 6 weeks ago. Have a running joke in one of my collector groups, which is all Funkos for sale. Oh God. Oh no. Burn them all, says Professor Josh. Comic Zombie says that's what I've been doing wrong. Yeah, I don't. I'm not buying into that. Okay, what I was saying is, we know that the market is not open right now, because if it is, you'll see little numbers dictating or denoting what the lowest asking price for that NFT is underneath. I can refresh. Probably still not open. Again, it's usually 30 minutes after everything gets kicked up, or when there's a sellout. I have this is the checklist we're looking at on screen for anybody that's new to this. I need 1 of every common. There's 17. I can collapse that. I need 1 of every uncommon. There are 13. Thanks to the generosity of Miss Fancy Cherry, I have all 13 of those, multiple of some. You need 1 of every rare. There are 11. And you need 1 of every epic. There are 10. According to the community, that was 51 total. The math checks out. The epics are going to be the toughest ones to get. So my message to you, my recommendation, don't worry about the commons, uncommons, and rares today. Just don't focus on it. If you do, fine, but I think you're wasting your time. The epics are where to focus. Once the secondary market goes live, and we've seen this recently, in the first few minutes, people go really low, really fast for some weird reason. I like to scoop them up then, if I can get them, especially under $4. Then they go up, and then they come back down. It's just how it goes. So I find it very interesting. Where can you get to this checklist? So go to Droppp.io, go to the main Droppp page. I'll go back so I can walk you through it. In the upper right-hand corner, make sure you're logged in, so you're looking at your account, and then go to this thing right here that looks like a radar. Click on that, and this is going to bring up the tracker, the collection tracker. And from there, you'll be able to pick from the left-hand side whatever projects you participated in, and you can click on ThunderCats, and here is your checklist. You can interact with it, you can collapse, expand categories, but if you look, there's a very fine line right around this area, all that says royalty set, and everything that this is brilliantly laid out. Everything that you're looking at here is tracking your progress towards a royalty set. Right now, I am 61% complete on my first royalty set. As I add more cards, opening more packs, buying stuff off the market, that will tick across once I've completed one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic. That'll say 100% completed. It'll go back to 0 because then I'll be working on my second royalty set, and this little area right here will go from 0 to 1. Right? Right now I have no legendaries, wasn't lucky enough to pull any. I have no grails, wasn't lucky enough to pull any. But who knows? I'm going to open a second pack for me, and then the market's probably going to open, and that's when we'll start getting into our community packs. So not doing them right away, but we're going to get there. We are going to get there. Randy said, Sully, you have 4 diamonds in that red circle. I'm sure you know, but seeing a red number up there makes me nervous. Good point. Good point. I haven't talked about this regularly in a while, but up here in this menu at the top, you have access to Droppp Arcade. You have access to your entire collection, which is the little card, so you can just see everything laid out here. You can filter it down the side, all that good stuff. You have your tracker for your collections, which is like your checklists, and you have this little diamond. That diamond is your reminder that, hey, there are snapshots and redemptions coming up. Snapshot is when they look to see what you have and give you your redemption tokens. The redemption period is when you turn those tokens in to get your pops. If you ever see a number on there, that means there's action you need to take. You need to take those steps. You usually have just a 30-day window, or always just have a 30-day window to perform those steps, or else you'll lose those coins and those pops forever. So anytime you see a number on there, you should take immediate action. I always try to leave the furthest out one so that you'll see that number and I can do this explanation. When it comes time, you go, oh, hey, I have 4 of these. I got to turn this in by the 25th, which is, 10 days from now. I click the redeem. I go through, I make sure, yes, I want all these. Where am I shipping? I continue. I give them my shipping address. I decide whether I want to pay for any pop stackers to protect my pops, and then go from there, right? And finish the checkout. I leave it as an example to show you guys. But as soon as we get these avatar tokens, which will come out tomorrow, there's a snapshot. As soon as we get those, I'll have new ones. I'll go ahead and redeem Toy Story, and then I'll have the avatar ones to show you. I've done it since the beginning. So far, I've never missed one. Knock on wood. I hope I never do. Yavies, welcome. How are you now? Do not forget Avatar Series 2 Redemption is tomorrow. Exactly. Okay, we still don't have any numbers underneath here, which means the market's not open. Let me hurriedly open another pack for myself. The market will open. We'll do a little epic buying. We will get to those premium pack giveaways. I will tell you guys, everyone who's in the upper left-hand corner, if you filled that out, you're entered for a chance to win. You don't have to hang around. But if you would, that'd be awesome. Even just leaving the window open would be helpful for me. And there will be other ways that you do need to be here for to get maybe your only chance or an additional chance at a slot in a pack. An ad for a product that supports bladder leaks. Definitely targeted. So I didn't run that. So happy Snapshot is tomorrow, so I won't be tempted to buy any more Avatar packs. Oh, man. Yeah, I bet things haven't gone all according to plan, huh? All right, I'm going to open another pack. We'll go to unopen. I'm going to pick something with a 5 in it this time. This has 2 5s and a 7. Hopefully that's better luck for me. Before I get into it, if you guys will wish me some luck, I'm going to rub the lucky pack. Less than a minute wait for packs now. Standard 12,600, premium 3,700. So the premiums are most likely going to sell out, it sounds like. Or at least get real close. That's good. I'm going to open 7505. Here we go. Right, Comic Zombie? All right, here we go. Come on. Rubbing the pack for good luck. Let's get a Grail and a Legendary. That would be dope. Love that art. So cool. I wish I could increase the size. But no matter what I do, it stays about the same. So weird. I get it. But all right, here we go. Crossing fingers. Let's hope the first one is a 101. Okay, it's not. Robert Bill, uncommon, 6137. Rare Wily Cat TM, number 2734. Ooh, that's good animation on that one. These are so cool. This art was meant to be displayed. I cannot wait to get a digital display to really show these. I think they're beautiful. Common Wily Cat TM number 3865. That one without the animation. The rare had the animation, the common did not. Uncommon Roe Bear Bill TM number 2561. Rare Wily Kit TM number 2652. Tim D asks, do you recommend redeeming these pops with hard stacks? Look, personally, and I've shown this on my stream many times, their shipping is excellent. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise. Occasionally mistakes happen. They usually stand by them and we'll send replacement boxes. I would only go with the pop stacker. One, do you have the funds for it? If you do, cool. Two, I'd do it for grails, but not much else typically. I will be doing it. I have the Avatar Grail. I will get one for the Avatar Grail. But for your standard legendaries and royalties, my stuff usually arrives great. So I don't see the need to spend the additional $8. I have my own protectors here. I put them in protectors. I don't often use stackers because honestly, I think the protectors do a wonderful job. They do plenty. Absolutely, Tim D. Sorry it was delayed. All right, next up, Common Wily Kit TM number 167. Same, scooped one of those season 1 redeemables and got a stack for that. There you go, Swarty. Congratulations on that, man. That's awesome. Comic Zombie. Tisk. Common Pumira TM number 4570. Come on, legendary or grail. Well, all right. Where are you? I kind of want one. Kind of hope I don't get one, so it goes to the community later. We'll see. Common Lion-O TM number 4213. I had more issues with the top of the box while in the stacker than without the stacker, so I stopped getting them. Also fair. Tanner said, I honestly feel like the stackers increase the risk of damage by an employee putting them in. If anything gets damaged, then they will replace the box, so I've skipped the stacks. There you go, see? Hey, Penguin Joey, thank you for the follow. I saw that earlier. I just had 4 premium packs with 4 legendaries. Wow, congratulations. That's dope. All in one pack or multiple packs? I've seen 2 in a pack, but never 4. That's dope. Congratulations. All right, continuing through my pack here. Common Roe Bear Bill TM, number 32. Nice low mint number. In one pack? Holy cow for Penguin Joey. That's amazing, man. 4 legendaries in one pack. I would lose my mind. The random number generator at work. Rare Wily Cat TM, number 3089. Come on, luck. Rare Wily Kit TM, number 412. Back-to-back Rare Wily Kits. 2 different art, I think. Or is that one just because it's still? No, look, rare. Just Wily standing there. Rare with the animation in black and white. That can sometimes get a little confusing. But luckily they have card ID numbers and all that good stuff. So, Derry, love ThunderCats. Nice. Best of luck to you. Monster Pete said, oh man, I didn't see the ad. Your Droppp wallet only entered my wax. You're fine, Monster Pete. Because this is not a Droppp exclusive. If you win something, you're still eligible. I'll just send it over to your wax wallet. It's no biggie. You're fine. Common Wily Kit TM, number 5888. Come on, luck. Common Pumira TM, number 8105. Uncommon Lion-O TM, ooh, 4133, dope card. I know it's just an uncommon, but that is awesome. Love the art. Uncommon Lion-O TM 775. My lucky numbers. Whew, come on. Common Lion-O TM number 6289. And the next one might be the last slot. I'm really hoping there's a bonus in here. Let's see. Oh, I thought it said reveal next. Common Freddy Funko as King Lion-O 7578. Gang, the luck has not been there for me today. Again, not threatening to sell my collection, not flipping the table. It happens. I'm building my royalty sets. I'm still going to go after my epics the same way I would have. But that means with my luck now spread out across packs, I think it's going to go to you guys. We're going to give away a legendary or grail today. I feel pretty strongly about it. James said, I've been on a cold streak big time. Got 1 epic in 2 premium and 4 standards. Yeah, it happens. It happens, James. And you've probably had some really good luck days too. Pop Rod says, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I got 16 premium packs. I ended up with 6 legendary Pumiras, 1 legendary Robear, and 1 legendary Slythe. I wanted the grill so bad. I mean, you still did pretty good with all those legendaries. But yes, I get it. And that number of packs, you would have thought a Grail might have been there. Where can I find my wax address? Steph, the easiest is to log into mycloudwallet.com. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. You log in there with your information, which is, I assume you have that for your wax account, and it'll show your wax address on screen. If not, you can also go to Atomic Hub. You could go to Nifty Blocks. All those will show your wax address. Spawn 2020 said, bought 2 premium packs and 1 standard and received 2 legendary. That's really good odds. You're above the numbers. And 3 epics. Still thinking of that Grail. I mean, you're doing really good, Spawn. To pull 2, what you said, how many packs? Let me read that again. 2 premium packs, 1 standard, got 2 legend. You're above the numbers. You're doing great. James Goldsberry, I don't think they'll be crazy high. I think once the secondary market goes on sale, we'll see an instant dip to like the $4 mark. Oh, the secondary market just went live. Okay, this is exactly what I was hoping for, timing-wise. So look at these. Look at these numbers. 10, 7, 10. These are the very first ones to go on the market. That is not value. That is lowest asking price. Big difference, right? Yay, G Ninja over on YouTube too. G Wick, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's do a quick refresh on the page. Don't do this too often. You can get the timed out. But let's look at the epics. Look, already filling in. The numbers are coming down. Here's a Wily Cat at $4. Now, as soon as I click on it, it says 4, but then $10 USDC and up because somebody already bought it. Be very careful. If you go to buy something, make sure. Okay, here we go. Here's 449, 450, 450. I'm going to refresh. I think it's going to come down. You can use this refresh once every few seconds without causing any real havoc on the site. Every few seconds, not every 2 seconds. Look, some have already sold, but let's say I wanted to buy that one right now. I click on it. Oh, I haven't connected my wax wallet there. That's weird. Let me go back over to this one. I just bought the packs. That's weird because it was in my, I was seeing my wallet. So I'm not quite sure why that worked that way. But yeah, we want to watch these and be very careful that you don't go to buy something. Like if I wanted to buy that one, Ghost Jaga, there's 4 on the market. If I click buy lowest listing now, what's in the wallet? $10 because somebody bought the $4 one. There is a price warning to protect me, but you got to be careful. Don't go too quickly. There's no reason to go too quickly. Once you say buy, I got that one at $375. I have a full minute to make that purchase. I'll buy it at $375, but double check, triple check that number before you go forward. Once you hit buy and the funds are taken out of your account, that's it. So don't rush through. You have time. Ooh, somebody pulled a 101. Let's go. Not here, but I don't think so anyway. Okay, I got that one for $375. Let me refresh this page again. Again, not too often. Go to the epics. 50. Oh, that's a rare. Holy cow, that scared me for a second. I thought somebody was doing it for 51 cents. One thing I've noticed is that recently, these cards are really going super low early and then maneuvering up a little bit. For some reason, some people think I just got to hurry and sell this as quick as I can and move on again. Maybe they're just buying, going on to buying more packs as quickly as they can. But it's a great opportunity to get in here low. Now, I think under $4 is the way to go on these. But again, my laser focus today is to buy the epics because I want to complete the royalty sets and get the Freddy as Lion-O. I'm not buying cards at $7 and $8. I just don't see it. Now in a month, well, even a couple weeks and in a month, one of these cards will be a standout and will go for a lot of money. That's why I want to make sure to get them today before they start spiking. There's almost one every single time that ends up going up much higher than the others. Here's a $4 card at the end here. Let me look at all listings. I'll refresh occasionally here and watch as these. Oh, $3.99. I'll take that if I can get it. Somebody else got it. That happens. That was $22.95. I'll take $3.75. Got it. I'm happy with that. You see how I'm attacking it? Hey, Robert GP, what's going on? You got the series coin for 35 cents. Who's doing that? Why? Go to catalog. We can see the series coin over here. I don't know why it doesn't show. There's 87 cents. You know what? At 87 cents, I'd scoop it. I haven't gotten lucky enough to get one. I'll take that at 87 cents. 35 is even better, but I'll take 87 cents. I want one, and I haven't pulled one for me yet, so bam, there we go. I'll go back to redemption tracker. I wish I'd put the coin on this one too. I don't think it's on here anywhere. I always forget about it because of that. All right, I'm scanning here. I'm looking for, there's 475. Let's go to view all listings. The 475 I think is already gone. We'll do a couple refreshes. Oh, and it's a low mint number too. Let me double check and make sure it's gone. Yeah, 29. That would have been nice to have for 475. But play this game for a little while and try to get those epics. I'm pretty sure they're going to dip below $4, so I wouldn't go nuts at under $5. But it could be wrong. Look how quick these are going. All those sold except for the $10 floor. Are we going to see a weird day today? Is this going to be different because of how cool that card is, that NFT? There's $5. These are going pretty quick. Yeah, look at this. Okay, we may have an interesting day on our hands. Maybe the standard doesn't apply today. But I'm not gonna bite early and go in at $6 and $7 and $8. There's still plenty of cards to be listed. The market just opened like 5 minutes ago. A lot of people probably bought their stuff, walked away. They're like, I'll come back. I'll deal with it a little bit. For right now, all we can do is just kind of watch and see what happens and hope that a few people decide they need to sell quickly and put those numbers nice and low. We'll refresh every few seconds. The next thing we're going to do after this, unless anybody has any specific questions, we are going to do that first premium pack giveaway. Once again, I'm going to pick a bunch of people from the list that have filled out for the free NFT. So if you haven't already done so, on Twitch or YouTube, it's pinned. You can click on the link, fill out the form, take your time. It's not a rush. No one's forcing your hand to go quickly. Fill out. If you have a Droppp wallet and a Wax wallet, put them both in there. If you don't have a Wax wallet, that's okay. You won't get the free Nerds Unite NFT because I can't send that to a Droppp wallet, but you still will be eligible if you give me one or the other wallet for the giveaway, right? KG, I just pulled the Grail. Let's go, KG! Congratulations. That's so awesome. I'm happy for you. That is dope. That is really cool. I'm so happy when people in the community get the Grails. Brah, I was debating getting 2 more packs. Hit it on the first. Look at your luck. That's amazing. Congratulations. I love it. So for all the naysayers out there, it's what was the term? Gotcha system. I don't think it is. New Beardland. Yo, Sully, long time. What's up? How are you, my friend? Yeah, fill out that form because we're going to be picking some names from there. I'm also going to give some opportunities to people on YouTube. I'll tell you when the time comes so you don't have to jump over there. And via Twitter to fill in a couple of the slots. I don't want to take too long to fill in these and do the giveaways because the last time I did it was a little slow. We're going to speed things up today by picking the majority of folks from the form. But you'll have an opportunity to win via Twitter and YouTube as well. And you can actually get multiple slots that way if you're lucky enough. All right, $4. Can I get it at 4? I'll take it at 4. So I just want to scoop up a few, just for folks who aren't aware. This is the secondary market where you have to use USDC. That is a cryptocurrency. I was lucky enough to get some packs that I turned around and sold after they increased in value a little bit, specifically for having some funds in my wallet for days like today. I recommend you always keep some funds because what happens when I haven't even looked at them yet? Do I want Robert Bill? Do I want Slide? Do I want Pumira? Those are on sale right now. I could buy a Pumira at $23, $23.99. I'm not going to do it right now because I don't think I have to have that, but I want to keep an eye on them. You never know when they're going to dip real low, and I might want to scoop them up. But you have to have some funds to do that, and you don't want to find yourself trying to go get those funds and transfer them over, and then you miss out on an opportunity. So always try to keep a little something in there if you can. I'm reading some of my friends and still being hard to pull epics on this one. Yeah, I mean, it's randomly given out. The NFTs go randomly in the packs. Some days you're going to pull all the epics you need real quick. Some days you're not going to get any. I've had days where I've pulled multiple legendaries and got no epics. It's random. That's the way it is. That's why the secondary market is so important. Why you have the opportunity to buy what you need instead of just trying to pull it from packs. And honestly, it makes it harder on people to complete the royalty set, which I like. Because I'm willing to put in the effort and I'm going to reap the benefits of getting the royalties when others won't do it or don't understand it or, I don't know, whatever their reasoning may be for not going and buying the ones they need. All right, Professor Josh, have a good lunch. Premium packs looks like they would sell out. Standard didn't necessarily look at it. Let's see if we can get numbers on here real quick on what's left. We'll go to join queue. We should be able to go right in and see the numbers. Premium only 2,700, standard 12,000. So at this rate, that's actually very good. Premium packs will sell out. That should get us at least over the 50% hump. The standard, we'll see what happens. Once the premiums sell, that might kind of boost things. People get excited about standard. There's a little FOMO. We'll see what happens there. But as of right now, we are looking at a burn, possibly. But we don't know what's going to happen in the next half hour, so. All right, let's refresh again here, and then we're going to get started on the giveaway. All right, they're up a little bit right now. They're higher than I think they should be. So I'm probably just going to take a look at a couple others here real quick, refresh and see what happens. And then here's what we're going to do. So for this first premium pack giveaway that we're going to do, I think I've got, of course, 17 slots in there. There might be a bonus slot. I keep the bonus slot. That's it. That's the only one I keep. The rest go out to you guys. So with the premium, we have 17 slots. I think what we'll do is we'll pick like 14 from the list that I have that you guys have filled out the form, and then we'll do 3 this way. I have here a tweet that I put out yesterday. Actually, I should do this a different way, but I told you I was going to do that already, so let's not change things. Did I give you guys the right tweet? It was. Let me find it. Sorry, I've been doing a lot here. It's this one. Hopefully, I told you guys the right one earlier. Sorry if I did not. This is yeah, I told you guys the wrong one. So I need to pick some from both. But this one helps me better. So this tweet right here, retweet that. All you gotta do is retweet it. Don't do a quote tweet. You can comment under it if you want to. Like it if you'd like to, would really help me. But just retweet that, and I'll pick a couple winners from that one, and I'll pick a couple winners from the other one that I said earlier, which was wrong. But I want to honor that because I did say I would pick from there. So we'll do 13 people from there and then 2 from each of these tweets. All you got to do is retweet it. That's it. I think this was the one I said retweet. So here's this one. If you retweet both, awesome. No harm, no foul. All right, so retweet those. I will literally pick from the retweets a couple of winners from each that will go on our list. So while that's going, let me refresh this. Nope, don't want that. Do that away. Do this. Refresh. $5. That's still a little high. I'm going to go over here so I can see the form and your responses. I won't show it on screen because there's personal information. Let's see how many people we got. All right, 134. Good numbers. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to make up the sheet or produce the sheet, not make it up. It has to make the sheet in Sheets. So that gives me 135 line items, along with the header, of course. I'm going to just pick some random numbers. I'm going to use a random number generator on my phone. I'm going to say, give me a line item. I'll go to that line item, and if your name is there, then you get chosen, and I'll put you in a slot. So what I'll do is on screen, I will show the sheet with the slot numbers and what slot you have in case you win, and then we'll open the pack live so you can see what prize you won. You don't have to be here. If you got a dart, just make sure you filled out the form, and you'll be eligible to win something, whatever comes out of that slot. All right, so we'll have slot number, and I'll zoom in on this so you can see it. We'll have winner, wallet, then we'll have the name of the NFT and the mint number of the NFT. And let me zoom in on this a little bit. We don't need this. I tried to find like a tool that would make this easier, but honestly, something for as specific as what I'm looking for doesn't exist. So this works just fine. Hopefully you guys hang with me and find this exciting too. I think people love to see this happen. Any questions before we get started? Curtis is tuned in. So far in my first 2 packs, I did not pull any legendaries or grails. Still had fun opening them. I'm well on my way to my royalty sets, but no redeemables for me. Okay, I'm just going to use Siri to give me random numbers. If you still haven't filled out the form, you still can. I will take that into account. Let's see if anybody else added since I said that. Yep, we're up. Don't fill out the form more than once. If I find your name on there multiple times, I'll delete all entries of your name. So definitely don't do that because that's not going to help you or anybody else. All right, here we go. We're now to 139. Give me a random number between 139.
That would be 35.
35. All right, let's scroll on up. 35 is Lucky Nino. So you're getting slot number 1. There's your name. Let's get your wallet. I'll just put in your .dp address. But again, if you only provided a wax address and you forgot, that's okay too. That's no big deal. Let me get all these centered up. That's the name of the NFT and the mint of the NFT, not the name of the person. Okay. There we go. Give me a random number between 1 and 139. 18 is Rebecca Miller, Cutie Beck. Be getting slot 2. We'll put in your .dp wallet. There we go. We can zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Just so you guys can read it. Okay, I can expand these down to 17 slots. There we go. Is there a space at the beginning of that? Why is it doing that? Why is it indented? Oh, I get driven nuts by the simplest things here on the spreadsheets. I have to fix them. Okay, we're now to 100. We're still at 139. Give me a random number between 101 and 139.
It's 132.
No, I accidentally said 101 to 139, so that doesn't count. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
The answer is 119.
119. Okay. 119 is Angelito Frijoles. Congratulations. Get your .dp wallet in there. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
It's 1.
Oh, number 1. Who was first to fill out the form? That never happens. Jeff Drees. Jeff 0079. Oh, sorry, I don't need to out your real name. My bad. Maybe you don't want that. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
It's 74.
74. I am Weasel 13. One thing I forgot to put in here. Method of how we pick the winner. I said we would pick from form 1 through 14, and then from tweet 1. Wait, 1 through 13. Tweet 1, tweet 2. There we go. Okay. For slot 6, give me a random number between 1 and 139.
The answer is 86.
86. Marco Warham.
Here's what I found.
She's still listening. All right. We're about halfway through these. Yeah, it's way quicker, right? Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
It's 34.
By the way, I won't pick any duplicate names while we're in this. Hey, Misty. Liz Misty. I won't pick any duplicate names at this stage, so if that same number comes up twice, you won't get a duplicate slot, but you still can win a second slot from the tweets. So you can't. People can win multiple, just not from the same method. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
That would be 130.
Ooh, way towards the end. So if you just recently filled it out, you got a good chance here. Jason V. J-O-B. Or that's with an I in there, so it's probably not pronounced Jason. I don't know how to pronounce that. But maybe it is. Maybe it's just a unique spelling of Jason. I like that, actually. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
The answer is 42.
42. Ooh, the answer to everything. Geek Drifter! Drink.dp, still one of the greatest names chosen on Droppp. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
It's 37.
Oh, just right next door here. 37 is Blues Boy. All right, 3 more from the form. Give me a random number between 1 and 139. 61. That is Be Wicked. All right, 2 more from the form. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
That would be 45.
Ostrich 99. Give me a random number between 1 and 139.
That would be 136.
Oh, somebody who just filled out the form. The Hammer of God, who's already had a great day. Maybe we can continue with another win for the Hammer of God. Wouldn't that be crazy? There we go. Okay, now we got 2 tweets. I told you guys to retweet. This was the first one. Mindy, we're going to do more than one. We're going to do 3 packs. So Funko University, same for you guys. So make sure you fill out the form to get your free NFT for today. That's also the form to get entered on here. And now I'm going to pick from retweets. So if you haven't done so already, I'll drop these one more time. Give you guys a quick second. Retweet that. These are 2 different opportunities. You don't have to do both. You can do one if you want to, but I'm going to pick a couple people who retweeted each of these. And you can win multiple times. Once from the form, once from the tweet. But I'm going to do the same thing I just did, and I'm going to look at the retweets, and I'm going to pick a random number to represent who it was that retweeted. That helps us get out to more people so that they know to come by the stream. Let me refresh this. Okay, this one's at 33 retweets. So what I'm going to do is go to view these. Give me a random number between 1 and 33.
It's 31.
31. So we can go all the way to the end. That'll be 33, 32, 31. Sith or Jedi? Sith or Jedi, if you're here, I need your wax wallet. Actually, you know what? I can go to this. I'm pretty sure I've interacted with him before to get his wax wallet, so I'm just going to look at my messages and see if it's there. No, I think I interacted with him on the Twitchy Tides account, so I don't have it. But if you're here, Sith or Jedi, drop it in the chat. If not, I'll get it from you later. It's okay. That is always one of the problems of doing it through the different methods is having the info. I need to immediately send it. Let's see if this one... Oops. There we go. Now we're at 34 retweets. I wanted to see if it changed at all. It did. Give me a random number between 1 and 34.
The answer is 33.
Oh, so all the way down at the end. 34, 33. Nerd Cave 77, my new friends. Nerd Cave 77. Beautiful. I probably have to reach out to them. I don't know if they're here. We'll see. Let me align this left. It's going to drive me nuts if I don't. Now let's go to the other tweet. This one had a few more retweets, I think. I will probably won't do this for pack 2. We'll probably move over to YouTube. But I may come back for pack 3 and pick a couple of people. We're at 53 retweets on this one. Give me a random number between 1 and 53.
It's 42.
Okay, let's go down this way then. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42. Chase is Stu. Make sure I have their Twitter exactly so I can DM them. We'll go back. Let's see if this one has changed. I'll refresh. Thank you for the interaction on YouTube with the hearts and smiley faces. I appreciate it. All right, we got 54 now. Give me a random number between 1 and 54.
It's 27.
What? Nice. Monster Pete got the grail out of 1 standard pack. Holy cow, that's crazy. M. Palorinos, thank you for the follow. Our winner on this one's 27. We'll start at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait a minute. Did I somehow go to the wrong tweet? What is happening? What is happening here? 54. That's not 54 names. Is it not giving me a full list? It always has in the past. Oh no, do we have we have to come up with a new system now? $54. I'm looking at it right here, clear as day. In the past, it's always given me a full list. Well, poop-a-loop. No, it's always shown them anyway. Okay, we may not be able to do it through Twitter. Wait, now there's 54. Okay, weird. Give me a random number between 1 and 54.
It's 3.
3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. GM Karkoska. And we don't have the wallet yet. I'll have to get it. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to double check and make sure every time I come to this, it's showing the right number of retweets. I don't know why it did that for a couple of times. Is that you, Me Puppet? Nope. If you want to get ahead of this, go ahead and send me your Wax wallet to that account. That'd be super helpful. I'll DM each of the folks to get their either Wax or DP. Either one is fine. Okay, so we've got our winners. We've got 17 slots. For anybody watching, this is how it works. I may have a different methodology for Pack 2 for those last 4 slots. But as you saw, everyone who entered the form was eligible to win a slot. We don't have any repeats on this, which is fun. These are all going to be unique accounts. So now what we're going to do is we're going to open the pack, and I'm going to see what you guys got. We're going to do this 2 more times today. So be sure you hang out because you'll be able to, like, you fill out the form, you don't have to be here, but you'll be able to win a second, maybe even a third slot. Crypto Gamer. Hey, Priscilla's in the house. Priscilla, I reminded everybody to go fill out the form for your lottery. I actually didn't get to, but I think Kelly did. I know the time is now, right? In the cutoff right now. So if you're filling out, if you're going to SDCC, hoping to get Priscilla's exclusives, make sure it closes in 1 minute. Y'all better hurry. Y'all better hurry. Okay, before we open this pack, I just want to check one more time real quick and see what's going on with the epics. I promise not to take too long. Let's just see. And just in case there's any buys that I need to make. Look, they're all coming down. Except that one. Is that going to be the one that runs away? I'm so glad I got it early. $10 each for the Ghost Jaga. But all the rest are under $6, and I bet they're dropping. So I'm gonna be patient, and I'm gonna wait as we open this first community pack for you guys. We already have the names. Bernard Bondin, yes, I do have a few things on Vivi. I've recently been researching it a bit more. Really loving the Vivi verse and what they've got going on over there. So I'm going to be collecting more. I have a limited, amount of money that I can spend on different collectibles, but I do love that Vivi over the years has gone to where you can actually cash out now. Originally, you couldn't. I love that they've done that now. So I'm getting into it more and very excited about the future there as well. No, Keel Appeal, that's not an option. You better be there. Find a way. I'm just kidding. Just completed royalty. My threshold is about 550. If they all come down more again, I'll grab a second set. I'm not as patient. Well, your loss, Randy C. You could be. All right, let's pick a pack that we're going to do this with. Let's go with... I'm trying to look for a good number. This one's got a 5 and a 7, but that hasn't worked today. So let's go with something different. Let's go with 14902. This is going to be for you guys. I really hope we got a legendary or a grail in here for one of you. Now, okay, before I open it, there's only one thing I keep for me, and that is if it is a bonus slot, and that will always be either a coin or a 1-of-1. If that happens, I keep it. But other than that, the 17 main slots will go to you guys. So good luck to our winners. Let's rub the pack of luck, which didn't give me the luck today, but maybe it gives you the luck. Let's wish a good luck to everybody, all your co-watchers here, and let's do this thing. We're opening this pack in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you won't, Austin? Dang it, man. Well, we'll definitely miss you. Oh no, I just opened a marble pack. Well, I opened one for me, I guess. Dang it, I can't believe I did that. This is for me. and then we'll go find the one for you guys. I hope something good comes out of this. I didn't plan on opening it. I can't believe I did that. That's the first time. I'm usually very careful. If this is a dud, I'm gonna be really pissed. If like that's nothing but commons and uncommons. I don't normally get upset, but I wasn't planning on opening this, so that makes it worse. Okay, we got a Loki epic. That's great. 2 epics. Okay, I'm feeling better about it. I'm feeling better about it. Come on, Grail. Come on, Grail. Come on, Grail. A 3rd epic. Okay, I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's try this again. How did I get down into that? All right, let's pick. I was looking for a big pack number. Let's go with 6638. I think that's the highest. I cannot believe I did that. Yeah, totally understand Keel Appeal. It's a real challenge for me this year. This is the community pack we're about to open. I totally understand, man. We will miss you for sure, Austin. Attention, Sully did not pay it, and I paid for it because of that. All right, here we go. This is for you guys. This is the Good Luck ThunderCats pack right here. And I got another one with no redeemables in out of the way, just increasing your chances right here. Here we go. First up, we've got a ThunderCats Uncommon Pumira. This is going to Lucky Nino. Uncommon Pumira. And then I put the mint number in there just in case we have duplicates, 1370. And bam. All right, next up for Cutie Beck. This one's yours. Common Slive. I got to get something out of the way. My typing is all over the place. 15.99. All right, here we go. For Angelito Frijoles. This one's for you. Uncommon Ghost Jogger. Come on, this streak is gonna end, and we're gonna give away a grail. I just know it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Next up, let me decrease this in size just a little bit over here, so I can see all the names. Jeff. Jeff, this one's for you. Common Wily Kit. TM. I didn't say the TMs. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. 4601. Next up, I Am Weasel. Common Wily Kit. TM. I didn't say them correctly either. Maybe I messed it all up today by the pronunciation of these the card names. All right, Marco Warham, you're up next. This one's for you. Common Wily Cat. TM. Number 4380. All right, next up, Misty, my mod. Best of luck to you. Hey, Dan Asker, what's up, baby? How are you now? See Sully. Damn. This one's for Misty. Here we go. Hey, it's an epic. All right, we're giving away an epic. Panthro Thunder Tank. No, I didn't put a Y in there. I mean, I did, but I didn't. 603. All right, Misty. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're on the road to recovery. It's just going to be uphill from here. Jason VJob is next. Oh, we slipped. We slipped backwards. Again, none of this is garbage. None of this is trash. I don't like those terminology. These are just not redeemables or not epics. They're still collectibles, and they're awesome. The art is amazing. Geek Drifter, drink.dp. Here we go. Common Mumra. Number 7512. Come on, Grail for Blues Boy. Here we go. Here we go. Common Lion-O. Damn. Number 7581. All right, for Be Wicked. Here we go. Stopping by to see the drop, then back to work. Oh, I totally understand, sir. Totally understand. Thank you for coming by. Be Wicked. Oh, I thought I saw a pause there. I thought I saw a pause, which happens right before the big turns. Rare Lion-O. Damn. Number 3295. All right, how about for Ostrich 99? Uncommon Slide. Come on, pack. Did you not hear what we were hoping for here? This is for the people. Damn. Number 2857. The Hammer of God. Already had the luck today. Does the luck transfer? We're about to find out. I think it could happen. For the Hammer of God. Didn't happen. Dang it. Another uncommon Slide. TM. 3191. All right, we still have 4 entries left in this pack. Four NFTs left. These are going to the Twitter folks right now. So tweet one, Sith or Jedi. Here we go. Sith or Jedi. This one's you first. Common Wily Kit. Woof, my luck today. Damn. Number 3167. All right, now for Nerd Cave 77. Austin, I know the feeling. For Nerd Cave 77, Common Freddy Funko. What was that up in the upper left-hand corner on that one at first? Something looked different. $75.29. I swear there was like writing up there in the corner. I guess it's just the Funko logo. All right, SC Stew 2. This one's for you. Oh, wait, there's no S at the beginning. It's just C Stew. C Stew. All right, here we go. This one's you. Tweet 2. You were a winner. Uncommon Slithe. TM. 62.91. GM Karkoska. My last slot winner on this one, but we're going to be doing 2 more packs, so stay tuned. GM Karkoska. Hey, 2 epics in that one. Okay, that was better. We're on the road to recovery. It was the same epic, Panthro and the Thunder Tank, but 290. And then, okay, there's no bonus slot on this one. It would say reveal next, but it says view all. So at least better than our previous packs, but still not what we were hoping to do for the community. So let's go back. One thing I have to remember is I keep doing this, the giveaways, and then I go look at the epics and I go, I already have that one. Well, I don't even have that one. That's y'all's. I got to be careful about that. But it looks like the prices are still dropping. Let's look at this one at 518. People are scooping them up between 5 and 6, at least right now. Okay, let's do another community pack giveaway. So you've already filled out the form. You're eligible. Let me make a notation here. This is pack 1. Pack 1. All right, let's do the same thing now. Down here for pack 2, so I have it all in one spot. Okay, you could have copied the formatting as well, but whatever, right? Yeah. Oh, you just want to play hard to get, huh? Okay, and we'll come over here. So this is going to be pack 2. So we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to pick 13 people from the form, but we're also going to do a little exercise, and I'll give you guys an opportunity to get over there. One of the things I want to do is help increase my YouTube following, if at all possible. So what I'm going to ask you to do, if you want to win one of those 4 extra slots, that's going to be 14, 15, 16, 17. We'll put YouTube right there. We're going to play a little game over on YouTube. So come join me over there, if you would, please. I'm going to give you I can't put the link in the chat, but you go to YouTube, or you go to my Twitter, or you go to YouTube and you look up Nerds Unite Us. I can get that in the chat. Do that. I'm going to give you guys a minute to get over there, and I'll be able to see you. Go say hi on the chat. First thing you should do, though, please, if you're on YouTube, is go over there, give the thumbs up on there, and maybe leave a comment that just says, hey, I'm here on YouTube, I'm ready to go. I'll explain how the giveaway works on YouTube momentarily. So yeah, come over and hang out while I start to pick some of the names for slots 1 through 13 using the random number generator. I'm going to refresh my form to see if we got any more entries. If you haven't filled out the form for the free NFT, make sure you do it. We do have a few more names. We're up to 147 now, so that's perfect. So these are form. Oops. Where did I just type that? I hate when there's a box clearly outlined on one screen, and I think that's where I'm at, but then it's actually on the other screen. Okay, so we're going to go, what did I say? What was the number on the form? 147. Give me a random number between 1 and 147.
A random number between 1 and 147 is 57.
Chase's Stew won again. That's okay. You can win across different packs, just not within the same pack. Chase's Stew. Let's go. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 147.
A random number between 1 and 147 is 141.
Oh, one of the later entries. We got Broheem. Broheem.dp. Oh, good. I just saw somebody else enter in. Excellent. Okay. Now we're at 148. Give me a random number between 1 and 148.
A random number between 1 and 148 is 69.
Cue up your best Billy Madison. It's 69. Ralph BC. Let's go. An OG. Oh, I just saw your DP address. That's excellent. 1.21 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. Give me a random number between 1 and 148.
A random number between 1 and 148 is 140.
Red Ranger! Let's go! Congratulations, Red Ranger. I just saw somebody else filled it out. Make sure you're not filling out the form multiple times. If I catch anybody multiple times, I'll delete all entries of your name. Please don't do that. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm remembering to say that. Give me a random number between 1 and 150. 15. Alrima. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 150.
A random number between 1 and 150 is 143.
Oh, it's our friend Jason won again. Again, across different packs, it's okay. Just not within the same pack off the same form. Give me a random number between 1 and 150.
A random number between 1 and 150 is 106.
Rabbit Larry! Let's go! Don't have... This is a wax wallet. Which, I know that, but I'm going to put a little notation. There we go. Okay. Let's do one more of these and we'll start our YouTube giveaways. Give me a random number between 1 and 150.
A random number between 1 and 150 is 60.
Yo, Avalian, let's go. I'm going to get to see her at SDCC next week. I'm excited about that. Always a big, bright smile. Okay, let's go over and pick our YouTube winners here. So I got everybody. I gave you time to come over. So here's what we're going to do. This doesn't always work smoothly. I'll give you a heads up on it. But it's the best methodology I know for making this work. If somebody else comes up with, hey, what's up, Arizona sports fan? Move over to YouTube if you can for a few minutes. We're about to do some giveaways for slots into the community pack. So come on over to YouTube. While I explain it, give you a little extra time. Yeah, Alrima, I wish you the best of luck. I hope it's grails for everybody. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to use a random letter wheel that's going to come up on my phone. We're going to spin it. You guys are going to start commenting on YouTube. You can type in, try to not type in the same thing every single time, but be like, hey, good luck. I wish I could win. This is awesome. Sully rocks. Nerd Unite is the best. Whatever. You're going to type stuff in. Once the letter comes up on screen, and I'll hold it up here so you can see it. If it's like the letter N, I'm going to look at chat, and the first name I see, that the first letter of the name, not last name, not last letter, nothing. Y'all can be funny if you want. The first letter of the first name, if it's an N and I see it on screen, you'll be my winner. So let's actually test this. Let's test this. I'm going to bring up a random letter wheel. You guys can start commenting. I see you doing it out of the corner of my eye. Here's our random letter wheel. So here's the test. It begins now. I'm going to hit spin. I try to hit spin. There we go. I hit spin. There it goes. As soon as it comes up with the letter, I look in the chat. The letter is... This is a test. This is not an actual winner. This is a test. It's N, just like I just said. So I'm looking at the chat. Whatever name I see that starts with an N first... Nadu. Nadu would have been my winner, but it was a test. But you see how it works. It works, right? Here, nice, Karma Savage. All right, so we're going to leave the N on the wheel. It could come up again. We're going to do our first of 4 winners using the YouTube method. I'm spinning the wheel now. I know this gets dicey if there's multiple names with the same first letter, but I'm looking to see which one I see first. E. We're looking for an E. I'm looking at the chat. If I don't see something in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and unfortunately this is what happens, we don't have an E. So we'll re-roll. I don't see an E. Okay, here we go again. Spinning again. This happens at least 3 times before we get any winners. I don't know how. This time, if it's an E, we re-roll. What are the odds of this crap happening? All right, we're done. Re-roll. Here we go. Come on. Give me something else. Give me a different letter. This one's not go to just E's. Oh, it's a new letter. I'm pretty sure. I'm looking in the chat. It's S, and I immediately saw Steve Johnson. I immediately saw, wait, is it Steve Johnson or Steve Holloway? Steve Holloway, sorry. I don't know where, I read Steve and then Bill was right below him. So Steve Holloway, you my man. Drop your DP address in the chat, please. So that I have it. I'm gonna yeah, poor Steve Johnson. Chewy Hawk, exactly. Give me your .dp address if you would, please. I'm gonna put that in the before we move forward. Right, Funko University. That is something I need to fix going forward, don't I? Steve Johnston. Is that what I said? Steve? Chewy Hawk? You got your DP address for me? I'll just put it in here. We'll figure it out. There's probably a hell of a delay. Okay. All right, let's go our next letter. We got 3 more slots to do this way. Let's go. Let's go. You like? Okay, you like it? Thank you, Funko University. I appreciate that. All right, next spin. Next spin. Here we go. Yeah, if you fill out the form, that's going to be one of the main chances to win. This is just some bonus shots. R. I'm looking down the list. I'm looking down the list for an R. I hope I don't skip over one. I'd feel real bad. Here we're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? Not a single R? That's crazy. Okay, we're going to do another one then. Yeah, if you fill out the form, I'm going to pick 13 winners via the form, but I'm doing this to help increase the size of my YouTube channel for 4 of the slots. So you could actually win 2 slots by filling out the form and entering this way. All right, next letter is L. I'm looking for an L. Wait, I see Liz Heart Ramped. We've got Liz Misty. Was the first name I saw. Again, I'm sorry if you also had an R or L, but that was the one name I saw, and I can just grab it. I know your Wham wallet, but I don't. Oh, that's right. You grabbed up fanatic.dp. That's awesome. Got you. And thank you for putting it in the form. All right, 2 more this way. 2 more this way. Here we go. Rigged. No, it's not rigged. This is the first L. I was looking at the letters. All right, here goes the spin again. Right, Lloyd? Too bad you weren't the one I saw. V as in victory for somebody. V as in victory in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have an X, but we don't have a V. Somebody said Victor. Did I miss? I don't see a Victor. Yeah, I don't see that. Okay. Sorry, gang. We're going to pick another one. I don't know how this happens. How is it pick so many people that don't, so many letters that don't have a representation in the chat? We got people all over the world, all kinds of names. What does that say? Q. Do we have a Q? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are the odds of this? Like, somebody calculate the odds. This shouldn't be happening. Wait, I just saw it. I just saw Irish Patty. You're on it. We have. Wait, no, the letter was V. I got so excited. It wasn't X, it was V. I'm an idiot. All right, here we go. One more time. We're gonna spin it again. I was thinking in my head, X is not common. I was so excited. D, as in Dougie Fresh. I saw your name first. All right, gang. Dougie Fresh. I need your .dp address. Actually, let me check my form. I got you, Dougie Fresh. It's Dougie.dp. Nice and easy. I appreciate you. Actually, let me check for Steve's. Yeah, I got his .dp address too. It was just chewyhawk.dp. There we go. Okay. One more through this very interesting method that I've devised. One more. Here we go. Oh, gotcha, XR. You had just typed it in the chat, but I didn't actually see a Victor. I just saw your comment. Okay, yeah, that threw me off. Okay, here we go. Last one. Last one. Thank you for all the comments. Make sure you've liked the YouTube live, please. Use the thumbs up. And we have a D over here. We just did a Dougie Fresh. We have a Darth Wacko. I just saw it. I just saw Darth Wacko. That works out perfectly. Darth Wacko. Pretty sure you're over here as well in the spreadsheet. You are. I got you as wacko.dp. Okay, we're going to return to filling in the spreadsheet through the form. So if you would rather follow along in Twitch, you can head back over to Twitch. If you'd rather hang out on YouTube, that's totally on you. Just again, please make sure you liked it. Make sure you followed my channel. I want to make some more YouTube content. I've been saying that for years, but I'm really trying. And let's fill in. We have slots 9 through 13 from the form. So let's do that. Give me a random number. Wait, cancel. What's our number at on our... We're at 55. Give me a random number between 1 and 155.
It's 38.
38. Yeah, Tyler, it is a little crazy. I wish there were some better ways to do this stuff. And there are some other ways, but not necessarily better. Each one comes with its own issues. This is the best thing I've concocted come up with. LCR 949 was our winner on that random letter, or random number. Give me a random number between 1 and 155.
It's 2.
There's a delay on all the channels, Irish Patty, for sure. That is a known thing. Monster Pete. It's not a perfect system. I'll never say it is. It's the best system I could concoct for what we're doing right here. I think it's perfectly fair for everyone. If I didn't, I wouldn't do it because I always keep things fair and on the up and up. I'm not trying to play favorites or do anything wonky. Trying to keep it as fair as I can. I hope you all feel the same way. If you feel slighted or that I've done something wrong, I'm sorry. It was never my intention. I try to do things ethically and in a fun way, always. If it ever gets to the point where people complain too much, what I'll end up doing is just not do it anymore because it becomes too complicated. I keep things fair, so I'm going to stick with that. Well, yeah, I don't read everyone's comments. No. No one's getting screwed over. Again, if people start feeling that way, I won't do it anymore. Okay, Irish Patty, I don't read all comments, so that's probably how I missed some of yours. I don't want you to feel bad. And I don't want to call you out, so we'll just leave it at that. We got 3 more slots on there. Let me make sure that I'm at 155 entries still. Yeah. Give me a random number between 1 and 155. You feel slithed. 108. Paparimi? Yeah, that's it. Paparimi. And that's the same as the address. I love when people have the custom addresses. Makes it so much easier. All right, 2 more on here. Give me a random number between 1 and 155.
The answer is 37.
37. Blues Boy again, but the first time in this community pack giveaway. So fair, as promised, as delivered, as said before. 1 more slot in this community pack giveaway. We're still doing a 3rd one after this, so plenty more opportunities. Give me a random number between 1 and 155.
The answer is 8.
Ooh, 8. Right up at the beginning. Somebody who entered earlier. Walking Miracle! Let's go! Walking Miracle. The unofficial engineer. Officially the unofficial engineer. There we go. We have a nice list of 17 names, and now it's time to have some fun and open this pack. Let's do it. One quick relook at the epics. I like to keep an eye on them. Let's look back real quick. Oh, we got some fluctuation. Look at this. This is the beginning here. The Ghost Jog has come down from $10, but now this one, Freddy Funko, has jumped up to $9. Dang, I wish I'd scooped a couple of those. We got a couple of standouts, $8.23, but then we have a couple that are dropping. Price is fluctuating. We'll see what happens. All right, here we go. We've got our winners. We've got our names. Let's go open a pack. Go to unopen. Make sure it's a ThunderCats pack, so I don't open another one of my investments. We'll pick the high number. Didn't pick a winner before for a redeemable, so let's go the low end. Let's go 405. This one's for you guys. Everybody put a little luck, whatever lucky thing you've got going. We've got the lucky burning pack here. Maybe we just have it. Maybe okay. Here, look. Let's flip it. Let's do like a rally cap. Let's rub his bottom. Let's rub his bottom. Nice, Comic Zombie. All right, here we go. This is we're doing the low number pack for the community. We're flipping it over. We're flipping to the other side. Here we go. Slot 1, we'll go to Chase's Stew unless it is a bonus item, either the coin or a 1-on-1. I keep those, but the rest is for y'all. Chase's Stew is gonna get this first one. No, he didn't. That's me. I got a coin. I bought one, but I also have another now. That coin is dope. I love it. It's a little simpler than some of the others, but I dig that simplicity. Is really a coin. Misty, I had permission. I got permission before the stream. It's fine. Chase's Stew, you get this next one, which will be slot 1, technically, of the standard items in the pack. Here we go. This is for you, Chase's Stew. Uncommon Robert. Bill. Number 4264. All right, next up, Broheem. This one's yours. Rare Wiley Kit. Number 2270. All right, next up, Ralph BC. Here we go. Ralph BC, Uncommon Ghost Jaga. number 6074. All right, next up, we got Red Ranger J. Red Ranger. Hey, Lloyd Falconer just got a grail. Let's go. Not out of my pack, but out of his. Congratulations, Lloyd Falconer. Let's go. Red Ranger, you're up next in my community pack giveaway number 2. And you're getting Common Robear. Number 3078. All right, next up, Alrima. Here you go. I hope I got your name right. Sorry if I didn't. You think Darth Wacko? Darth Wacko's hoping anyway. Alrima, this one's for you. Slot, what is this? Slot 5. Oh, lucky 5. Here we go for Alrima. This one's yours. Common Panthro. In the cool Thunder Tank. Number 182. Not a super low mint number, but a little lower. Absolutely, Red Ranger. My pleasure. My pleasure. I like being able to do this for you guys. Really want to give away a legendary or grail. I'm trying like hell today. Jason with a second attempt, not in the same pack, separate pack. Lloyd Falconer says, thanks. 8 packs, got the grail, 2 robos, and I think you did great. You did great. Hey, what's up, Magic Mike? How you doing? All right, slot 6 for Jason. Uncommon Ghost Jaga. Number 5966. Okay, Rabbit Larry is next. Let's go, Rabbit Larry. I think that royalty is going to be very... Yeah, so far, hard to get a feel, but it does feel like the prices are going a little higher on the epics. But we've seen a lot of fluctuation still, so it's going to be interesting. Rabbit Larry, you're up next. Rabbit Larry, I got you at Common Freddy Funko. At least the epic on this one is doing really well. Would have liked to have seen you got that one. We'll just put Common Freddy. I think it's the only one of him. 5127. Next up, Avalian. Avalian, here you go. This one's for you. Best of luck. Where are the redeemables? Where I'm trying for you guys. I'm trying so hard. I've rubbed that little best good luck pack until the paint's coming off. LCR 949. The next one's for you. You're getting Common Lion-O. Number 3224. Okay. Monster Pete. This one's for you. Oh, really? Monster Pete, this one's for you. Common Panthro. Thunder Tank. 2489. I wasn't aware that was a known thing here, the Revenge. I might need to get access to that for future streams. Do you need all of the legendary and the grail? No, KT, don't. Yeah, definitely not true on that one. Be very careful. Well, I'm sorry. Let me rethink all this. It can be confusing to people, but the only things you need are the commons, uncommons, rares, epics, which is 51 total NFTs. The commons, rares, and uncommons are going to be fairly easy to get and fairly inexpensive. The most expensive ones will be the epics. And I'll jump out after this pack and we'll look at it again, KT. But there is an area defined when you're on Droppp that clearly shows like a boundary around what are just the royalty items. So anything that's not a redeemable or the coin are the things you need. That's another way to look at it. But I'll show you on screen here after we get to this pack. Paparimi. I can't get my head around this one. Paparimi. This one's for you. The next pack or slot is yours. Wily Kit. Absolutely, KT. Here to help anybody. Blues Boy. Here we go. This one's for you. The next slot is yours. Where are the redeemables? That was a common on Wily Kit. I didn't note the rarity. Uncommon on this one. Robear. Bill. 1837. Okay. Next one up, Walking Miracle. This one's for you. Next one is for you. Oh, come on. Come on. The Thunder Tank Panthro. Damn. 1130. All right, next up for Steve Holloway. Chewy Hawk. Here we go. Uncommon Freddy Funko. Not even an epic in this one so far. Let's hope it's just winding up for a big finish. Darth Wacko wants that girl in the final slot. He might get it. Liz Hartramped, you're next. Misty Liz, a rare. Okay, step in the right direction. I think she got an epic and a rare. That's pretty cool. $20.99. Next up, Dougie Fresh. Dougie Fresh for you. They really aren't Paparami. Papa Remy. One day I'll get it right. I'm trying. Common. Pumaira. 105. Okay. Last slot. Darth Wacko. Here we go. Best of luck for you. Well, hey, it was better than the others. It wasn't a Grail or a Legendary, but Epic Pumaira. Number 2228, and no additional bonus slot in this one, so no 1-1. Actually, by the way, that's a dope card with the ship crashed in the background. It looks very much like a cartoon cell. No bonus on that one in the final slot. We got one in the first slot. Well, gang, we're gonna do our third pack as I promised, but I'm sorry, so far no redeemables. This is exactly how it goes. This is the random number generator at work. The next pack could have 2 Grails and 2 Legendaries. So far, we haven't had it, but you got to keep playing the game. You can't quit and walk away and say, I'm never doing this again. I mean, you can, but I don't think that's good. Based on the way things have gone, we definitely don't want to do a fourth today. I'm going to keep one, and Friday on my stream, which will start at 2 p.m. Pacific, we'll go back and we'll do another community pack giveaway because they gave me enough to cover 4 packs for sure. So we're going to do that. We're going to give away another community pack on Friday. Dagok, I appreciate you understanding. Like, so many people just like the conspiracy theories will lean to the influencers get bonus premium packs, and now it can lean the other way. It's all the random number generator. Hey, V Tweety, great case. Great question. If you look up in the top pinned is a link to a form. The only reason I have this form is not to bother you with any emails or any stuff like that. I'm not doing that. I have a separate email address list you can sign up for if you want to. But for today, for the giveaway, you just go to that pinned message at the top of YouTube there. If you can't see it, let me know and I'll put it back in there again. Fill out the form and give me at least your wax address or your .dp address. Either one, if you have both. Because if you give me a wax address, I will give you the Nerd Unite NFT that I've created for today for free. But to go back and answer KT's question before we get into our next premium pack giveaway. Royalty sets. How does a royalty set work? I'll do a quick rundown. Using the Droppp website, you can go to the tracker, which looks like a little, I'll zoom full screen here, which looks like a little radar symbol. Click on that when you're logged in. You got to be logged into your account. Pick ThunderCats from the left-hand side. And to complete a royalty set, which will get you, and I'll hop around for just a second. We'll go to Droppp. If you complete the royalty set and follow the instructions, which are very simple, you can get the royalty NFT and pop, which is Freddy Funko as King Lion-O. Here's the NFT that you'll receive on Snapshot Day, which is 120 days from today. And here's the NFT, the physical pop that will be mailed to you, assuming on Snapshot Day you get your coin and you turn that in within 30 days and give them your address. They'll ship you this physical pop. A lot of people are very much laser focused on, I want these physical redeemables. How do I get them? They're not really concerned about the NFTs. But this is kind of a reward, the royalty, for completing a set, a royalty set. You get the NFT and you'll get the physical pop. So going back to now the tracker, if you go to ThunderCats, and I'm going to zoom out a little bit on this, and I'm going to collapse these just to show you the imaginary, or not imaginary, but the fine line I was talking about. You see this royalty set area? This whole area here that shows everything, common, uncommon, rare, and epic. It's got a little line around the outside that probably doesn't show well on stream, but it shows everything you need to know about a royalty set. Right now, through the NFTs I've collected, technically some are yours and will be going out, but I am 80% through my first royalty set. I'm 80% through because of the 17 commons needed. I have them all. They're all filled in color. They have a number underneath. I have them all. For the uncommons, there are 13. I have them all. I've got at least one of each. The rares, however, is where I start to be missing some things. See these that have the little double card over the washed out image, the lightened image? I'm missing those 4. I need to acquire those. If I wanted to, I could easily go, oh, look, Lion, I need this one. I can go out to the market right now. I'm going to buy the lowest listing at 14 cents, 13 cents even. It just got cheaper. Brilliant. I'm going to buy it. It's going to finish the process. Now it shows I have it. Look at that. It just went up to 82.35% completed on that first royalty set. So I'm missing the 3 rares. As I always say, I only did that for an example purpose. You do not need to worry about the commons, uncommons, and rares today unless you absolutely want to finish today. What you need to focus on are the epics. There are 10 of those. They're the harder ones to get, and their price fluctuates and goes a little crazier because people know there's the least number of those, and they're a little bit harder to get, so they go for the most money. Right now, they were all around under $6, but they're still kind of jumping around. I don't know if they'll go much lower or not. I normally say buy at 4 and under, but given that this royalty is a nicer pop that a lot of people are going to like, and there are less of the epics, and we might have a big burn coming up later today, don't know, maybe go a little over $4 on my purchase. So at $5.85, do I want it? Didn't want to pay that, but I'm okay with paying that. I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Because what's the flip side? As I mentioned before, if you can't get it with the $5.85, it might drop to $4.50. I'm at $1.35. But if I don't buy it at $5.85 and it goes up to $12, I'm out $7, $6 and change. That's a lot of money. I don't want to be out that much. So VTweety, I'm pulling from one master list for everyone. So you can fill that out anytime and you're eligible. Anytime and you're eligible. In fact, I can look at that and I can tell you if I see your name on the list and what number you are in the list. We were at 155 before. I see you on there, VTweety. I got you. Your line item 161. So if I draw in a minute when I go to draw the numbers, if I draw 161, your name's going to go on my list. You're good to go. Hopefully that answers your questions on royalty. You just need one of each of those common, uncommon, rare, and epic. Gave you a little bit more additional details on the pricing and stuff. If you want to collect multiple royalty sets, you can. You can absolutely do that. That's an option as well. I usually do 2 royalty sets for every one. I've gone as high as, I think one time I did 4 royalty sets on a project. Was that Jurassic Park? One of those. I did a bunch. I did a bunch of them. It's been a while, though. I haven't had the money to do that. I've been sticking with about 2 royalty sets if and when I can. Okay, before we go to the third premium pack giveaway, do we have any questions from the community? Anything I can show on screen? Anything I can help with? Happy to help. Yeah, Randy C., you could do a good call at 550. I think that's smart. I think that's real smart. Any other questions? Now's the time to ask. Yeah, Darth Wacko, it's still a little early to tell, but there's some signs. There's some signs that say this is a good one. So yeah, if you can, do it. I've got 2 of a few of them now. Oh, well, some of those are y'alls. I gotta remember that. This Pumira in the 529. 5. Somebody just put one up for 5. I'm gonna grab that. Sorry, you weren't seeing that. Sully question. Arizona sports fan, hit me. Droppp needs to bring you in part-time at the least to do content and host Droppp days. I mean, that'd be awesome. And who knows? Maybe that's in the future. For right now, you know, they aren't expanding their team, I don't think, and I get that. I don't think Funko's in the expansion period for employment, but maybe. I think they have some jobs listed on their site, so who knows? You posted a link a few weeks ago to get a free non-DP wallet. I did it, and it gave me a wallet, but I forgot it. A free non-DP wallet. You might be talking about a Wax wallet, and that would be mycloudwallet.com. If you want to participate in things, and we should do this real quick. We should look at this before the third premium pack. If you want to look at the Wax side of things, and we can look. We'll do that right now. These NFTs can be transferred from Droppp to the Wax blockchain, in which means at that point you can buy and sell over on Wax using Wax. KG said, what is the easiest way to transfer cards between wallets? So that is a little tricky on the Droppp website. Let's look at that, and then this is perfect actually for timing. Let's transfer something from my DP wallet to my Wax wallet and then go look at it. and look at what else we can buy over there. So let's say I have an epic, and I don't want to use one of y'all's. Wait, I just bought this epic, this Mumra, right? 1864. That wasn't one of y'all's. I just bought this one, right? Let's say I want to transfer it over to put it for sale on the Wax blockchain, right? It probably is Project Gonzo, and that's usually the way it goes, but it changes over time, and I still want people to get the education on it. So I take this epic. If I want to transfer it, click on it, click transfer. See down here at the bottom? Oh, you can't see it on this screen. It's actually a little cut off. But just over here, underneath the uncommon Robert bill, 2 NFTs over right here, there is some buttons on the screen, either arcade mode or transfer mode. Make sure you hit that transfer mode. Select the NFT that you want to transfer. Click, and now another bar has appeared at the bottom, transfer item. So it seems like a couple extra steps, but there's reasons why they had to be built in, right? But now I brought up this screen, I can send something to my Wax wallet, yrgb4.wham. It double checks to make sure that the account is valid, which is really handy. You hit continue. Make sure you're only selecting the things you want to transfer. yrgb4.wham, you got to put it in again to make sure you didn't mistype, and hit transfer. That's going to take that single NFT, because that's the only one I picked. Oh, by the way, I got to put in my two-factor authentication code, which can seem a bit cumbersome and slow you down. But guess what? It will save your butt if anybody ever gets your password. I recommend you all use the two-factor authentication. Putting in my code, hitting enter. Success, the transfer's been made. When you go from Droppp to Wax, it's super fast. When you go from Wax to Droppp, there's some extra steps in there to confirm that the process has gone well. It's all right. So it may take a little longer. But if we go over to Atomic Hub now, which is a site I like to use sometimes when I'm looking at the Wax blockchain to look up my wallet and stuff. If I go to inventory, we should see that NFT right there. It was the Epic Mumra. Yay, Pop Rods, thank you for coming by and the positive words as well. I appreciate you. Yeah, so there's the Mumra. That's the same mint number and everything. I can see it over here now. So now it's moved from Droppp Marketplace, from my Droppp wallet to my Wax wallet, and I can engage with it over here. Notice right off the bat, lowest asking price is $10.33 over here, compared to the Epic Mumra over here right now. Where is it? Mumra, this one. $5.90. Somebody just said it's a little expensive over there on Wax right now. The two are completely independent markets, and so the price is dictated by the users, and it's going to be a little different, right? Sometimes you can get better deals over here than you can on Droppp. Sometimes, most of the time now, it's the other way. But just go into here, market. Let's look at all the epics right now and see if any are a better deal. I made sure to pick the correct project over here, tcats.funko. There's a bad, somebody's made a fake account on here. Be very careful, a fake project. Make sure you're not accidentally looking at stuff from the fake project. As far as I know, they're only selling packs, but who knows what they might move on to. I'm gonna sort by price lowest over here. This market works a little bit differently. It has different filters, different layout. It takes a little time to get used to, but you may be able to find bargains over here. So sometimes it's worth looking. And here we go. $9.40 is the cheapest. $9.40 is the cheapest. So Epic's shopping on Atomic Hub is probably not the best, but it might be in the future. Already, or as well, you have the wonderful tool of Pop and Stock's website. This is for anybody who's not seen this before. I'll drop the link in. Pop and Stock is a wonderful community member, wonderful guy, and he's made these tools for us Funko NFT collectors that are very, very helpful. For instance, ThunderCats, we can click on the ThunderCats logo here, and we can look at all the data, at least updated every hour, about this drop. We can see that of the 29,000 packs, already 10,355 have been burned. That doesn't mean the burn that Funko does. That means just people opening the packs, but the terminology is used for multiple things. That means only 36% of all packs have been opened so far. So even though well over 50 have been purchased, only 36% have been opened. This is another attribute that's really good to look at to determine how popular a project is. That's not a great sign. We normally want to see that much higher to know that this project is one that people are really collecting and not just trying to flip. You can see the number of grails that have been pulled. So far, not even half the grails have been pulled, 481 have been brought out of packs or gotten out of packs. You can see the royalty set price. Right now, if you want to complete a royalty set, you can do it for around $67.50. Got a lot of great data on here, but what I always like to look at is this set completion tool he has. You can pick a project, for instance, ThunderCats. You can put in your DP address, and you can hit this button, submit. You don't have to memorize all these steps. Just know that this is a tool that you can use, and I can always guide you back to it. Anybody in the community can help you. So it says here, basically the same information that we have here. Like, this says I'm 82% complete. This says I'm only missing 9 cards. I have 42 of the 51. That feels like the right percentage, right? If I wanted to complete the royalty set right now, it costs me $42.21, and I can come down here and see each individual item and where is the cheapest one I can buy. Right now, because these are all this is getting deep in the weeds, so if you're new to this, don't get overwhelmed. Just know these tools are here and you'll learn them in time, right? DP in green means it's cheaper on Droppp. Sometimes, I'm going to put in a fake wallet up here just to get the full list of all the items. BGNG, I love your insight on this, Sully. Super informative. Hey, I'm happy to help. I really am. I know some people hear that and they're like, whatever. Probably just here to increase this audience. No, I really like helping people. I'll do it on Twitter, Instagram, Reddit, whatever. As long as they're willing to learn, right? Look at this. Every single item right now is in green for DP except one. So literally of the 51 NFTs, only this common Mumra is cheaper on Wax than it is on Droppp. And that's probably by a fraction of a penny. It's probably not even worth the effort of trying to buy it on Wax. But it'll change. Check back in a week, check back in a month, check back in 2 months. Some of these will be cheaper on Atomic Hub than they will on Droppp. It fluctuates independently. And there are times, I did this about a month ago, I was buying legendaries on Wax cheaper and selling them on Droppp higher so that I could convert my Wax to USDC while making a little profit. You have to pay attention. You have to come in here and look regularly. There's even a market watch button up here that'll help you determine when those deals are there. But they operate independently, so you need to be aware of both whenever they're in play and be watching them as often as you can. Okay, so yeah, nothing I want to do over here. So let's say I want to transfer an NFT back. Really easy to do as well. I can go back to my inventory. I can pick that same NFT I just shipped over from, or transferred from Droppp to Wax. I can select it, or actually I can just hit the 3 dots, say transfer, send it back to my Wax or my Droppp wallet. Nope, it's not selected. Why is it not selected? There it is. Send it to my Droppp wallet. Confirm. You can only send Funko NFTs to your Droppp wallet. Don't try to send anything else. It'll get lost in the shuffle. You'll never get it back. I mean, you might be able to, but it's not worth the pain and effort. Just know that rule. It says it's already transferred. I can come over here to Droppp. It's going to take a few minutes. Like I said, it's usually a little slower going the other way because there are extra checks and balances to make sure that the whole process has gone the way it's supposed to. We'll see that Mumra appear in like 3 to 5 minutes here. Nadu said, all my Avengers Epic listings are currently 5 USDC, but none are moving. I'm wondering if I need to lower my price or wait and see if the Epics go up, and they will eventually sell. I mean, your guess is as good as ours on what the future holds for the Epics. You can also look at Wax. You can see if there have been recent sales on either. There's a lot of data you can look at that may help you get there. All right, so that's going to be transferring over. Any other questions? Those are some good ones. Yeah, that's good, Darth Wacko. I agree with that. Any other questions? Again, if you think this is something that 100 people or 1,000 people have already asked, but this is new to you, don't hesitate to ask. I want to show you and help you. V Tweety, you were saying you're looking for somebody to help you out with Funko Pops because you're in Poland. Oh, wow. That is very cool. Yeah, you got to be really careful on Facebook. There's a lot of bad players out there. If I were you, I would buy from retailers or established companies or someone who's vouched for by someone in the community. If anybody here is looking to help out someone in Poland, I might vouch for you. You got to be really, really careful. It's a shame that you found something you love that you're so far away from. But it's really cool that you're willing to go through the extra steps to try to still get those for your collection. So I wish you all the best of luck. Can you shop on Whatnot from Poland? I don't know. It's a good question. For my stuff, I have it set to require a U.S. shipping address. But not all do. Some will ship internationally. For VTweety, one option that might be good for you is you could shop on Whatnot as long as you have a U.S. shipping address. So you could use a friend who lives in the U.S. or a reshipper. I know our friend Nadu, who's here, uses a reshipper. He found a company that he went through. They give him a U.S. shipping address. Anything he buys on a website here in the U.S. goes to them, and then they ship it to him. So for all intents and purposes, it looks like he lives in the U.S. There's just a middle step to get the pops over to him or whatever else he buys. Not yet, Professor Josh. So far, I have still yet to pull over redeemable out of, 4 premium packs. Pop Rod says, I have a Lion-O Epic #1. Do people pay more for a #1? Yes, typically. I have a duplicate, so I'm debating if I should sell this one or not. Pop Rods, there's my recommendation. This has come up for our friend Misty before and others. There is a premium market for low mint numbers. Some people shop to build collections that are all of low mint numbers. So what I would do is start it at a high price. I think for an Epic at a mint #1, you could start at like 20, 25 bucks, maybe even, and then just slowly lower it every so often. Remember, you have 120 days for people to complete the royalty sets. So that's a long window. If I were you, I'd start high, because you can't, if you sell it low, you can't go back up, right? Start high and slowly bring it down. Do you know any trusted company? I could vouch for several companies. Yeah, $7 a pop. Gemini, which is coming back. Toy Tokyo. There's a lot of retailers that are safe to buy from. My friends at My Pops that are up in Michigan, I would vouch for all them. As far as for individuals, it would really be up to individuals to say, hey, I'd be willing to help someone in Poland, and then I might vouch for them. Josh Frost says, if I buy a legendary NFT, does that guarantee I'll be able to trade in for a physical pop when the redemption period opens? If there's one physical I want, a couple legendaries are less than one pack. So Josh Frost, excellent question. Let's look at this tool that I have to help with the... Is that it? Yeah. Let me turn the stickers off. So I built this little thing to help you understand the process a little better. This is also written out in a different way on the Droppp website, but let's expand this for right now. So here's what happens. Today is pack drop day. Then you have 120 days to collect. Now that could mean opening packs, or that could mean buying a legendary or a grail from someone on the secondary market. That could be the wax market. That could be the Droppp marketplace, right? You have 120 days to do that in 120 days from now, which will be on, and we can get that information by going to the Droppp. Or actually, you can look at any NFT and just scroll down the side from that Droppp, and the dates are in here. November 12th. They say redemption is open. I think the terminology that's better is snapshot. No offense to them. It's just the thing that, to me, that makes more sense. The November 12th is your snapshot day. So when looking at this that I created, that's the wrong screen. That's snapshot day, November 12th. So you have all that time to collect. Yes, you can buy legendary and grail NFTs. And if you are holding any NFTs, qualifying NFTs in your wallet on snapshot day, November 12th, they will issue you, for every legendary you hold, every grail you hold, they will issue you a redemption coin. That redemption coin, you then have 30 days to turn in to Droppp and give them your shipping address and check out through their process. And then after that, they will ship you the pop. It's usually another 90-ish days. So it's a slow process. But if you're willing and you're patient, it works great. I've been doing it for years. I have no problem with their timeline. Some people do. Some people are a little impatient. They want things right away. Maybe it's not for you if that's the case. But also... you asked about if I buy a legendary because it's cheaper than a pack. The answer is absolutely yes. You can go out to the market right now. You can look at the legendary you want. Let's say you want to get this Pumaira. It's only $18.49. Go to view all listings. You want to buy that one? Buy it. Yes, you're safe. This is a guaranteed market. There are no fakes here. You don't have to worry about it. It's all run by Droppp. There's no way for somebody to get around and sell a fake. So you can buy it from there, hold that NFT for the 120 days, On November 12th, they'll do the snapshot at 11 a.m. Pacific. They will give you the redemption coin, and then you have 30 days to sell or to turn that in. You also have in that 30 days, if you don't want to buy the NFT now, maybe you want to hold on to your money and wait, you could wait until the snapshot day, and then those redemption coins will be on the market. So you could buy and sell the redemption coins during that time. You might get it cheaper. It might be more expensive. It depends on how you want to, if you want to be patient and wait or not. Josh says, just surprised the legendary card is going for $25 when I know the NFT will cost more than that 4 to 6 months from now. So basically, Josh, what you're honing in on is the impatience. Some people do not want to wait. They're not willing to put their money out there, so you benefit from being willing to put your money out there now. We have tested it time and time and time again and looked at when the physical pops arrive, what did they go for when it was just the NFT, when it was the redemption coin? What was it on the market for? And a lot of times it was way cheaper when it was on the market than it was once the pop was delivered in hand and you had to buy it on eBay. You're just benefiting from being early. Do I know anything about Batman Series 2 shipping? Awaiting my grail. So, Tweety, I know some people very, very laser focused on when the stuff will ship. I don't ever pay any attention to it. I'm very patient, maybe to a fault, on this kind of thing. I just wait until it's delivered. If I see other people getting theirs and I don't get mine, then I might get a little antsy and I'll look into seeing what went wrong. They have never not delivered. There just has been delays sometimes, but they will get delivered. Yeah, I would say follow Droppp on their social accounts and make sure you're interacting with them on Discord to get any updates that they might present or they might put out. David Vu says, do you think premium April Fool's packs will ever get above retail? Unfortunately, I don't. I'm holding a few and I'm going to take a loss. It's only happened a couple of times ever. I may end up just opening all those packs. I'd rather have the physical pops anyway, so... Fourth Curator says, I do usually help people, but they use a reshipper. That because it is kind of difficult to ship stuff internationally on this end. You have to go fill out a bunch of forms. There's sometimes fees due on the other end. A reshipper, I think, is a little cleaner and easier for everybody. Potsick96 says, I don't know if I can sell it Droppp directly, but I still need to buy 2 of the epics for the royalty set. So in order to do things on the secondary market, the Droppp marketplace, you do have to verify your account. This is another good learning opportunity here. You do have to verify your account, which means going up to your account, your Droppp wallet, and going to profile, I believe it is. No, it is wallet. And you got to go through and verify your account, which is known as KYC or Know Your Customer, right? This is a requirement by the government that every person who interacts in these markets using the cryptocurrency, that they can track your buys and sells and tax you accordingly. So this is not something that I don't think Droppp necessarily wants to do because it's extra steps, but they definitely must do it to abide by the law. So you will need to go in and verify your account. You have to live, I believe, in the certain countries or within the U.S., at least I think all states are covered now, and go through a process where you put in your ID and your social security number, and it feels icky. Like, it's like, oh, I don't really want to do that, but you have to. We all do if we want to participate. It's just what the government has dictated, so they can keep their finger on what's going on over here and tax accordingly. So you will have to go through that KYC in order to buy and sell on the markets. Reed says, I just pulled a number 413 Ghost Jog. Congratulations, Reed. That's awesome. Congratulations. Professor Josh, just open them or send them to me. I bought way too many April Fool's Day Series 3 because they were cheap on the aftermarket. KT says, just checking if I entered correctly. You mean on the form, if you're in there? I'm looking. Yes, I got you. Yep. Okay, just making sure I answered questions before we go to the third community pack. I think we're doing good. If I missed your question, oh, here we go. Nadu, question regarding your funds on Droppp. Is there a section where you can see your transaction with your funds going up and down, transactions, deposits? I know there is an activity area And an activity, I'm purposely not showing on screen right now just to make sure it doesn't show personal information. I don't think there is a la a bank account, but you can look at purchases separate from sales, separate from deposits, but I don't think there's one with an active working balance like you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think that exists. That's a good question to put out to the Droppp team on Discord and see if maybe they know of it, or that's something that's maybe on their project list. All right, any other questions? BGNJ, I just did that verification process and regretted it, but now I feel better. Yeah, it feels icky. I know. It's not something we're told our whole life, don't give your ID or your social security number to anybody. If these companies like Funko, and they're doing it, but I'm saying if other companies are doing it right, they're using a third-party organization to do the verification process, and part of that is they don't store that info. They just verify it and move on. So I don't think Droppp is storing any of that, your social security number, ID, any of that. So I don't think they are. Therefore, they're not, later on, you're not going to find out, oh, great, their account was breached, their system, and now my info's out there. I don't think they store anything. They don't want to. It's scary for them, too. Trust me, I've been on the other side of it, and there's a lot of legal regulations around storing people's data. Chuck said, I believe so. So maybe there is an area for you, Nadu. Don't put contact info here in messaging. Sully should be able to transfer that info between us. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what the best method for that is, Tweety. Tweety or Randy sent me a message, then I can try to see if I can sync between you. The problem is on YouTube, I don't think I can send direct messages. I don't know YouTube well. Maybe Professor Josh or somebody else could comment on that. If I can send a DM, a true DM that's private between two people. I don't know. I'm not a YouTube guy. I like using it for the live streaming, but I don't spend a lot of time on there. But Randy, see, that's probably good. No DM on YouTube. Yeah, so I can't DM you, VTweety. But if you said you sent me an email to that sully@nerdsunite.online, I'll have your info and we'll see if we can coordinate there. Yeah, I think we're good. Hey, what's up, Uga? All right, let's try for our third pack. If you still have questions, feel free to drop them. I'm happy to answer them. We may just have to kind of do a few things and then get to that part later to answer your question. Priscilla said this is off topic, but just a heads up, in case you missed the $7 a pop live on Instagram, you can see a screenshot in my stories along with a mock-up that's overlaid. It's sounding like it'll be a semi-surprise SDCC drop with just these little teasers. Oh, y'all check that out. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Uga, you can still get in. Matter of fact, now's perfect timing. Thanks to the team at Droppp and Funko, I was given the funds to purchase some packs, and I'm doing giveaways with them. We've done 2 pack giveaways already. We're going to do a third one now. And just for simplicity's sake, I think we've gotten the tweets and the YouTube out of the way. We had a little bit of a issue on YouTube, I guess you'd call it. So I'm going to avoid doing that again. We're going to give away all 17 slots in this third premium pack from the folks that signed up for the free NFT in the giveaway today. So make sure you filled out that form. We were at 155 the last time I checked. Now we're at 167. I'm going to come back over to my spreadsheet, which, did I accidentally close that? I think I did. That's all right. Make sure to give it a title. ThunderCats Community Packs. And I'm going to copy this whole thing here and bring it down here. And we'll call this Pack 3. Okay, and then I'll clear out this information from that one, and these are all going to be form winners. So everyone who's filled out the form to date will have a chance to be on this list. There'll be no duplicates. You can only win once this method. I'm going to go through and use a random number generator to pick our numbers. You guys can't see the full list of the names, so you'll have to trust that I'm doing things on the up and up here. But I'm picking a random number, going to that name on my list because it has personal information. And then I'll add your information over here. So let's start with that. We're at 168 people. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. 13.
168 is 13.
Scrolling up, 13 is Allie Tarjaran Puma. Congratulations, and I'll grab her wallet and put it in there. She's going to get whatever is in slot number 1. The only other caveat is I keep anything that's a bonus, so out of the pack. There's only going to be one. It would be the redemption coin, or it would be the 1-of-1 NFT. Priscilla, after all these years, do you guys think we can trust Sully? I really, really, really hope that I've made sure. I don't ever want to taint that or dishonor the trust that you guys have in me. I don't want to betray that. Premium almost sold out. Beautiful. I hope it does. That'd be awesome. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 167.
A random number between 1 and 167.
Wait, I'm gonna redo that. It was 168. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. I just want to keep it fair.
Between 1 and 168 is 70.
Chuck, no Chuck. All right, oh hey, Mindy, Funko Lover 30, let's go. She asked for a win earlier. I just delivered. She got it. Actually, Siri delivered. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1 and
84.
168 is 84.
Alessandro. Let me advance tracks. This is a little too chill. And I just don't like this song. I have to use unlicensed music. And so I use the stuff created by Harris Heller. If anybody's not familiar, he makes stream beats. I could play licensed music and it could be muted out on the VOD, but I don't even want to mess with all that. So I trust Sully more than those late night farts. Yeah, you don't want one to fool you. That could be bad. Thanks. That puts me on a real high scale. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1
Oh.
and 168 is 166.
Blue Kachoo. What a great name. There is no. Only Zool. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1 and 168 is 43.
What's up, Tech? How you doing, man? Let me grab this name and then I'll see what you wrote. Sorry. Hey, the other Jedi, our bent _ SW pop lover, all the way from Hawaii. He's on the list. Funko Addict Tech said, hey, what's up, Sully Squad? Finally, just now taking my lunchtime from work so I can sneak in and rip some packs. Hey, make sure, Tech, if you're not already on the list, make sure you fill out the form that's pinned so you have a chance to win a slot in this third community pack I'm doing today. I'm going to do another one on Friday, just FYI. But for right now, I'm just doing the 3 because there's been no luck today. I'm hoping that changes on this next pack. Maybe we've just saved it all up. But we'll see what happens. All right, we're on slot 6 now. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1 and 168 is 47.
47 is Poppin' Stock. Let's go. Poppin' Stock, just showing his website off a minute ago. What a great guy. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. Nope, didn't take it. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1 and 168 is 46.
46. Miss Jessie Star, let's go. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. Oh, I accidentally cut it off. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. 52. I wouldn't say you may not get picked if you're last because earlier it picked number 1. So you have a chance.
A random.
Oops. Miss Fancy Cherry was number 52. Congratulations, Miss Fancy Cherry, and thank you again for your generosity with the commons and uncommons and stuff. I appreciate you. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. Good point, Uga.
Number between 1 and 160 is 66.
66. Valix. Not familiar with that name, but we got you on here. Lenafe. Gotcha. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
A random number between 1 and 168 is 143.
143. Oh, it's Jason again. I think this person's got their name on the list each of the 3 times. That's crazy. Give me a random number between 1 and 168. Oops. Why do I keep doing that? I accidentally held both buttons. I tried to turn my phone off. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
The answer is 76.
I'm a true old. 76 is Honey Bunches. I'm glad we got some different names coming up. They're not all repeats. That's fun. Gotcha, Honey Bunches. All right, we still have a few more slots. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
It's 97.
Let me read that message from Nadu after I write this one down. 97 is... Hey, Boba James. Let's go. Nadu said... Correct me if I'm wrong, Sully, but if I want USDC sent to my DP wallet, I need to give the person that Solana number and not my .dp wallet, correct? Yes. So the wallet is based on the Solana technology, but everything else is on Wax. How those two work together, I'm not sure. But definitely they cannot send the USDC directly to your .dp address. They've got to give you, you've got to give them that Solana longer hexadecimal address. Yep. I don't think so, Falcon. I think I've tried that before, but let's just see. Let's see, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Give me 5 random numbers between 1 and 168.
That would be 169.
Yeah. It just, it gives me 1 plus 168, which I don't understand. That's very strange. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
It's 112.
What I need to do is spend at least a few minutes having ChatGPT create me. Pop Solana is our winner. I need to spend a few minutes having ChatGPT create me the code I need to simply look at a spreadsheet and generate X number of random wallets, and it could even pull in all the information over. If I did that, however, I have a feeling a few people wouldn't trust in the process. So doing this way is a little longer, but you can see the steps, and I think it's a little bit more trustworthy. There is a way to do it, somehow, some way. Easier. But I think people need to see the step-by-step, how the sausage is made to fully trust it. Falconer, I concede. Siri is the world's worst assistant. She's basically worthless. We're on the cusp, though. We are on the cusp of true AI help that is the same form. I watched the whole interview a few weeks ago. The guy who created the MacBook, the Mac, one of the original color Macs, the iPhone. He got hired away to work for one of the major AI companies to build devices that we'll have in our house similar to like an Amazon device or a Apple device or whatever, and we'll be able to ask way better questions with way better answers and actually learn. And true AI or true machine learning is a better description. I can't wait for that day. Right now, these things are basically worthless except for some simple basic tasks. But what we're getting to, what we're on the cusp of, is so cool. All right, let me get back to picking some winners. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
The answer is 76.
Like I said, Chuck, I could definitely do that. I could definitely do that. But I have a feeling that how easy that would work comes across as some sort of weird magic to people. And therefore, there would be some like, well, I think these numbers were these names were pre-picked or whatever. This way, I don't have that. Plus, if I do it this way, if anybody slides into the spreadsheet right now and fills it out for the first time, they're included. They're possibly included. I like having taken it a little bit longer. Could it be easier? Yes. Would it be better? Not necessarily. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
The answer is 65.
By the way, the last one was a duplicate. It was Honey Bunches again, which I said no duplicates. This is Nikon 691. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
It's 113.
Papa Remy, one of my favorite quotes from Tommy Boy. I love it. You can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a butcher's. No, wait, that's not right. Jacob Johnson. When asked for Twitch or YouTube name, they put Twitch. A little sus. But I'm going to honor it because there is a wallet here. If this continues and I think I get people that are maybe trying to scam me, I may have to put some sort of authentication in here. There is a good movie that's 10 plus years old that explains what that is. Yes. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
It's 16.
16. Oh, right back up towards the top. 16 is Heather Revenge. Or no, Hear the Revenge. It looks like Heather when you just glance at it. Gotcha. We got one more slot. Here we go. Give me a random number between 1 and 168.
It's 24.
24 is our last one. Unless it's a duplicate. Meat Puppet. Let's go. No duplicates on this list. All right, we got a lot of unique names for the day. I think the only one, Jason won before. I think all the rest are unique on the day. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got our wallets. Let's hope we have better luck than we've had so far. Again, it's the random number generator or me, but it's not rigged. It's definitely not rigged. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it before. It was over here. Okay, let's go back to our packs. Let's hope for the luck. What do I need to do to change this luck, gang? We tried rubbing the top of the April Fools. We tried rubbing the bottom. Let's rub his belly like he's the Pillsbury Doughboy. That is his belly I'm rubbing, just for reference. Oh, I missed a Duga, sorry. When you're done, can you explain the funnel again for NFTs? Yeah, absolutely, Monster Pete. Remind me again then, because I'll forget in 2 minutes. All right, we have 4 packs left. We've tried high number, we've tried low number, we've tried 5, we've tried 7. None of that's worked. Let's just try 4191. This is the ones. This is the one. Priscilla needs to leave and come back 100%. Oh, Tanner, I saw. I'm very. I actually, when they announced the panel and they showed that Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk would be there, I was almost tweeted, I really hope this means more Firefly pops. And then, boom, Priscilla. Okay, bye. Here we go. Last premium pack. Community pack giveaway on the day. I've done what I can for the good luck. Priscilla's doing her part. Will you do yours? No way. Lugs, that's awesome. I would love to go to that. That's so fun. That's so fun. All right, first up is Allie, unless the one caveat is I keep the bonus items, so maybe today's the 101 day. Doesn't feel like it, but you just never know. Hey, look, Priscilla's here. So it's either for Allie or me, and it is for Allie. And hey, this isn't a legendary, but this is better luck than we've seen on the other packs. We got an epic Panthro with Thunder Tank, number 1210. I think that's a good start of this pack. Here we go. Next up, for Mindy. Mindy's got amazing luck. She may not agree, but I think she does. For Mindy, a rare. I mean, it's still better than the previous packs a lot. Wily Cat, TM, number 3821. All right, next up, Alessandro. For Alessandro. That's that one that I keep thinking has something written up in the corner. I'm not allowing creative ways of using curse words, Comic Zombie. Common, Freddy Funko. 2227. All right, here we go. Blue Kachoo for the 4th slot. You're getting Uncommon Ghost Jaga, number 1489. Gang, I'm trying to deliver. I am trying to deliver. The random number generator gods have said, not yet. Not yet, but I'm hoping. Here we go. For Jedi, Bent _SW Pop Lover. He got the ThunderCats Wicket. Robert Bill. Uncommon Robert Bill. 5521. Next up, Poppin' Stock. He deserves a little something for all he's done for the community, doesn't he? Wouldn't this be a good time for a grail? I tried, Poppin' Stock. I tried just for you. You got the common Ghost Jaga. Damn. 3169. Next up, Miss Jessie Star. Rare. Another, okay, an epic and 2 rares. It might be our best pack so far. 1159. Okay, here we go. Miss Fancy Cherry. Always kind, always giving me NFTs. Maybe the random number generator gods will work in her favor. And she's getting a common. Wow, they did not honor what you've done. Common Pumira. 5620. All right, next up, for Valix. That's how I'm going to say it because I'm going to butcher it otherwise. Lenix. Oh, I thought there was a pause. A common Robert Bill. Robert Bill. Damn. Number 6470. All right. Here we go. Jason with a third chance. Third chance. You just call him Roberto? Still nothing. I see Jungle Bride's name in the comments. Hold on, I gotta read that. Let me put Panthro in here real quick. Mint 6743. Jungle Bride says, I downloaded Google Gemini and added a shortcut to my quick settings menu, and it's amazing. Conversational and smart. I even corrected it the other day, and it gave me a new answer. Dope. I gotta try that. I have seen a couple of clips on that, and it's pretty amazing stuff. They have a commercial for it now that they show before some of the movies at our theater about a guy like who was born when Google came out, and maybe y'all seen it, and now he's like trying to fix something, and he just shows a picture of it, and Google Gemini is like, help me fix this. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, look, Priscilla's here. Priscilla's here. Let's try one for Honey Bunches then. Next one for Honey Bunches. It's not, Priscilla, it's not working. Nothing can fix my bad luck today. I've tried so hard for everybody. All right, we still have a few shots left. A few slots and a few shots left. This one's for Boba James. Uncommon Freddy. We have not seen the glimmer, the beauty, the light of a redeemable today. And it's, I really wish we could. I really wish we could. But again, this is how the RNG goes. I could turn on the stream on Friday and we could pull the Dream Pack, the God Pack. You never know. I might need a few shots. Yeah, absolutely. Papaslana. I thought Pop Solana is what I said earlier, but it's Papaslana. This one's for you. Pumira. Uncommon 567. You know what we need? I think I've said this before, probably 10 times, but haven't done it. I just need a whole stream where I just fix stuff. Fix a better soundtrack and pick better songs. Make sure everything's functioning on the screen properly. Make sure the audio's working. Like a whole stream of just that. It would be terribly exciting for everyone. Just hang out and complain about streaming stuff. Funko Addict Tech, wow, rough opening. I opened 3 premium, got no epics whatsoever, but I did get a legendary Robert and a Slythe and a series coin. How is that rough, Tech? You got 3 packs with 3 legendaries? No, 2 legendaries and a series coin? I'm on pack 5 without a single redeemable. Sir! I'm kidding with you. I'm just kidding. Did Sasha used to do that? Brian sent good luck. Do a tutorial on stream. That's not a bad idea. I'd love those odds. Exactly, Tanner. Tech's like, aw, and we're like, aw. All right, we got 4 slots left. It's okay, Tech. I know. I was just kidding. You know I'm kidding. I'm not trying to take it out on you. Here we go. Here we go. Nikon. My camera choice. Nikon. Common Mumra. I'm doing the work for everyone else. Like because I am taking these packs, you are getting the Good Lucks packs. So you're welcome. You're welcome in advance. Here we go. Jacob, you're my 3rd to last winner. Let's come on, legendary or grail for Jacob. That is not a legendary or a grail. Uncommon Robert Bill. Look, even though I'm not really complaining. I love pack openings and I know the odds, how it works. You're not always going to hit wins. And I'll say it again. There's no reason to be mad about this. Yes, I would like to pull better stuff, right? But I love these NFTs and I still think it's worth the money we're paying for the long term on these. I still think it. And I'm not getting paid to say that. That's my personal opinion. Whoa, easy now, Nadu. That's what I said after I opened 8 avatar packs and 3 different grails pulled hours later. Yeah, crazy, right? I mean, it can happen. You can just switch like that. All right, we got 2 slots left. I really want just something for y'all right now. Hear the revenge. You're next to my only hope. We've got the 2nd to last slot for you. It is. Oh, it's a mint number 3. Now that's pretty cool. Common Panthro in the Thunder Tank, mint 3. That's fun to type into that. Mint 3. Congratulations. That's at least $1 to $1.50 card. We're on the road to recovery. With 1, maybe 2 slots left. 1 for sure. We could have a bonus slot. We haven't had a bonus slot at the end today, so could it happen today? Premiums are now sold out. That's good. That's awesome. Okay. Meat Puppet. Here we go. Here we go. For you. One more. I'm gonna rub this whole thing. I'm talking about this pop, not anything else. Come on. For Meat Puppet. For Meat Puppet. Last and only hope. It doesn't suck. It's an epic. We bookmarked that one with 2 epics, and we had a couple rares in the middle. And I am back onto, this is the second worst streak I've had, maybe third, with no redeemables. Again, you say worst, it could get worse. Could have been all commons. We pulled some epics and some other stuff in there, so it's not the end of the world. Not what we wanted, not what I wanted to do for you guys, but I tried, and we're gonna try again on Friday. We got at least one more, thanks to Droppp, premium pack giveaway that I'll be happy to do on Friday. So make sure you guys are back here on Friday starting at 2 p.m. Pacific for a chance. We'll do that giveaway completely independent of the spreadsheet. We'll do something different. Maybe I'll have a new sheet, or I don't know how we'll do it. Not the same old sheet, maybe some new sheet. Something different. I blame fancy sheets. That's great. Let's look at the royalty situation. Let's see where we're at. For those of you who don't know, we're probably going to have a burn on this one. My guess roughly is 30 to 40% max. We know the premiums are sold out. That really helps take some of the sting out of this. We're way over 50%, I think, sold. So there's going to be a burn. The epics have been fluctuating quite a bit. We saw them all under $6 for a while. Now we've got a few that are in the 7 to 8 range and a few that have gone back down to, oh, Wiley Kit, $470. I like that. $455. Can I get it? Boom! Shakalaka. I got that one. I think, based on what we've seen today, we haven't seen hardly anything under $4. So to get under $5 is a win. If you're still looking to complete your royalty sets, and I did have the question on the board, which I'll answer here in just a minute, and that's, what does the funnel look like for the NFTs? I think I know what you're asking. Oh, under $5, $488. Can I get it? Can I get it? I got it. I'm still working on completing my first royalty set. Some of these epics are y'all's, so I just need to probably get multiple. 548 is not bad. I'm not mad at 548. I'm going to try and scoop it. Yeah, I'll do that. Again, could go way down, but it's not going to go down $4. Could go way up. Could go way up over $4 more. This one could be problematic. 28 on the market, but that seems to be the one that's holding right now. Is that the one that gets away that becomes a $20 buy? It's so weird how that works out almost every time. Pumira is down to $19. Robert Bill 27. Slithe 25, and the Grail is down from, it was 2 something down to 180. That's honestly not horrible if you got the cash and you can do it. I can't do it right now. But somebody asked me about the funnel for the NFTs, and I think what they mean is, when I go to open a pack, how is it, and correct me if I'm wrong here, when I go to open a pack, how does that work? Are the NFTs already in the pack? Do they come from the pool, and if so, how? Is that the question you're asking? Hi, I got super lucky. I got the Grail and 2 legendaries, and whoa, God Pack. Hi, congratulations, that is dope. Our friend Professor Josh, who's on here, last week or 2 weeks ago, got 2 Grails and 2 legendaries in a pack. I thought that was insane. That is also insane what you have. Congratulations, Hi. That makes me think of H.I. McDonough from Raising Arizona. Hi, congratulations. These are some good cereal flakes, Miss McDonough. Well, is that what you mean by the funnel, though, Randy? Is that what people mean by the funnel? Is when I go to open a pack, where do those NFTs come from? That's what I'm trying to confirm. Isn't that interesting, Nadu? How is ThunderCats is stronger than Marvel? Could we still attribute that to the fact that Marvel was Droppp exclusive? Or could we attribute it to the fact that ThunderCats seem to get organically spread out into the community a little bit better? Okay, Randy, see, I think that's what the question was. So I'll explain this the best I can with a really sad visual that I've created before. People ask, what's the funnel? Where do the NFTs come from? And when I go to open my pack, where do they come from? So I'm going to draw a quick, some of you have seen this visual before, and let's relate it now to gumballs. If you go to an old school gumball machine, maybe you're old like me, or you've seen one of these vintage things in the world before, you go to buy a gumball and you got your quarter, right? And you go up to the gumball machine and it's got all the gumballs in it, and the gumballs are being held back by something inside, but then you put your quarter in and one gumball slides out the bottom, right? Okay, so let's assume that these circles are NFTs. You got your grails in there, you got your legendaries, you got your commons, you got your uncommons, all that, right? And then along comes the unsuspecting collector who has bought their pack. They've got a premium pack that they're going to open, right? That premium pack becomes your access key or your quarter to then pull from the pool. Allow those 17 NFTs to come out. So when that pack comes up, when you go to open it, there are no NFTs in it. It is merely the access card that you need to bring out 17 NFTs. Then randomly, 7 NFTs come out of here. Using a random number generator, whatever, 17 ones are picked from that pool, and then you have your 17 NFTs in exchange for the pack that got burned, because that's what happens when it opens. So I could draw out 17 squares there, but I'm not gonna. That's what you get. So you turn in your pack, it gets burned, accesses 17 NFTs that randomly come out of the pool and are now in your wallet. That's how it works. That's how it works. Thank you, Wax Profit, for catching that little jab. Hopefully that makes sense. It makes me feel better if I'm the kind and I go, instead of opening that pack, I sell it on the market, and then I see that somebody goes and opens it and they get a grail. I don't have to go, oh, that was my grail, because it wasn't. I would have needed to open a pack then. It didn't matter which pack. I needed to open a pack at that exact moment. So some people will sit and watch, like, okay, I'm looking and a grail hasn't been pulled in like a couple hours. The odds dictate that eventually a grail is going to come up. Maybe my odds go up. They don't really, but maybe my odds go up by opening now. Let me try it. Some people swear they have success with that. I don't know if they do or not, but Tech said, hope you have an amazing afternoon. Lunch is over, so back to work for me. It was fun ripping and chatting. All right, Tech, have a good one, man. Thank you for coming by. The Hammer of God says, hit a legendary and epic on last premium pack out of 14 that were left before they sold out. Wow, just got in there in time. Pop and Stock update says Arcade just reached 13 million converted. We can expect mini contests to begin. Yes. Funko Arcade is a whole other ball game for those of you who may be new to all this collecting. We can spend a little time talking about it, but I want to make sure we've answered the questions about ThunderCats and today's stuff first before we get into it. But it is a utility. It is a way that your NFTs have additional value. And it's something that was created well after we had begun collecting all these. 4 years into collecting, the Droppp Arcade was introduced, and it's really cool. I really like it. I'm glad that they've done what they have. Randy C said, that has happened to me, and this made me feel better. Like I don't really miss the grail that the other person got from the pack that I have. Yes, that I let them have. Yeah, exactly right, Randy C. Clint Crockett, stop it. Natty says Myra Legendary is below $20. Think that might be worth picking up if you don't have her. I agree. If you look at the legendaries from previous drops consistently on eBay sales, I don't think you're going to find many legendary NFTs at under $20. Let's take a quick look. This is, if you want to get the value of something, I know those of you here regularly have just heard it for the 1,000th time. If you want to get the value of something, you have to see actual money has changed hands, what it's sold for. You average out all recent sales and you can get value. Any other method, oh, I saw it went for this on this platform. I heard it went for this. That's not value. We got to see actual money changing hands. And one of the best ways to do that is on eBay. We can look up, let's just look up legendary NFT. We're going to leave it general to see for any project. We hit enter. It's going to bring up stuff that is for sale. This does not dictate value. Do not fall for it. This $26 is not the value of that thing. This 101 is not the value of that thing. You want to see the value? Scroll down on the side, go to sold items, and now you can start to average out the sales. Let's take a single item. Like let's take this Bruce Wayne 170. We'll filter a little bit deeper to get just that one. Now, if we take these 115, 72, 120, 115, 115, you average out all those numbers, you're looking at about $100, $105. I'm doing rough math here. The value of that right now is about $100 to $105. Sure, there are sales on Mercari. Sure, there are sales on Whatnot. You can bring that into and you can do that math, but that is the selling price multiple times averaged out. That is value. So like what we could do is we can look again and get an idea for, have there been any legendaries recently sold? We want to look at sold. Oops. There we go. We're looking at just legendary NFTs. The cheapest one is this Wonder Man from Avengers. This is a pre-sale. This is sold really early on. This wasn't in hand. I don't really like to count those because it's kind of fake to me. Somebody could put up a pre-sale and then not get it and then cancel the sale. It's kind of crap to me. But look at these other ones. $75 for the Henry Bowers. $39 on a pre-sale. $115, $60, $34 on a pre-sale. $90, $90. Like none of these are under $20. And we could even organize this list sold lowest first. The cheapest one is the Fun Days sandwich, which comes out of the packs that are currently like $22. So to buy an NFT at under $20 for a license that people like likely means that when it gets to the tertiary market, the third market, the eBays and Mercaris, cons, etc., that pop's going to be worth a minimum $25 to $30, but probably more. None of that's guaranteed. It's not financial advice, but I feel like if you watch your time value of money, you put in your $18 now, and you wait, that's going to be worth $25 to $30 in, 7 months-ish? If that seems good to you, or you can repeat that 100 times, I think it's pretty good, right? Brian said, I would argue it's not even a funnel. A funnel has some level of order. NFTs are totally random. I think that's valid. I think that's absolutely valid. Also, auction sales don't work for value because the people in the room for those. Yeah, I don't like the auctions included either. I usually try to filter to buy it now when I'm looking for value because I always say auctions are for buyers. Buy it now is for sellers. A buy it now means you preemptively came up with a price, you put it up there, someone accepted it. An auction means, like you said, it's for people in the room. You put up an auction, you start at something at $1, it doesn't go well, it could sell for $5. The very next day, the same item could go up and end at a different time, and it could sell for $105. It could go for over the average value because there's FOMO in the moment. It's wildly all over the place. I don't like including auctions selling price in value, but to the definition of money changed hands, it can definitely be considered. You can get a sandwich pop for $11 on Droppp right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Like I said, the packs are only going for 22, 24, something like that. Maybe even 20. It fluctuates, but all right. Hey, if you're new to all this and you haven't asked any questions, but you haven't, please ask a question. If you have anything that you want to know about, you're not going to find another place anywhere where somebody's going to walk you through this and help you understand. And I can even look at your wallet. If you need me to look at something specific, I can do that. You're not going to find that anywhere else. So take advantage, ask your questions now, just keep them family friendly and appropriate. And I'm happy to help. I know we got quite a few new followers today, which I'm very appreciative of. Thank you to Droppp for giving us the cash to buy the packs that we could do the giveaways on. I'm sorry there were no legendaries or grails, but I tried my best. We'll try another pack on Friday. I hope this is a continued thing. I love being able to do this not out of my own pocket. It's fantastic. So thank you to Droppp for that. If anybody has a moment, you've already retweeted some of my stuff, so I get it. But if you can even drop under one of mine and say, thank you, Droppp, for doing this, and tag them, or Droppp you rock, whatever. We should really, really honor and say thank you whenever we get a chance for them doing that, because they don't have to. Randy said it's like that big air-filled ping pong ball container from when they draw lotto numbers. Mm-hmm. So that's probably a better example, but just think of a giant ping pong ball container that's got hundreds of thousands of NFTs in it, and it's whatever one the air happens to send down to the thing at the right time. Absolutely, Monster Pete. Yeah, I hope that was your answer to your question. New Beardland, stop it. Don't do that. Don't antagonize me. Random comment, but the most impressive thing about Whatnot was the zero lag on comments. It's like Jimmy John's coded their comment section. Honestly, I am very impressed with that on Whatnot. I feel like Mixer got it right, when it would work. Their faster than light FTL, they called it, was amazing. And I feel like Whatnot has that as well. When I raid over to somebody, they're already saying thank you when I'm barely coming into the room. It's amazing. I hope that Twitch can get there one day. I imagine it comes with great expense. But I hope we can get there one day. Not for trade. That is actually what it means on some other platforms. And one of the arguments I always make is that a lot of kids, or the examples I use, not an argument I make, that the kids are familiar with NFT because of Roblox. And in there are things that are NFT, not for trade. So it's a term that doesn't scare them. It has a different meaning than what they think. But it doesn't scare them. And so we are, I always say we're early to the game here. We are. Are we 3 years from wide acceptance of NFTs? Are we 5 years? Are we 20 years? I don't know. But the world is going to change, and we can go, we were some of the first people there. We got it. We understood it. We understood the assignment. I wonder how much current ThunderCat pops are going for in the market. I mean, you got to remember that ThunderCats has been done in several waves over the years, but we can definitely look at it. The original ThunderCats pops go for quite a bit. I thought I had gotten that set, and I had not. So again, this is kind of a loaded question. We would need to go ThunderCats exclusive, or maybe what would be another term to indicate? We get exclusives with stickers, or could we go? We need to know the year the first ThunderCats pops came out, which I'm guessing is 2014. Let's try it. Let's see if anything in there helps. Because like the Mumra that was one of the exclusives, and this is actually a really good comparison to make. Funko's experimented with these new methods of getting their exclusive pops, and this is mind-boggling to me. Let's look this one up specifically. We can come back to this idea, but here's a couple of them. Look at this. 3,500 pieces, an exclusive that was sold through the website where you had to use your points to access it to buy it. And that goes for $46 at auction, $60 buy it now, $61 auction, $50, $55, $51, $64. That's 3,500 pieces. There is a real chance that, and it's Mumra, which is a more well-known character, but that same, it's a pop in a black box, it's exclusive, it's cool. This Pumaira is going to be, it's 1,900 pieces. There's going to be a burn. Let's take that down to 1,600. There's going to be people that aren't going to get it. There's going to be people that aren't going to sell it. Like, they're not going to redeem their coin, or they're never going to sell it. So really, legitimately, there's like maybe 1,400 or 1,500 of those that will ever see the light of day to be an auction or a sale. And it's going to go for $20 or $30. This one goes for $50, $60. There's a big disparity between the exclusivity by the numbers and how people see the NFT pops right now. It's very odd to me. I don't get it. But Professor Josh says they don't want to wait to flip. Well, yeah, true. But there still is a time where it's going to go on sale, and we haven't seen big jumps in many of the pops other than Star Wars jumped a lot when it finally hit. Some of the horror ones jumped quite a bit when they finally hit, but most of them have not. Accurate stickers will help. I agree. Brian Jensen, I think that can help a lot. Back to the Future jumped quite a bit, yeah. Also an existing mold that is a blacklight. Yeah, exactly. It's not even an original mold. It's really kind of nuts. Avatar Series 1, yeah, some of those have done really well. Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. There's this mentality by some collectors that, like, they just put up this wall and they're like, the NFT stuff, like, no. And then there's us who, hey, there's Kelly. What's up, baby? And then there's those of us who are, like, very accepting of it. I think over time that's going to get a little better and a little better, which is why when people ask, are you selling any NFT pops on your whatnot? I'm like, not now. Eventually, yes, but not now, because I think that day will come where we'll see all of them take a turn for the better. Painted Lady is like $250 now, and it's a legendary. Wow. That's amazing. Tanner said the first comic Ultron pop, less than LE 750, is currently on sale for $175. I had to get that one. To me, that made absolute sense. I'm glad I got both of those grails from the Marvel. If you don't know what Tanner's talking about, if we go back to the West Coast Avengers pops, which were a drop exclusive, which means nothing is really different on all this NFT scale except for they couldn't be sold on wax as well. but they were sold here. Yeah, Brian's on YouTube, Kelly. I almost looked to answer you. Brian's on YouTube, but within the same chat. So right now, you could go over to MCU or West Coast Avengers for the Marvel Pops, and you could buy, let's see, the Claw is $14.53. I'm buying that. That's a no-brainer. The High Evolutionary, $16.64. The Mockingbird, which is an Ultra, which means there are more of them, but they're still not more than that Mumra, I don't think. Maybe around the same, $7 you could buy. And then you get to the Grails. Tigra, $115. That's going to be a piece count of, what, 660-ish? And Ultron, $175. This is the one that Tanner was just talking about. This is going to be an amazing pop. Isn't that based on the Kirby art with those little the little dots? I think it is. It should be much higher than that. It's not. Will it get there when it hits tertiary market? I feel strongly it will. Darth Wacko, I really want the Ultron still. Wait, it jumped on me. Come on, go back up. But I can wish. Well, you never know. People are sleeping on all the Marvel redeemables. I mean, it's up to us if we really believe in it to buy them then, right? Only reason Scarlet Witch went up, someone bought up like 20 of them. We'll take what we can get. $7. Walking Miracle clarifies too. $7 for that Mockingbird is delivered for free in the US with great shipping. You can't buy a pop for that price. You can barely get that at Whatnot for a common. You might get something as low as $5, but $7 is a pretty average range for a common pop that is not an exclusive. It's not stickered. It's really just mind-boggling how it works. Here we go. Callard said it. You can't buy a common retail pop off a shelf for less than $15. Okay, bought 6 standard packs, got the Grail and a legendary. Come on, Arizona sports fans, congratulations. That's how the random number generator is supposed to work. Yeah, Tanner, I said it earlier, and I'm glad you have written it in the chat again, because you get it. You and most of our audience here get it. 99% of Marvel pops, Marvel fans don't know these pops exist. And this is not a shot at, again, I have to always say this because somebody will take my stuff out of context. This is not a shot at Droppp or Funko. But they go in and they make these licensing deals, and they get Marvel to sign off and say, yes, we can make these pops, right? But nowhere in there does it guarantee that Marvel will do any advertising for the stuff. So Funko and Droppp get together, they get the art done, they get the pops done, they put this out there, they put it in the community. The community doesn't do much with it. There's not a lot of interaction other than some commentary, a few retweets, a few likes, because most of it is originating from the Droppp account, and it only has, an X number of people following. Marvel doesn't promote it. The studios, the comic book division, none of it. They don't promote it. So those Marvel fans don't know about it. And then you got a lot of Funko fans that don't necessarily follow Droppp. They don't know about it. And eventually, a Marvel fan who thinks Ultron is the coolest thing ever, they've always wanted that pop, they didn't know it existed, they're going to trip onto it at a show, and they're going to look at that and go, what is that? Well, I've never seen that before. And then hopefully the person can educate them on what it is, where they got it, why it is numbered the way it's numbered, etc. But they may not be. They might even think it's a fake, unless they go do their research, right? Like right now, there's just not the using funnel, because it's the word that came to mind. There's not the marketing funnel that gets to millions of Marvel fans. It's just not there. Over time, that story, as I always say, will finally get out to everybody, and that's why I think the values will change. That's why I'm hoarding them and holding them for now. Nadu said it's the comic version, and I think that is easily $300 to $400 pop once it's in the market, because there is no Ultron comic version they have ever done. Exactly. First ever Ultron comic version. Yeah, I tried a little bit on this one with ThunderCats, because there was one Instagram account that picked up on it. So I went in there and I answered the few people that had questions. I reminded them that I had the live today. I went to Reddit, and I went to the ThunderCats community, and I posted about it there, and I answered the few questions that came up. Now imagine if all of us did that. It would help all of us to go in and talk about it on the Marvel forums. It would help all of us to go in and talk about it on the ThunderCats. Like, we could become the marketing arm that helps push this. And you're probably thinking, like, why would I do that? Well, because then everything you're sitting on in time has more of a potential to go up in value. Wax Profit says no guarantee of promotion from the IP holder, plus sometimes they limit how you can promote it. They absolutely do. Yep. You must have worked in marketing or licensing at some point. You get it. Callard said, I would say Wonder Man will go up when the Disney Plus show comes out, but the show is the Ultimate Universe version, and this is the 616 version. Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. Professor Joss, people may not feel comfortable using USDC as well to buy from the marketplace. They absolutely don't. The majority of people are either confused about it, or they feel uneasy about it, or they don't want to do the KYC know your customer thing because of, there's a lot of hurdles. Again, not a dig at Funko or Droppp. They're doing with those platforms what they can, and they're staying within the law, and they have to do certain things a certain way. It is a challenge that will eventually get easier. Of course, I always thought that with Wax, and it didn't. But I think with USDC, it's going to get easier for people to get that, and eventually as Android and iPhone may have to make changes because of legal issues, legal verdicts, we might be able to do this on our phone. Right now, we can't because iPhone, Apple, iOS Store, and Android, they want a cut of every single sale that happens through an app, right? And the markets, Wax, Droppp, are not set up to give them that portion. So you can't do it. Imagine when it gets real easy and you can do it on your phone, like Disney Pinnacle. Have you guys seen what's happening with Disney Pinnacle? There's a bot that tracks sales that I started following. Let's see if I can find it. Does anybody know the name of that thing right now? Let me see if I just look at no. Tanner said, I'd love for them to retroactively change Ultron's box to say metallic. BMO spiked like crazy after that would be dope. Pinnacle bot with an underscore. That's why I'm not finding it. Yeah, have you guys seen this? So for those who, it's Pinnacle Pin bot, but good guess. For those of you who don't know, the same people, NBA Top Shot, that made NBA Top Shot, is called Dapper Labs. Dapper Labs was hired by Disney to go make an app where you can collect Disney enamel pins, but digitally. At first, like, they've barely rolled this out. It was in a beta. I told everybody about it before it launched here. I got in on the beta. I've collected a handful of pins. I'm limited by the amount of money I can spend on this stuff for sure, but I believe in this platform. You can go in. I'll show quickly on screen because I'm not trying to advertise for them here, but I want to make a comparison. You can go in. You can look at your pins on your phone. You can buy on your phone using Apple Pay. You can go in and you can look at your pins. I got this Woody. You can interact with them once it comes up. Spin it around, look at it, look at the backer. And because it was in beta, they didn't have a way for you to buy and sell, or sell in the platform, only buy. But they've been opening up trade weekends and sale weekends lately. There are hundreds of pins that have been put out, not thousands. No, I didn't answer it yet, Brian, but I'll try it in just a second. Let me make this comparison real quick. They've just started to open up markets where they can sell. Here are some recent sales of some of the enamel pins over this last weekend. Yeah, this was all from this last weekend. $3,600 for this Pluto, of which there are 139 in the world. Now, that's pretty rare, but $3,600? Wow. How about 170 for this Joy? 333 pieces in the world. $498 for the Mr. Incredible, 92 pieces in the world. $200, $100, $1,499, $115, $100, $285, max mint 299 pieces, $170, $399. These are all hundreds of dollars, not dozens of dollars. But the point is, it's mobile. It's a little easier for people to understand. They're using, I don't know about the secondary market, but on the main market, they're using Apple Pay to purchase. Less barriers to entry, easier to collect. Something that's already universally known in an enamel pin. Guess what? Funko Pops are already universally known as well. There is the potential for this stuff to blow up. I still think it's on the horizon. I still think it could happen. What Brian said, do you think our Ultraman redeemable NFT figures have any value? You know, that whole thing for me got screwed up, and I didn't get any of them. I apparently had to pay for delivery, and I put in my credit card information, and then something went haywire with that credit card, and I never got any of them. I had a bunch too. Do I think they'll have any value? Yeah, sure, they could. All it takes is a few people to be interested in being willing to pay for it, but I haven't looked into it. Yeah. I mean, look it up on eBay. I haven't looked it up in a while, but maybe there's a market for those. I know Ultraman is on VV now, and those are doing pretty good. So maybe there's like a whole Ultraman fandom that doesn't even know about those or hadn't got them yet. Or, I mean, I'm not a huge Ultraman fan, so for me, it's kind of, I was like not that upset. Darth Wacko says, on something like the Marvel drop, they could have set up an ad in this month's runs of comics advertising the drop date. Again, they could have, Darth Wacko, but there was no, I'm assuming, there was no contract between Funko and Marvel saying Marvel had to do it. Marvel gets paid by Funko there could be different ways. I don't know these contracts specifically, but I know the idea. Where Funko reaches out to him and says, we want to do this run. Marvel says, cool. If you want to make those pops and do it as an NFT, you pay us X amount of dollars, flat fee, and you can do it. That's it. Marvel will not make more money by advertising it. They already got paid. There are other contracts in which maybe they get paid based on performance, but my guess is they got paid on a flat fee. So it's not in their interest. They can use their advertising to advertise other things that would make them more money. They have no incentive. Yeah, Tanner, I did get one guy who called the NFTs a quote gotcha system. Not making fun. I'm using his words. This is just how some people perceive it, right? Most people were generally nice. What I'm always trying to do is, hey, you want these physical pops? This is how it works. This is a bonus redemption from doing this thing. You don't want to do the thing. You don't want to buy the packs. You can just buy that NFT. That's like your token to get the pop. You don't want to do that? You can wait for the market. And then as he put it, by waiting for the market, he would have to pay flippers prices. So like a lot of people just are not willing to learn. And it's been a battle for a while, but I think over time that's going to change because those people go away and a whole new generation comes in who's perfectly fine with it. And they're willing to dive in and do it. And it's fine, you know? What did Darth Wacko song on something like, oh yeah. And then Wax Prophet said, this is a good route, though I wonder if that could cause backlash from the community who are allergic to NFTs. Absolutely could. There would be a lot of anger and hate, which is, you know, it's on par with people who will go on Rotten Tomatoes and give a bad review on a movie they've never seen. They've made up their mind that it sucks without giving it a chance, and it's a shame. It's unfortunate. Their other option is just don't buy the thing and not say anything and let the rest of us enjoy it, but that's not an option in their eyes either. So I'm way behind on chat. Sorry. So Tanner, so what I found out about the Disney Pinnacle stuff is on the weekends, they're doing every other weekend right now. So this coming weekend will be a trade weekend. Then the weekend after that, the market will open up again. You have to do it through the Disney Pinnacle website. You can't do it on your phone. Again, because I think Apple wants their cut, and Disney and NBA Top Shot, or not NBA Top Shot, Dapper, they don't want to give up that 20% that iOS or Android would require. So you can only do it through their website. So you have to go to the Disney Pinnacle website, and then you can go through the KYC, know your customer thing, and then you can list stuff for sale. I listed my first one for sale a couple weekends ago. I have a gold Boba Fett that I listed for like $300, and I think I put $399. I'm taking a stab at it just to see. Exactly, Chuck. That's why Epic sued them about Fortnite and stuff. Absolutely. Grossnator, I got my Ultraman figures. They sell for around $30 each. I just shipped them to my friend who loves them. There you go. Nadu said, I've seen doing some marketing for a drop these days, but it's a bare minimum and not pushing it more. You mean Droppp doing marketing? Yeah, Nadu, I've never seen one of the IP owners do it either. I think I think it would be possible for Droppp and Funko, whoever's doing the agreements, to say, hey, we want to do this deal. You say you want a flat fee of $8,000. What if we made it $10,000 and you gave us one tweet to your audience? Or probably even easier, just say, for the $8,000, we'll do the drop, but we want one tweet included as well. One Instagram post. You can ask for anything, and they can say no, or they can say, sure. And then you send us the details. We'll give it to our marketing team. They'll get it out. We had to do that kind of stuff when I was at Funko. You know, oh, we made a deal with Hot Topic. They're going to sell this pop, but we have to advertise it on our channels as well. Easy peasy. They can ask for it. They can make it happen. They're not in the driver's seat with somebody like Marvel. They don't have anything over. They don't have control over what they're doing. But if a smaller license like Daria or Always Sunny in Philadelphia, when they come to them, even though they're owned by Disney, they have their own licensing, their own marketing channels. They could. Oh, I just saw the thing. The sale on the ThunderCats will be closing at 3, and we'll have a burn. But they could negotiate that, and if they did, I think it would be in their best interest. But maybe they've tried, and every single licensor has said, nope, we don't want the negative backlash from those people that say that NFTs are the devil. We do want to get paid for you to do the thing, but we don't want to actively be a part of it. Which is why I think Disney requires Droppp to do Droppp exclusives, or at least it requires them not to allow them on Wax, and the Droppp exclusive category was made to appease Disney. That's my guess. Nadu said, I wonder if they have someone like IGN advertise an up-and-coming Droppp to try and generate traction. Yeah, so Funko could, as long as it's allowed through the licensor, Funko could reach out to a company like IGN or whoever they wanted to, whether it's digital, physical, however they want to do the marketing, and they could market it. But it costs a lot of money. And if you've got a tighter budget, maybe you don't want to spend that money because you don't think you'll get the return. Personally, I think there's plenty of NFT projects like VV and NBA Top Shots and Disney Pinnacle, and there's a lot of ones that are absolutely successful right now that you can find out who those customers are and you can advertise to them. They're in forums, they're in groups, they're in Discords. You could advertise to them, you could find a way. But it's, again, not easy, and it's not inexpensive. It takes a lot of work and a lot of money, and maybe they're just not willing to, or they don't have the bandwidth. I don't know. Jason says, I always see a huge difference when an athlete shares my photos. It makes a huge difference in the engagement. I mean, it's influencer marketing 101. Thank you, Chuck, for saying sarcasm. If only Marvel had a Discord, then everyone would know about it. To ask an ignorant question, does Marvel have a Discord? I assume they do. Well, Walking Miracle, yeah, everything costs at the end of the day. What Droppp has done is, thankfully, they've been willing to work with me, and it costs them a lot less to do a few packs. They've worked with Top Pops. I keep wanting to say Top Shots instead of Top Pops. They've worked with Top Pops. They've worked with Wasatch. They've worked with some of these other folks that have good followings and that doesn't break the bank for them. It's a really good approach with influencer marketing. I think it's smart. I think it's a really good way to build things. But could they go after, like if they found one celebrity, like they have in the past? When I worked there, we had celebrities that were at different levels who were Funko fans and were willing to engage with the brand inexpensively or cheap or free. Could they find one celebrity who was into this stuff and would be willing to share it? Yes. If it doesn't already exist, one will happen. Somebody will go from a collector and an NFT collector into an A-list actor or any level. And then they're willing to, Pop and Duo, Professor Josh, they've worked with different people. I think Professor Josh, they've worked with you. If not, sorry, but he makes great content as well. But at some point, there will be somebody that is a major influencer that will be able to share this stuff. And hopefully they're willing to do it either free or inexpensively, or Funko's willing to spend the money, whatever. I don't know what the right answer is, but it needs to get in front of more eyeballs. And if they can get in front of more eyeballs, huge win for us all. So in the meantime, circle back, guess what we can do? We can be that marketing arm. We can share. We can talk on forums. We can go on Reddit. We can answer people's questions. We can promote it organically, and that doesn't cost us anything except a little bit of time. So every time you share a tweet from Droppp, retweet it, repost it, comment on it, like it, every time you do that on Instagram, every time you do any of the platforms, you're helping them succeed. When they succeed, the value of the pops we've been holding on to will go up. Well, keep doing your thing, Professor Josh. I kind of thought I was in the same place, but then they're expanding who they're working with, so maybe you're on that short list. You never know. All right, it's after 2. I'm willing to hang around longer if I can help you guys with anything. So, do we have any more questions? What is this? This is interesting. There's a Grok thing going around I just got mentioned in. I'm trying to figure out where it originated. I love when people get angry about this stuff. It cracks me up. I used to use this tool once upon a time that would create it was essentially like a newsletter based on recent popular activity from certain accounts. So it would pull together this thing and it would put it out with a link to it and would tag people that were in there. And I thought it was really cool, right? So it would go, hey, here's all this SDCC Comic-Con news, and it would tag 4 or 5 accounts that were popular and had a big following or had said something. And there were people who get so angry. Why am I tagged in this? Remove my name. Like, what is happening? But I just got tagged in something in Grok, and one of the first deals I see is WTF is my name here. Like, why are you getting upset? You just got a tag in a big thing. Like, find out what it is. Read. What is this, Darth Wack? I'm not able to suss it out right now just on a quick look, but I am curious. Like, why did I get tagged by Grok? Seems like there was a question that was going around. Wax Profit says, Sully, you're the man. Thanks for always keeping it fresh and fun. I try. I really do. I enjoy doing this. I would love to do it full time. Maybe that opportunity presents itself sometime, but the Hammer of God, so what do I have to do to make sure I get the 2 legendary NFT as physical redeemable? The Hammer of God, your best bet, your easiest route is to acquire some USDC, which if you don't know how to do that, I can link you to a video of mine that'll show you how to get it and transfer it to your account. Pretty simple. Go in here to the latest drop. Wait, which one are we going for? The 2 legendary NFTs. I assume you're talking from ThunderCats, right? Go into this area, which is the collection tracker, and you can go down to these legendaries, and you can watch and decide when's the time for you to buy in. If you want to buy one, let's say Robert Bill right now. Buy lowest listing, confirm that, you own the NFT. You wait until snapshot day, they issue you the token, and then you have 30 days to turn that in and give them your address, and you sit back and you wait. So there's like 4 steps. It's super easy. Oh, you already got them from the pack. Okay, even easier. You don't have to do anything except sit and wait. Now, let me go back to my visual just to tell you you're waiting. You will have a couple steps, but it's going to be a long time before those steps come up. Let me show it here on screen. 1 second. Here we go. Drop timeline. So, you got your NFTs from a pack. That's awesome. You've already won. You just had to sit and wait. So that's today. Pack drop day is when you got them. In 120 days, which will be November 12th, we knew that because we looked it up in the website earlier. November 12th is 120 days from now. At 11 a.m. on that day, they're going to do what's called a snapshot. They are literally in their computers going to go show us every single NFT, where it is, who has it, right? So for everybody that has a legendary NFT, or you have the 2, for each one of them, they're going to issue you a redemption token. That's going to happen on snapshot day around noon, 1 in the afternoon, Pacific time. Those are going to show up in your account. They will look like, let's go back and look at ones I already have. What are the ones I need to redeem? Toy Story? I think it's Toy Story. Show you what they look like. Yeah, here you go. Here's redemption tokens. They're different than the coins. They are a token. Same idea. They're spinny circle. But these are the redemption tokens for Toy Story, right? I got them. Now, I can hold them. I can sell them. I could actually go out and buy more if I wanted to. But at some point during that 30-day window that I pointed at over here, at some point in that 30-day window, I've got to go in and go through this process. I go right up here to this little diamond. It's got the number 4 on there to indicate, hey, you have 4 redemption items that you need to process. You need to give us your address. I click there. You'll see something just like this, but it'll be for ThunderCats, and it'll say redeem. You click redeem. You go through the checkout process. You go, hey, is this right? Yep, I got 4 items. You're shipping in the U.S. It's going to tell me when the estimated shipping is. If it's in the U.S., it's free shipping. If you're outside the U.S., you will have to pay. Guess what? Costs them a lot of money to ship outside the U.S. They have to pass that on in some way, so it's not a reason to get mad at them. That's how the world works. You hit continue. I'm not going to do that because it might show my personal information, but you'll go to the next step and you'll say, I don't want to add any pop stackers, or I do. That's up to you. And you'll put in their address, and then they will, when the pops are in their hands, they will mail them to you, which is typically within about 3 months after the redemption period. Right here. After that ends, which technically would be 150 days from today, because you had 120 and 30. So 150 days from today, ThunderCats redemption would end, and then some point in the 3 months after that-ish, something's happened that pushed the deliveries back, they'll make the delivery. Right now, the estimated delivery on... going back to browser, going back to the NFTs, pick any NFT from ThunderCats, and you can scroll down the side to see these dates. Estimated shipping right now is Q1 of 2026. That doesn't mean January 1st. Doesn't mean January 2nd. People get a little hung up on thinking it's always going to be right at the beginning. It means sometime in January, February, or March of next year. Sure, they want to get it to you earlier, but things happen. Box damage, problems with the ship bringing them across the ocean, whatever. There's numerous things that can happen, but you should get them around Q1 of 2026. Seems like forever. It'll go by like that. Yo, NatCat. So if you're filling out my form to get the freebie stuff, you certainly can. You don't have to put in a wax address, but if you have one, the best place to find it is usually either on My Cloud Wallet, which is where you set up your wax address in the first place. This is separate from Droppp. A wax wallet is not a Droppp wallet. But you could go here to get it. Assuming you have your login info, it would come up right away. Or you can go to Atomic Hub, Nifty Blocks, Beehive. There's a number of places, but that's the easiest one. Not every Droppp wallet, or Droppp wallets are not wax wallets. So if you have a Droppp wallet and that's it, don't worry about the wax wallet thing. You can ignore it. You won't get my free NFT, but you will be on the list. We already did our final giveaway for today, so there won't be another giveaway. But I am going to do another one on Friday. So if you're interested in trying to win a slot, I'm going to give away another pack. Come back to my stream on Friday after 2 p.m. Pacific. I'll start at 2 p.m. Pacific. We're going to give away another pack. Today we've given away 3 premium packs. So 51 NFTs I gave away today, as promised. And I'm going to do another bonus one on Friday. Thanks for the detailed breakdown of what to do, Sully. Absolutely, to Hammer of God. It's, to be fair, all this is laid out on the Droppp website, but it's all in writing, and you have to read through it. And there's no, and for some people, they don't learn that way, right? People learn different ways. Some are visual, some can read, some have to have it explained to them. As I call it, hand holding. It's just how it works. And I'm not making fun of anybody. We're all different, right? But some of it needs a lengthier explanation, and you can't ask questions real time when you're reading through their website. So that's why I do this. I wish the pop stacks were custom for Pop Digital, like the new limited Funko ones they start during. I would drop that on their Discord. Let them know that. That might be something they could do in the future. That'd be really cool. Nadu said 9,000 standard packs left. WB gonna be happy campers today. Professor Josh, who has their Black MX card available? Only $90,000 needed to sell out the rest. You're welcome, NatCat. Any other questions? This is your chance right now. I recommend to everyone to if you're going to be collecting, log in at least once a week, once every 2 weeks, just to get an eyeball on things. Like just come in here and go, hey, do I have any steps I need to take? Let me look at the diamond. I've already turned in all my stuff. I'm good. Or, oh, upcoming. There's an upcoming snapshot for Avatar tomorrow. Am I ready for Avatar tomorrow? Got to make sure you're ready. To that point, let's pretend this is ThunderCats. We're 119 days out and the snapshot is tomorrow. Let's look at that, but we're going to look at Avatar. The snapshot is tomorrow. The snapshot, again, is when they look at what everybody has and they issue you redemption coins. So tomorrow at 11 a.m., Avatar redemption period or the snapshot begins, right? Let's look at my collection. Let me look at Avatar, make sure I'm ready. I'm going to look at Avatar. 2 days ago, this number was a 0 because I had put off buying my commons, my uncommons, and my rares, but I had all my epics. So there's a checklist of things you need to do when you get to this point. 1, do you have any packs still? Don't forget about the packs. This happens to people all the time. So for Avatar, I can just switch to catalog and I'll see, no, I don't have any standard. I don't have any premium packs. That's good. If you have them, you either open them or sell them, because after the snapshot, if you pull a grail or a legendary out of those packs, it doesn't matter. The snapshot's already happened. You're not going to get anything for them. Those cards, you can still own them. They still have value, but they won't get you a pop. So make sure you've opened your packs. Go through and make sure, did I get a grail? Do I remember that? Yeah, okay, I got a grail. There it is. I can look down here. I can see I've got it. Sweet. That's going for good money. I'm so glad I got that grail, right? I'm going to hold out, get the pop. That may be $1,000 pop on the market here soon, if not more down the road. Do I have any legendaries? It says I got 1. Do I have those? Yeah, I got the Sokka. Did I want the Vatu or the Korra or the Aang? If I wanted to, I could still buy it today for the snapshot tomorrow. But I'm not going to go after those. Not a huge Avatar fan. Royalty. Where am I at with royalty? I've already completed 2 royalty sets. Says it right there. I'm on my way to royalty set number 3. But here's the thing. If I'm not guaranteed to get a 3rd one, if I'm not going after a 3rd one, I need to make sure that I sell any extra NFTs I don't have that are worth selling. If I have extra epics, if I want to keep the epic, don't hold it for no reason. Sell it today, get $10 maybe. Buy it back in a few days when I can get it for $2, because it's only going to have value, high value, until the snapshot, and then that value is going to drop. So let's look at it. Common, I got a couple extras. I'm not selling those for 5 cents. I'm not worried about it. Same thing for uncommons. How about rares? Do I have any extras? Nope. I could get as high as 15 cents if that's worth it to you. Epics. If I have any extra epics, I could get anywhere from $3.29 up to $11.39-ish. That's the lowest asking price right now. In fact, actually, that doesn't make for a bad... If you wanted to complete that royalty set, we'll refer to Pop and Stock's website again. We can go to set completion for avatar. I'll put in a fake address because we just want to see the whole thing here. Oh, actually, no, we can just go here and look at it. Sorry, we just want the overview. If you had to complete a royalty set from scratch right now, it would cost you $58.22. Is that worth it for... which one is that? Is that the Proto Zappa? We'll go back to the drop page. In newer drops on the Pop and Stock's website, it shows you. He just changed that. If we go to drops and we go to avatar, physical. Yeah, it's the Proto Zappa. This one's not as highly sought after because it's not a Freddy, but it's still a very cool pop. It's a flocked Proto Zappa. Once this is in hands, I think it'll go for more money than it currently is set to go for. But you can complete that set for $58. Had you been keen-eyed the whole time, had you been really watching this drop and paying attention, you could have completed that royalty at one point for as low as $26.87. That is like the lowest I've seen a royalty set ever go for. That is ridiculously cheap. Would have been great to do 3 or 4 at that point, but you know. There are 31 Roku Grails left in packs. You could still open some packs. If we wanted to see like what kind of odds does that mean, we could go to avatar details. We're already there. 97% burned. There are only 998 packs left unopened, and there are still 31 Grails in those packs. So 1 out of yeah, it's still 1 out of 30 packs, right? Yeah, roughly. So there's a chance, but there's no guarantee. It's up to you, you know, if you want to spend the money. Those packs are not retail right now. They're $60. So they're basically double retail. But make sure you have checked and see if you have any packs that you need to open or sell. So those are some of the checklist items I always warn people about. With the snapshot being tomorrow, make sure you got your royalty sets complete. Sell extra epics. You can always buy them back again later cheaper. Sell or open packs. Verify everything is your wallet, and final step, make sure you don't have anything for sale that might hose you. What does that mean? If you have anything for sale, go to listings. Make sure there's nothing avatar in there. I don't have anything avatar for sale, but if I did, let's say I had an epic for sale and somebody bought it tonight and that epic was part of one of my royalty sets, I could lose a royalty set over one NFT. So I always do that checklist. Epics, packs. Make sure all your sets are complete, your royalty sets, check your listings. Those are the keys. Do that every single time, you'll be all right. Darth Wacko, yeah, make sure you got your stuff in order today then. Maybe, like, hopefully you have every bit. If you don't, make sure you fill in those blanks. If you have, like, if you're going after a royalty set and you're missing even one common, you miss out on it. This website is, Grump is Dropp's website. This is the official website for the Funko NFTs. I'll drop this in here for you. This is the official website for the Funko NFT. So today packs went on sale for ThunderCats, and you could have got in on that. But if you didn't get in on that, you could still get in on a lot of projects. Just right now, they're not in the initial drop stage; they're in the market stage. So you can still buy NFTs for the active projects. And then I talked about this earlier, and I won't go down the rabbit hole because there's a lot of information. But there's the whole Droppp Arcade thing. All the former NFTs for projects that have already been completed, like the pops are out there, we're done. Those NFTs hold value because of this thing that Funko's come up with called the Droppp Arcade. I'm just going to go to this. Or actually, I need to go to the leaderboard. It's basically a game where your NFTs in your wallet have a point value if you're willing to burn it, if you're willing to convert it. So if you get a 101, that's worth 125,000 points. Do not burn a 101 for 125,000 points. It's a fool's errand, in my opinion. You're giving up a $500 NFT to get a pop that may or may not be worth $500. Mythics, 2,000 points. Royalty sets, the card that you get for completing a royalty set, they went up in value, 1,500 points this season, etc., etc. You can convert those NFTs, you're destroying them forever and getting points in return to become a part of the leaderboard. And if you land in the top 333 people for the season, you will get a redemption coin for a physical pop that looks like this guy up here, Freddy in the monster suit holding the controller with the Droppp keychain or necklace, and you could get that physical pop. Know the rules before you jump in. Everything you burn will give you points. If you don't make it to the top 333 at the end of the season, those points go away. Ugo, a lot of people get into this. I think it absolutely is fine, the Droppp Arcade moniker, because it is all about the leaderboard. We're not playing a game to get there, but we are on a leaderboard, much like a Droppp Arcade. The theming is good. I think it's fine. People just got in their heads, oh, it's Droppp Arcade. It must require, there's a game. There's got to be a game in there. And there wasn't, and they got a little bit out of shape. I think it's a really cool name and theme for it all. I don't think it's any different than if Funko decides to theme a booth anime, all anime at a conference or a convention, and maybe not even have all anime pops. It's just a theme, right? I know you can have your opinion, absolutely. Some people got really bent out of shape about it though, and I thought it was a little much. Let's see. Grump said, and on there I could watch how many grails or legendaries are still in. Oh, that website. I'm sorry, Grump. I misunderstood. The website that's a companion to everything for the for Droppp is this website, popandstock.com. Yeah, it's got a lot of great data on here that you can use to help you assess. How many have been pulled out of packs? How many packs are left? How many people have completed royalty sets? You can even use it to go back. For instance, let's grab off my shelf here. Let's grab a random NFT pop from yesteryear. How about the April Fool's egg? One of the key things that we've been talking about today and going back has I think caused the value of the NFT pops to be lower is originally, up until basically now, every pop that's come out has a sticker on there, and that sticker, the number on it indicates how many of those could have been produced and sent out if they were all acquired, if they were all pulled from packs or built. This says 2,000, but is that accurate? We can use the Pop and Stock website to go in there, go to more options, go down to, I always do this every time, go to April Fools. I think that was Series 2, wasn't it? Might have been Series 1. That's okay. We can come down here and we can see right here. Okay, so it was Series 1. We'll go back up. I always pick a complicated example. It's how I like to do things. April Fool's Series 1. We can come down here to the egg, and we can see that the egg, there were 1,984 coins sent out to people. There were 1,927 actually redeemed, and that many pops were sent out. So in the case of this one, it's 1927 instead of 2,000. That's not a huge difference, right? That's a significant difference. Not a significant difference. On the other hand, up there I have my Minnie Mouse. Or did I pull Minnie Mouse down? I guess I did. Where's she at? This is one of my favorite examples to go to, and one of the things that blows my mind more than just about any NFT that Funko has made. Minnie Mouse. Grail. 999 pieces. But let's take a minute to go to Pop and Stock's website. Go up here. Bam. Mickey and Friends. You got to kind of know a little bit about the projects in order to find this stuff, but it's not that complicated. Come down here to Minnie. 455 redemption coins were sent out. 445 were redeemed, meaning that if in today's rules with their new policies, that sticker wouldn't say 999, it would say 445. There are only 445 of these in the world. This pop is stupidly, right now, in my opinion, worth about $150 on the tertiary market. This is $1,000 pop, in my opinion. but the community has not seen it that way and has not valued it that way yet. Let's go look. Mini. This is one of the most iconic characters on the planet. Limited to 455 pieces. And if we go down, I mean, you got people asking big money, 650, 225. That's pretty freaking low. 299, 125 or best offer. Oh my God, if I had the money, I would buy that right now. Let's look at sold. Look at these. Not even 160. Talking about one of the rarest Disney Pops in the world. Like we've done the research. There is like Lotso and Buzz Lightyear and a couple others, specifically Disney, not Star Wars and Marvel, that are under the Disney umbrella, but you know what I mean. There's only like 3 or 4 Pops in the world that are more, that in the Disney world, that are worth less, that are lower quantities produced. I can't speak right now. More rare than this one. This is like the 4th rarest Disney Pop on the planet. And one sold for $85. It makes no sense at all. 0 cents. It doesn't follow the rules. Yet here we are. I'm hoping in time the value goes up. That's why I'm holding. I have 2 of these. I paid $160 for one of the NFTs for this, and I don't regret it. Even seeing one sell at $85, I do not regret it. In time, this is going to be at least a $500 to $1,000 pop. I'm just waiting. It's because, Punked, people don't know it exists. The Disney collectors, the hardcore Disney collectors that would look at something like this and foam at the mouth to get it at $85 simply have no idea it exists. If we could find a Minnie Mouse forum of collectors that all were hardcore, we could raise the price of this immediately. But they're gonna look at this and go $85. Something's wrong. Like those. No, there's no way. Also, look at this in the listing. It says LE999. The sticker on the box says LE999. There's nothing here to indicate that this pop is more rare than what it says on the box. Even at $999, it should be worth more. But if we go to the original listing and look, I don't think anything in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here that indicates this pop is as rare as it is. The person who sold it probably didn't know that. They probably got it from somebody else. They bought a bunch of them. They put it up for sale. Is it in good condition? Somebody scored huge if they got this for $85 and it looks like it's in mint condition. Oh my God, it's beautiful. What a steal, man. Yeah, Punked, I'm as baffled as you. Back to the Future, somehow the fans found out. They wanted to complete their set, so the Back to the Future grill, which is what, Marty with the sunglasses, $650. It's by far not even it's not even close to being the coolest of the Back to the Future pops. I think the all-time most expensive one that's not a Freddy is the Doc Emmett Brown glow-in-the-dark convention exclusive. And that's because it's a very cool pop, and it's super limited. It doesn't even have a number on it, and it sells for over $1,000. And free shipping. That's what y'all hone in on, huh? Yeah, I mean, there's a $7 value. You know, like, I don't think the free shipping is that huge, but it's funny. It is funny. Yeah, I mean, there are still deals like this for those of you who are getting into the Funko NFTs. There are still plenty of deals like this, both the digital and the physical side of things. You could still very much get into the older pops that have been out for a while and get a great future investment. Not financial advice, but if you're looking for those deals, just right now, it's not there. Will it be? Yes. That's why I'm holding. I have 300 plus NFT pops with the average value of $50. I think it's safe to say. There's some $20, some $30 ones. There's some $1,000 ones. But if I look, I'd say an average 30. So what am I looking at? $9,000 in pops. That should be $25,000 in pops. Professor Josh, I got a Grail Super Baby Tommy for like $60 the other day on Whatnot. Dang! Whatnot, I love the platform. I love what they offer. I love how easy it is to use, but unfortunately it is eroding the value of stuff too. People come in and think everything should start at $1. They don't want to buy stuff unless they absolutely think they got it at a steal. Like, there's nothing wrong with paying the value of a pop that you want for your collection. If I want a $150 pop, I'm perfectly fine spending $150 on it. I'm keeping the value high by doing that. If I buy it for $90 and I got a steal, I'm effectively helping erode the value. That's not good. Professor Josh says some people just don't know what they are selling or just got into collections and need to move it. Yeah, absolutely. There's a number of reasons why they need to sell it quick and cheap. It doesn't help the rest of us who are holding, but at least the value is there, right? Grump says should be increasing the value more than 100% if only the half of them were redeemed, in my opinion. I agree with your opinion. I still think there's a huge upside to this. I've been saying it for 4 years. I thought we'd be there by now. I thought those original turtles, the Freddy with the gold, and the different turtles, ones that came out, the Rocksteady, would be worth a fortune now. And they're not. They're worth more, but they're not worth what I thought they would be. We just got to wait it out. Hopefully we get there. Or I could be wrong and I did all this for nothing, but I had a great time doing it. I enjoyed it all the way through the whole thing. All right, any other questions? I know we got off on one of my mini tangents. I have a lot of them that I love to go down the rabbit hole with. Update for, let me see, make sure I haven't gotten any deliveries. My stickers should arrive any moment. Supposed to arrive between 2:30 and 4:30 today. The stickers I'm talking about, did I cover that up and turn it off? Yeah. These are the sticker sheets right here. I can look at it closer. Exclamation point stickers in the chat on Twitch will bring up the information on it. But this sticker sheet is meant to accompany or work with Priscilla's water bottle that she's selling at SDCC, or you can just buy them for fun. But for $10, you're gonna get this 4x6 sheet that has 13 stickers on there, and you'll receive a free NFT. So it's the Super Summer 2025. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full-blown Nerds Unite NFTs that I spent a lot of time designing. The one Nerdagon logo in the teal, in the blue, the Bang, the Smash, the Pow, those are stickers, and then 3 Hoots. You got Hoot as Captain America, inspired by, Hoot as Superman, inspired by, and then Hoot in the Super Summer 2025 shirt with the lanyard, because he's going to Comic-Con, and you get an NFT of that Hoot. Once I start delivery should start tomorrow. But if you want to buy one of these sheets, they're just $10, and that includes delivery in an envelope here within the U.S. If it's outside the U.S., it's an extra couple of bucks for shipping. But I still have some pre-orders on these. That's going to be limited to 100 pieces on this total. Yeah, fourth curator, great question. Along with those stickers, the sticker sheet that's coming, I also made 2 other stickers that I'll have at SDCC. One is going to be a general one that I made up to advertise all my stuff. I'll be giving it out to everybody as long as supplies last. I have 200 of those. And then another one is 100 pieces that I'll have at SDCC. And basically, I'm saving that for people that can prove they've got some Nerds Unite swag, some gear. If you bought a shirt from me, if you bought a hat from me, if you're wearing a Nerds Unite bouton, if you're showing Nerds Unite somewhere on you, I'm going to come up and give you a sticker. Or you may have to remind me, hey, Sully, look, I'm wearing my button, and then I can give it to you. So to that point, I wanted to show you guys something else too. Yes, this is the sales pitch part of the stream. I got in new shirts, and I'm very excited about the new shirts. These are some heavy-duty 90s style shirts. They're not so heavy-duty that you're miserably hot, but they're thick material. So, like for me, I don't like my body shape a whole lot. This kind of shirt hides a little bit of that. Maybe you're the same way, maybe you're not. Maybe you just like the 90s style. But I got 3 of these new shirts in. And I'm going to be making this shirt style available on the website. I got a new updated of the Mario one. The one I got before was made by a different company. I finally got one produced by the company that actually produces my shirts. And those colors, they said would be muted. I'm glad they're not. They really pop. They look great. But the shirt style is a Bella canvas. And these things are just, I love them. And then never before seen until I put the photo up last night. I have an NFT that will be next Tuesday that's free, celebrating a little movie that's coming out. And I made a shirt. This isn't even available on my website yet. I'm going to get it there. But I made a shirt featuring that new logo. Yeah, the Bella Canvas shirts are so fire. I love them. They've just been introduced on Printful. So I have them available for the first time. These were some test shirts that I got. But I'm going to try to, this afternoon, add some additional ones. Now, sadly, you probably would not be able to get the shirt produced and to your house in time for San Diego Comic-Con. But if you wanted to take a stab at it in order, you might be able to. Hey, thank you, Jungle Bright. You hadn't seen that yet, have you? Or maybe you did. Maybe I sent it to you. Yeah, I'm excited about it too. I spent quite a bit of time making sure that was done right, and I love it. I'm really happy with the way it came out. That's on the sticker sheet, though. That was part of the reason I brought this up, is that that Fantastic Four. Let me see if I can grab the right box there. That Fantastic Four logo, inspired by the way, is right there on the sticker sheet. That's the first and only time that's been available as a sticker. I did make one of the Superman-inspired ones at a 3-inch sticker, but the one on the sticker sheet's going to be much smaller, so it can go on the water bottle with Priscilla's stuff, or you can put it on a lanyard or do whatever you want. The Daredevil themed one, the Teen Titans Go themed one, the West Coast Avengers themed one, all those on the sheet for $10. You're getting 13 stickers. If you're interested in that, better order it sooner than later. I'm taking the extras with me to San Diego Comic-Con next week, and if they sell there, they sell there, and they won't be available anymore. How does this thickness and sleeve size compare to the McDowell's? On the Bella canvas, not as thick, but way closer to Jimmy's stuff than a standard t-shirt. Standard, what is the brand? Gildan? It's not a Gildan. It's thicker than that for sure. The sleeve size is a little more fitted. In fact, the first one I got, my WWE Raw themed one, this sleeve was actually kind of snug on my arm. And I'm a big boy, but I don't have giant arms. The sleeves are not as baggy. They fit a little tighter to make your arms look bigger. It's not as high end as Jimmy's stuff, but Jimmy's stuff is what, 60, 70, 80 bucks for a t-shirt, whereas these on the website I usually do $29.99. That's what I'm going to do this time too. Speaking of heat, starting to really heat up in here. 85 degrees, which means this room is probably over 85 degrees right now. Okay. I did a lot of little advertising here at the end. I have a Whatnot tomorrow. If you're interested in seeing what I have for sale, I'm pretty sure as a preview for tomorrow, we're going to go Deadpool. We're going to do a bunch of Deadpool. I may introduce some other Marvel stuff as well, because I have multiple boxes of Deadpool. But if you haven't been to my Whatnots before, I start the sales, the auctions on everything at below the average selling price. Wait, what is this? Your $150 new seller match bonus. Whoa! Somebody started selling on Whatnot, and because they use my link, I get $150. I think they get a bonus too. If you're here, thank you. That's amazing. That's so cool. That's $150 I can spend on something on the site. What was I looking at? Oh, Whatnot. I wanted to show you my profile on Whatnot, and I'll drop a link. Anybody willing to please follow me? If you never do anything else, at least following me would be really helpful. Helps me get my numbers up. Makes it look more attractive. But if you can come by the streams, that's great too. I have all these pops that have been in previous auctions that have not sold. If there's something you're looking to add to your collection, you should take a look. If you want to get more photos on something, DM me. I owe a couple people additional photos that I need to send out. I'll work on that this afternoon. But I have upcoming shows, and if you could bookmark these upcoming shows for me, I would really appreciate that as well. That way you get a push notification from Whatnot when I go live. That'd be really, really helpful. I got 2 listed for this week. Next week I won't have any, but when I get back from SDCC, I'll have more. So bookmark these. The more bookmarks I get, the better. Before I go live tomorrow at 6 p.m. and Thursday at 5 p.m. I think that's the majority of the stuff I need to get through. What was it? There was something SDCC I was gonna share, but I don't remember what it was. I'm sure it'll come to me 3 seconds after I am done with the stream here. That's how it works. I did remind y'all about Priscilla's stuff ending, or her lotto entries. What day are you leaving for SDC? Next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Indy? I know you mentioned it. That's it. Yeah, any questions? NFT related, SDCC related? I'm going to look through this while I'm waiting, just to see if I see anything else advertised that I wanted to point out or thought of for SDCC. Not seeing anything right offhand. What is this? Oh, have you guys seen these? I find these pretty interesting. Hold on, I'm going to move this over so you can see it. What's the best way to do this? Put this whole thing over there. Go to. I'd never seen these before. This company Moose Toys, they have a pretty big booth. It looks like at SDCC this year. They have these things called fan drops, and it's a little diorama with a little card and an artifact. I don't think they're limited edition. I don't think they'll ever be worth a lot, but for us fans, this is a really cool little set. I like how it's like already organized and shelved, so you could just buy it and hang it up. Yeah, they do Mr. Beast stuff. And Bluey, I think. What am I looking forward to most at getting from SDCC? Definitely Priscilla's exclusive. I'm excited about the blind bags for sure. I'm excited about the enamel pins. I'm excited about the water bottle. In fact, there's a lot of stuff at her booth. She's going to get some money from me. I'm excited about if I could if anybody gets chosen for the lottery and gets into Funko, I'm really excited about possibly getting those domed. I mean, hopefully I get picked. I want all four of them, or 3 or 4, however many there are. Batman, Robin, I think it's the Riddler and Penguin. I want all those. They're so cool. Yay, money. I'm looking forward to Upper Deck's got some really cool cards that I would like to get. They have the DC ones, 2 different waves. They have the, what was the other one? I forget what the other one is offhand. I've got to build my whole list this coming week. And Thrill Joy. I want to get the Thrill Joy Snoopy from UCC. UGC? UCC? CC, right? Wow. Yeah, and I'm excited to hear what it is, or why Funko's got Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk coming to the panel. In my biggest dreams, I'd be hosting that panel, but that's not happening. In my biggest dreams, they would be there to announce and show off the Firefly stuff. Did I say I meant Rocky Moto? My bad. For Thrill Joy, they got some cool stuff, but I'm not planning on collecting. I think it's cool, but I'm not planning on collecting. Sorry, that was a misspeak. I'm trying to put together a lot of thoughts here at once. Firefly. I don't know what they're going to do with that panel exactly, but they did give out the pins last year, the enamel pins, to folks that came to the Funko Force panel. So it would be really cool to maybe get some sort of Firefly swag, enamel pin, maybe even a limited edition pop or something at the panel. I'm excited about that. I think that'd be really cool. I'm excited about the future of digital collecting panel that's going to happen on Thursday night at 5 p.m. That definitely conflicts with when I'd like to be at Priscilla's party, but I got to go to this panel. It's too much of a great industry opportunity for me to meet some people I need to connect with. Kelly might go to the party and get in line, hang with you guys. Johnny Sachs over on YouTube said, Sully, thoughts on future value of Funime Franny Grail, thinking of selling to get the Ultron Grail. Ultimately, if you had to compare those two, Ultron's going to do much better. I don't think the appetite for Franny stuff is there yet. Some people are on board, and I think they're mostly hopeful of the future. Some people are definitely on board, but I think most people that are getting that stuff now are holding for the future to see if it'll go somewhere. I think you absolutely should sell and go after Ultron. I would. I didn't go after the Franny Grail. I think it's cool. If I'd have pulled it, great. But I went and purchased the Ultron Grail because I think it's a great opportunity still. Dreams Party, I'm excited about that. That's not Thrill Joy. That's the Rocky Moto Funmaker Mike party. I'm excited about that. That'll be the new fun days for me, hopefully. I'm excited to see what Mike does. Like, I know he's going to do something cool for us. There's no way he doesn't. We're going to get a poster. We're going to maybe get a t-shirt. Unlikely they didn't take our shirt size. But we're going to get a poster. We're going to get some figures. We might get some of the, the lab. He don't call them protos. He calls them lab samples. Lab samples. Something like that. I think it's going to be there. I think it's going to be really cool. I'm excited about that to see what he does for us because he knows how to get people hyped up and he knows how to give us some fire. He's going to do it. I know he is. I'm first and foremost, I'm excited to see friends. I'm always excited to see you guys, other friends I haven't seen in years. I've got people that I only see once a year at Comic-Con. And I'm excited about that. I'm excited about San Diego. I love San Diego. They did fourth care. I didn't even catch it. The Godzilla ones. Yeah, Godzilla's having a huge resurgence right now. There's tons of Godzilla stuff. Oh, Mondo has a dope poster. That's one of the things I wanted to show you guys. I can't believe Mondo at SDCC. Like in the past years, they've had a few cool things. but I haven't been like really stoked about it. I'm stoked about this. It's from Tom Whalen, who I know. Tom Whalen's amazing. He's given us some stuff for Extra Life in the past few years to auction off. Here's the poster. I love his art style. You may not, but I love his art style. Clean, vector. I love this, like, not every bit of space on the poster is taken. You got some white space. The minimalism. I love this. This is an officially licensed Tom Whalen Superman poster, Mondo. In bottom left-hand corner, you can see Mondo. I don't know how limited it is, if it's limited, but it's super dope. I really, really like that. Yeah, there's a lot of news for SDCC coming out right now. It's really easy to get lost in it all. Yeah, I'm using the X Pro stuff or Pro X to look at all the announcements that are coming out. There's tons of information coming out today. So cool. Mondo has a panel? Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, that might be good to try to go to. The full schedule came out Friday. We spent time looking at Wednesday, Thursday. Friday and Saturday is out. I'm sorry, we looked at Thursday, Friday. Saturday, Sunday is out. One of the things that I really took away from it, and I have to look back to make sure I'm not wrong on this, but it looks like Sunday is essentially nothing in Hall H other than like one panel. And I am baffled by that. Like, Sunday used to be the day. Saturday was the biggest. And then right behind it was Sunday, not Thursday, Friday. Sunday used to have Supernatural, Doctor Who, Sons of Anarchy. What was another big one that was always on Sunday? And it looks like this year, it's just George Lucas and Guillermo del Toro is going to be there. And don't get me wrong, that's huge. But that's one panel. I know a lot of people go home on Sunday. They go home earlier. So maybe they're thinking, we weren't getting the attendance for those panels. But it's crazy. It's just crazy to me that that's changed that much. I hate to see it. I would like to see it to be big the whole way through, but I think Sunday's just such a big travel day for a lot of people. I was watching the Parks and Cons live yesterday or a couple days ago, and they were talking about if you're a collector and you're in it for the exclusives, maybe make sure on Sunday, if you're going to be there to the end, those last hour or two, you can really go through and clean up on some exclusives that maybe on the other days were tough to get. Because most companies allocate exclusives by day. They'll have an allotment for Friday, for Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday, they may have just as much as other days, but they're not going to have the attendance, the number of people coming by their booth. So if you miss on the other days, try to get back over on Sunday. Valor and Vellum says the SDCC blog went over this in their last live. There is a pretty big Hall H panel on Sunday, and apparently there wasn't really any Hall H for Sunday the past couple of years. I was thinking back on that, and I couldn't remember if the previous years were quiet. I've stopped going on Sundays mostly because we try to take that as like a get out of there and rest up day. If there was ever anything big enough for me to go, I would definitely go. But like with those panels there's less panels, not much going on in Hall H. Kind of a sign of change. I don't know if it's a bad sign or not, but yeah, there's fewer panels. But one of the things about San Diego Comic-Con is they're always trying to spread people out, and so they have to have a lot of panels at all times to make sure everybody's not on the show floor, right? Like now, I feel like for the hours I do have, there's more options. Like they squeeze the panels into those other days. It feels like maybe it's just in my head. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's tricky. There's plenty of overlap where I won't get to do some of the panels I want. That's just the way of Comic-Con. But had they spread them out for 4 days instead of 3, maybe I would have had a better chance. I don't know. Priscilla said, yeah, you might be able to walk out with cases of exclusives on Sunday. Yep. Joey Lawrence and his brothers will have a panel on Sunday. What are they doing? That's interesting. Miss Jessie Star says, I remember the last day of NYCC with Fright Night. They were letting people buy up to 5 of each pop they had left, including Fright Night. Wow. Nice, for a curator. They have a comic coming. Oh, that's cool. They have a podcast, too? Oh, man. Yeah, I talked about it on Friday. Like, Comic-Con's really changed a lot over the years. And I miss some of the things like Nerd HQ and the Chris Hardwick live podcasts and stuff like that. But, you know, as is the way. There's a evolution. It's constantly changing. And what cool new things will be. We have Dreams this year. Thrilljoy's having the block party. they have booths where they haven't had a big presence before. Like these are cool changes. I'm excited about that. They produce movies too. I have no idea. Learning something every day. Okay, gang. I've been at it since 2. It's 3. Let's at a 5-hour stream. I think it's time for me to log out of here. But reminder, please bookmark my lives on Whatnot tomorrow and Thursday. Friday we'll be back here. I do plan on streaming next Tuesday. I don't think I'll have plenty of time to pack and everything and be ready. I'm gonna be doing a little packing all week. Friendly reminder to everybody to go fill out your schedules. Make sure you log in so you can get it in the app as well. Make sure to pre-order the sticker sheets. If somebody arrived at my door right now, I'd run down and show them to you. But I don't think I don't think anybody's shown up here. I'm gonna double check. If you need to order anything from Amazon for the next week for Comic-Con, I made that list on Twitter of a few items that I think make the most sense. You need your batteries, you need a chair, you need I'm looking to see if anybody made a delivery here. It's a UPS delivery I'm looking for. No, doesn't look like anything's arrived yet. Order that now so you can get it in time. You can test it. You can see if you need to replace it or get something else. Don't forget about Priscilla's lottery is ended, but we got the main SDCC lottery that runs through, is it Thursday? I want to say it's Thursday. I could be wrong. Make sure you get those lottery allocations in there so you don't miss out. Miss Jessie Star, yeah, they've done 2 Christmas movies over the last couple of years. I forget what else Joey said they were working on. Was just listening to him on a podcast. That's cool. Thursday. Thank you, Chewyhawk, for the confirmation. Grump says, hey, thanks for the stream. Learned a lot. Bookmark Whatnot streams already. Cheers, mate. Hey, thank you, Grump. I appreciate you. I might take the glasses, Monster Pete. They were okay. The problem is, unless something's changed, and I'll research that this week, I can only stream to Instagram. Which, okay, that's fine. But I have such audiences that do live streams with on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, and I don't really do a lot of Instagram. So maybe it's an opportunity. I'll see. I will be taking my phone and my gimbal, so I might just do the streams without the glasses. I can definitely go to the main channels that I like to go to from there, like I did at Emerald City Comic Con. So anytime if I can get a live going, I'll get one going. Absolutely. We'll try to do several. It'll just be on the fly. You'll just have to pay attention, see when I go live. I might put up a tweet a little bit beforehand, but it's hard to know when I'm going to be able to. Yep, Miss Jessie Star agreed. Gimbal. Yeah, the balancing thing. You hold the phone on so it keeps it from looking all jittery and crazy. Yeah. I guess you'd call it like a tripod, but you hold. Poppin' Stock says, thanks for the stream, Sully. For people willing to stay in Funko and win low mint cards is now possible at all times on my stream. Yeah, Poppin' Stock's doing a really cool thing. You guys can go by and you can guess what the mint number is on some NFTs, and if you guess it right, you'll get the NFT. That's how I understand it. You got to go by a stream, check it out for details, but you can click on Poppin' Stock's name. Actually, let's do a shout out. I think it'll drop a link, maybe. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. For Poppin' Stock streams, please check it out. He's been great to the community. Let's be great to him. It did not make it a link. But yeah, go click on his name and you can go follow him. Okay, I think that's it, gang. I really need to eat something and get more water. I'm thirsty. Let me see who I can raid over to. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate you guys. Yo, Zazar, what's happening? How are you now? Friday, I'll be doing another premium pack giveaway here on stream. So make sure you come by Friday for a chance to win. The list that's made out for the free NFTs will not be the method for entry on Friday. It'll be something different. So if you entered the list, that ended today. Friday will be a new opportunity. I'm looking to see who's on. Let's see. Well, actually, should we just raid over to Poppin' Stock stuff? We should. I should just raid over there. That'll be a good way for you guys to see it. So yeah, you can go over there and possibly win some NFTs from Poppin' Stock. Let's just raid him. Yeah, it's fun, right, Randy? Thank you for coming by. All right, let me give ad points to you all. We'll do 150. All right, and then we'll do the raid. All right, I'll see you guys soon. So remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Have fun with Pop and Stock Stream. Peace out. Later, Robert GP. Later, Chewy Hawk. And the raid going over. The raid's going over. There we go.